Maybe not.
I'm offended at the lack of intro.
I'm offended that it doesn't work.
Where'd it go?
Well, that was an epic fail, but hello, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the 2022 NFL Draft here. Jake Schmink, obviously, Nate Williamson with me. But we are with the guys, well, one of the guys from Around the 4 and 2.
So far.
A site, YouTube channel, podcast, that's centered around Pittsburgh sports. So obviously they had a fun night last night with the Kenny Pickett selection. I'm sure we'll talk about that at some point, but
you guys want
Zachary
to, I guess.
Smith, yeah, we could. Zachary Smith with us right now. Smitty, how you doing, man? How you feeling? We go to day 2?
I am great. Really enjoyed night 1. I wouldn't say a whole ton of surprises in my opinion. Maybe Cole Strange going round 1 was a little off the rails, but for the most part, we all thought Tyler Smith was going to go round 1, and that happened. Not necessarily the team that I said, but no, it was a great night 1. I'm excited to be with you guys for night 2 over here. You guys know that you're 2 of my favorite people in the community, so it's a pleasure.
Well, we appreciate that, and yeah, I mean, that Cole Strange pick was pretty wild. I remember I was just telling Smitty before the show started, I watched theirs back last night, and I saw Tyler go in and was like, all right, who's the third guard? And it's Cole Strange. And he guessed the pick before it came out. I'm like, that's right. Had the third guard as Cole Strange, and he comes off the board there. That was pretty cool.
Good player. I thought we'd see him go tonight. But yeah, round 1, didn't see that.
No, not at all. That was pretty wild. But hey, you know how the Patriots roll. They take somebody and they're probably going to be
10-year career,
6-time Pro Bowler or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. I like how the first comment in this was, what is the 412? The 412 is the area code for Pittsburgh. So that is the reason that our show and our brand is called Around the 412, because it's centered all on Pittsburgh sports.
Yeah. And they do a great job. So Packers drafting Khalil Shakir. That'd be nice. I'd like that.
Oh, dang it, man. How did I forget that? Derek and I spent the first 20 minutes of our live stream before this talking about wide receivers, and I didn't bring up Khalil Shakir. Because I kept going. I was thinking of guys that were linked to the Steelers, and it's like, if Pickens isn't there at 52, or Watson, or Sky Moore, they've been heavily linked to. I mean, he played with Dino Tomlin. So, but if they're not there, I really don't know what they do at receiver, because the only other guy that they've been linked to, even on day 3, is Danny Gray out of SMU. Yeah, and to me, 84 is pretty rich for that.
Yeah, I would think so too. Braden, how you doing? Yes, the video of McVay talking about that pick. McVay had to have a few down already, I think.
At least 12.
Maybe 12.
How what I would give to be in the a Rams scout, because you never have to worry about it. They don't have draft picks ever. You're basically, and the same thing goes for the Steelers West Coast scout. Derek and I make this joke all the time. We don't think they have one, because they don't take anybody. They're like, if you're in that time zone.
It was hysterical.
Because somebody actually, a Steelers insider said a name to keep an eye on for the Steelers was Devin Lloyd, and we wrote that off immediately. We were like, I mean, not only is linebacker not their most pressing need on the roster, but also the fact that he plays out in Utah, the Steelers probably don't even know he exists.
So what you're saying is, if Drake London was on the clock available at 20, no dice. No chance.
the only player that I can in recent memories, Juju out of USC in 2017, and they weren't connected to him at all leading up to the draft, and he said he was shocked when they took him. But he was also a player that was expected to go higher than 62. They probably just didn't think that they'd even have a shot at him.
No shot, yeah. Derek, how you doing, man? We're gonna have to get Derek in here if he's available as well. Talk some draft. It's gonna be a fun night.
What? Him and I were actually going to do something we're talking about doing something for the draft itself. But he said he just wanted to kind of chill during the draft, which is why we did a pre-show thing. So
that's fair. I mean, but there's a lot of prep work that goes into all this stuff, and
I mean, he was live for Derek too, 4 hours before the draft last night.
Yesterday. So. That was a long show. That was awesome to tune into as well. The
That
Packers
is-
do like RAS score guys. Yes.
Oh well, then they're
Definitely do.
taking Nick Cross.
Are they really?
No. I'm saying if the Packers are
Oh, I thought the Bucks were going to take Nick Cross. I'm
and
like, brother.
Zion McCollum, they're taking him. They don't necessarily need a corner, but
What are we talking about? These quarterbacks are falling. What do you mean?
dude, how about if Tampa Bay were to just take Malik Willis here and let him sit behind Brady?
That would be wild. I mean, it would render a pick that we knew was useless, right? And Kyle Trask at the end of the second round last year for some reason, like Tyler says, longest second round of all time. Listen, we're gonna.
There it is. The pick is in for Tampa.
We can't delay it, but hopefully, yeah, at least until pick 52. Oh man, get that energy in, guys. It's gonna be a long night. This is the best night of the draft, in my opinion. I feel like I know it's a long time sitting here, but the picks are coming off way quicker. Even though last night was pretty quick, you still get some teams having
for a first round.
Yet. That was pretty quick
which surprised me because it came out beforehand and I don't know why that this would even leak, but like the NFL was telling teams to take their time on picks and keep everything close to the vest for, so there's not transparency and the internet's not finding out beforehand. Like, so it was interesting to me with how fast we did see night one fly by comparatively to most years.
Yeah, it was flying. And even with all the receiver nonsense that occurred, between like pick 10 and 20.
Mm-hmm.
So,
three straight picks were traded, right? Yes. Was it 10, 11, 12 or something like that?
11, 12, 13.
11, 12, 13. Yeah, 11, 12, 13.
That was an insane stretch.
That was wild,
to say the least. It came right after my stupid self said, this hasn't been like the most chalk, but pretty chalk. And then of course it's like
10th pick,
9 trades. My team trades up.
We probably want to talk about who this pick's going to
be,
so we'll wait until afterwards. But we can talk about Pickett here once we know who this.
Yes, it's Logan Hall. They are taking Logan Hall. I thought he'd be probably one of the guys. It's just interesting. I knew it was going to be DL.
So I said Travis Jones, and Derek had said the same thing. But like we looked at like maybe a DeMarvin Leal too. Like Tampa Bay, I think was going to go defensive line this whole time.
Yeah, so the Tampa Bay thing was, for me at least, Trevor Sikkema said kind of that, hold on, as the Bucs were looking for interior defensive line, they wanted to see more of a 3-tech type fall to them. So that's why I thought Travis Jones might not be in play, because I know Connor and Trevor, when they were on Stock Exchange, kind of talked about that. What? Yeah. The Packers are on the clock at 14.
You mean...
Yeah, the Packers are on the clock.
14.
Right. Or
34?
Yeah.
Okay. In division with Minnesota?
We're trying to start over, okay? The receivers went too early. We want to get back to pick 14.
With Minnesota.
I think the Ravens
so
picked 14, buddy.
All right, well, never mind. We can't talk about Pickett right now. What are the Packers coming up for?
How many? Did they give away both for this? I hope not, honestly.
Where are they jumping
Charles Cross? Wide receiver? Probably a wide receiver.
Well, I assume they're... Did they just come up and get Pickens and said, screw the slide, like this is it right here? I actually hope it's Jaquan Brisker.
No, I don't. Nope.
I hope it's...
me either, to tell you
I hope it's Jaquan Brisker.
I think he's kind of the darling that every team is after tonight, to tell you the truth.
Dude, Derek was talking about this too. Like, what a dog that guy is. He lifts with the defensive lineman because it makes no sense for him to lift with the defensive backs at Penn State. Like, man, I would love him.
Something you would hear about Saquon.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what?
He's the defensive version of Saquon.
The Packers should just take Booth. That's right. Yeah, they should just take Booth.
This has to be a receiver.
I don't even care. I know they were 3 corners. I don't care. Take Booth.
I just saw the pick.
Is it Arnold Ebiketie?
It's a wide receiver.
It is?
Yep.
Oh, it's the okay. Yeah, it's the guy I figured that. Okay, so it's definitely the guy that was they had talked about a lot as an MVS replacement, and this is basically that. With more upside as a gadget player as well, at least early on. So it's Packers are selecting.
Whoa. What's Derek saying shut up to? What did I say that was?
He said if they were gonna, I said take Booth. I said take Booth.
I was like, hold on a second.
Yeah. So trading up for Watson, I like it. I still don't think he's gonna be a wide receiver 1. in the NFL. However,
Right.
I would have been okay sticking. I talked about this like leading up to the draft. I know they're both like horrible athletes in terms of testing. I don't care. I'd take Justin Ross and David Bell and roll with it. Like, no problem at all. But it's Christian Watson.
See, I mentioned guys that the Steelers really haven't been linked to. Justin Ross is one though that they were, because like the Steelers basically helped him go through his procedure and stuff. Like their team doctor is the one that did it, and Tomlin's the one that reached out to Justin Ross to get him in contact to do so.
Wow.
So, yeah.
I mean,
the Packer. I don't know if either of you have the stream pulled up, but the Packers draft room looks exactly like I would imagine the Packers draft room to look. It looks like a high school classroom.
What do you mean? It's just a bunch of quarterbacks?
It's a white-walled room. That took me longer than it should have. It's a white-walled room with a red square with names in it and 2 computers and a bunch of white guys.
Okay, let me see if I can.
And some cheese.
It is a very Green Bay room.
All right, so Christian Watson to the Packers. Jake,
there's a dang graphic. Writing it down.
Oh, you got a graphic. Look at this.
Oh yeah, we got all the graphics last night.
He made like 9,000 graphics.
No, we didn't make 9,000, but we
there's a lot.
I made about 49 for last night just in case, depending on who was here. So.
Oh my goodness.
So really quick to talk Watson, but I'm sure there's a trade up happening for a QB or something like this. But Christian Watson, real quick, 6'4" and an eighth, 208 pounds, 996 RAS, absolute beast. In the testing, he was the draft riser. He was the big riser. I know, Smitty, last night you said this might be the Denzel Mims of this draft in terms of the riser. I get that for sure.
Meaning like how the draft community like was just, their mouths were watering at this kid.
Yeah, they were smitten. No doubt about it. He's a good tracker over the shoulder. Obviously has the gadget usage with the run after catch ability, vision, the lateral agility, the speed. I question the route break efficiency a little bit. You see a lot of steps when he gets to the top of his break, when he's running these dig routes. And I'd like to see him better at the catch point for a guy who's 6'4", 208. That's just my opinion. That's very Chase Claypool-esque with that catch point stuff with him. So I'm just being honest.
Does Christian Watson fall
better,
down
though.
anytime somebody touches him too? Or
nah, he can lay the boom a little bit. He lays the boom a little bit. On film, of course. This is such a Packers selection, though. I'm excited to do the breakdown for him. He needs to be a fun one to talk about for sure. And I know Packer fans are obviously very happy now. Everybody was like, "Oh, take him in the first. Take him in the first." They didn't even have to. So look at that.
No,
I really thought
him in the second.
You mentioned like an MVS replacement, so I guess it wouldn't have made sense for the Chiefs after bringing him in. But I had him penciled in for the Chiefs in the draft prior to that free agent signing.
Yeah, that was. I mean. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised the Chiefs didn't do anything last night at receiver, but maybe they've got something in mind. Obviously, they still have 2 selections in the second round. They can move up for anybody if they want to as well. So,
yeah.
I mean, Christian Watson was like my wide receiver 10, which, they need a 1. They're betting on a guy with more size. So I totally understand that. Like, Sky Moore's not going to be your wide receiver 1. Like, John Mechie's not going to be your wide receiver 1. So I get it.
Tennessee goes corner here.
Ooh, Booth or Gordon?
Neither.
It's McCreary?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I don't mind that. Aaron Rodgers happy about it. I would say so. I mean, best part about that for Watson as well is he really doesn't have to change colors.
Did you see him
similar stuff if he wants to head over?
Aaron was on Pat McAfee's show last night during the Packers' second selection.
Yes.
But it's weird because he just has like a different vibe about it now. Like he even like complimented the way that the team has drafted receiver in the mid, to late rounds and stuff. So, he didn't bring up again like he did that first year about them not drafting receiver in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm sure the Packers were trying to move up last night. Just nothing worked out. They couldn't get anything done with anybody. It's that happens. It was just blow down. Yeah, I mean, it's hard enough even keeping up with some of these picks, honestly. But Titans select McCreary. Their corner room I like actually.
Quite you like McCreary?
Good bit. I mean, yeah, this is very much like the. Well, I hate when it does this sometimes. Anyway, it's such a like prototypical like press man corner. This is like such a Vrabel guy who. Great in press, good technique, can jump at you, can bail. impressed as well. Like, and he transitions really well. I know the arm length is like a big selling point, and that's again why he's still here. But that guy just plays so hard every snap. He had a heck of a time in the Senior Bowl where it's an event slanted towards wide receivers to win, and he said no, sir. So yeah, this is true by Derek here. McCurry over Booth is definitely. I mean, Booth's my best player available. Like I think most people's.
Yeah.
So,
but see, like if you like McDuffie, or even like a Byron Murphy, how different is he than those guys? McCreary, I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, Byron Murphy really doesn't. I mean, he doesn't play a lot on the outside. I feel like in Arizona, there's a lot of slot reps with him. I think he definitely doesn't play boundary corner where you have more room on your side of the field. He plays more field where they're closer to the hash. But I mean, he's inside outside. I'm sure McDuffie will be in that same situation. So I like it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some comparisons here on Mock Draftable because I mean, if you were just looking at measurements, that's why this guy still is here.
Yeah.
Arm length 28 and 7/8 inches. That's 0 percentile.
Yeah.
Wingspan 70 and 5/8 inches.
Wow.
That's 1 percentile.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, McCurry before Booth is wild still, but I do like this. I mean, Christian Fulton, I think is getting better. He's been more of a slow developing player, and you do have Elijah Molden, like you said. Like
they took my boy last year in Elijah Molden. Yeah.
I mean, Molden's a slot. So I think this is Tennessee saying basically, like, he's playing outside. We don't have a problem with it. Mike, how you doing? Welcome. Jets are taking Nicole.
Mike is kind of like the centrifugal force. He's an Illinois guy, Pittsburgh fan. Kind of ties us all together.
Yeah, that's a good point. Absolutely.
Is the Dean thing true? Yes, the Packers did trade 53 and 59 for 34. Now, I think the value, if you do the trade chart, you could get to like 30. So I think maybe a little bit of a win for the Vikings in terms of getting value back, but
the Jets pick is in. We got a running back.
Which one?
Brees.
The Jets take Brees. You got a graphic for that.
These picks are coming too fast. I'm trying to find a breaking point
it's
here.
So hard to even
Kenny.
type.
Yeah,
I know, it's crazy. We'll get to Kenny for sure.
Nate's walking away.
Yes, he is. We're chilling. Gosh, it does this now. It's gonna keep doing this if I keep doing it. There we go. I mean, this is a lot of people thought this was gonna happen with the Jets. It was okay. We have Michael Carter, but this is a satellite back. Like, he's not a one. And a lot of people thought it might happen more on like in the third round, get a guy like, Damian Pierce or even Isaiah Spiller to be that guy. But no, they're just, I mean, the Jets.
That's a nice duo.
The Jets haven't missed yet. So they're kicking butt. Algier to the Jets at 117. Yeah, that's out the window.
No, the Jets are about to ruin the draft community as a whole by none of these picks working out somehow.
Yeah,
it looks like they've done so well. Everyone's just going to question everything about everybody, their own evaluation process, and
100%. That's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to be really unfortunate. I'm going to get a thing up for him really fast here. Let's talk Brees Hall. Love this for the Jets. Bam.
I keep walking away as he pulls that up. Keep walking away. Never let your girlfriend convince you that you can have a puppy when you have to do shows for two nights in a row. Never, you can't do both.
It's a difficult proposition. But Brees Hall,
I'm
folks.
so glad Smitty's here to take the brunt of the analysis.
Steelers are going to pick in 20. Tyler says Steelers are going to pick in 20 minutes as this keeps going.
I mean, honestly, we know who this pick is for the Jets, so we're about to be on 37.
Yeah, so Brees Hall, I mean, he's got easy speed. It doesn't look like he's running fast when he breaks off big runs. It's easy speed as opposed to like Kenneth Walker, who we'll probably talk about later with like more urgent speed, but he's good manipulation defenders. He can kind of shift his weight, jab step a little bit, get guys to move. Either the guys are trying to two gap back into their gap, get them outside, and manipulate second level defenders. Love the contact balance, shown the ability as a pass catcher, has the lateral quicks in space. He's a home run hitter through and through. The real questions are, and I'll kind of minimize this, the pass pro and a lot of negative runs. There's a lot of times where he's a little too patient, sometimes tends to bounce things out. And when you have the easy, more build-up speed that Hall has, that gets you into trouble. Have to limit those at the next level.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, is he RB1 though for you, I assume?
Yes. Yes,
okay.
He is. Brees, yeah, that Brees.
I mean, we know Houston's pick now too, so yeah, we're flying at this point.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, he wasn't a first rounder. Yeah, no tight ends, no running backs in the first round. That was wild. Braden says Brees was my cousin's high school teammate in Wichita, Kansas. That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Falcons are trading up. I know we're way behind now.
So that's trading up.
Falcons traded up?
So they didn't originally have 38.
Or did Houston?
Houston's at 37. Falcons traded up to 38, but I don't know who originally held it.
Oh, the Jets moved up 2 spots to get Brees Hall. Because the Jets were at 38.
It was the Giants. It was the Giants.
So the Giants moved back.
Again.
So this is Houston's
pick.
That
makes sense.
Is this Houston's pick that's getting traded to the Falcons? Or no?
No. Houston.
I mean, Houston took 37.
Houston took Jalen Petrie at 37.
Ooh.
Dang.
Oh, man. Love that.
I love Jalen Petrie.
Is this Atlanta pick about to be Willis?
You got to be, no? So, we'll talk Jalen Petrie, but, I mean...
We're not going to be able to talk about
Joe Frick says Tevin Coleman's replacement. We're getting to every draft I have left, Smitty, okay?
I
don't care about the pacing of this nonsense.
Rocking through these. Sounds like they're just trying to get it done.
That's a very Pittsburgh specific.
That's Tevin Coleman's replacement. Love it. That's funny. That's funny. Falcons getting Booth would be
Houston
nuts.
Took Petrie, right?
Yes, Houston took Petrie.
Okay,
which
so
I
Petrie's
like this.
from Houston.
Oh, he is.
Well, he's from Houston too, so doesn't have to go
very
far.
Nice. Okay. Falcons going to take Pickens and just build the forest for the trees.
It's already out there.
Real quick on Petrie. I mean, this dude's like true slot. He played so much slot. There's very few snaps on the roof of the defense. So I assume he's going to be playing a ton of slot there. But the problem is you have Desmond King. So are you moving Desmond King outside? Are you moving Desmond King to true safety and having Petrie play slot? I don't know what they're going to do. That's going to be interesting to see how that secondary shapes up. Obviously, they got Stingley in there as well. So it's a fun group. What do we got?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say about Petrie is he's listed as a safety, but like Baylor didn't have like any safety assignments. Like,
no, I don't know if I still have the PFF bookmark or not on like how many snaps it was, but it's like really small number, double-digit snaps.
I think it was
at best in this deep for Petrie. Like it's a low number. This is why spoiling.
I think it was
fun.
in your guys' spaces yesterday, Zach. It was you or Tyler were in one, and I was in there listening and talking about Petrie, and someone asked, "Do you play him at safety?" You know, if he does end up there, I think that's super valid and something that's going to be asked a lot.
And especially like
skills are there to move him, but.
Yeah, like Jake's saying too, it's like one of the I know that they drafted Derek Stingley Jr. at 3rd overall, but there's not much talent on that defensive side of the football, and like one of the actual talented players they had already was a slot corner. So
yeah. That's the thing.
Which, I mean,
Desmond
teams
King.
love that kind of thing now. So
yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. It's gonna be weird if they. I mean, I think it's okay to try to project Petrie to be a deep safety. We'll see. If you don't spoil the picks, you have more time. It's true. Has Houston picked on screen yet, or no?
Yes, yeah. It says Atlanta's pick is in now.
38.
Okay, so
Atlanta's pick is in, and we're gonna talk about Ebiketie here. As Mike said, they did pass on QB, and 200 IQ to wait for the pick. That's fair. That's fair. I can't get out Smitty about this. Me spoiling that accidentally in the group chat last night. The Kyle Hamilton pick, Nate.
I hate them.
It was so funny. He just I just remember I was drinking water at the time listening, and it was like working on something. I literally almost just spat everything on my monitor because the way that like the tone you said that was just so funny. Like
the picks in the AFC North last night that weren't the Steelers were Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and Dax Hill.
That hurts. Can you imagine Booth falling to 44 and being the pick?
I swear
that would
to God.
suck.
I think,
so annoying.
yeah, I've given them I did a mock draft early this morning, like, a post round 1 mock draft of the players left available. And I've given Cleveland like Travis Jones at 44, but maybe that's me avoiding giving them like a Booth or a receiver because I don't want it to happen. Travis Jones is a good player though too. So
I know a couple,
either way.
I mean, yeah, it is. A couple Browns players I follow, I know like they're big on the age guardrails. That's a huge thing that the Browns like really actually don't select people over 22. However, they both had Travis Jones on their Cleveland Browns board. So I do think that's very possible.
An anomaly pick.
Here we go. A little Arnold Ebiketie. Quick action here. 6'2", 250. Obviously good testing for him. He's that wicked twitch rusher that you're going to bet on. Had really good production at Penn State his last year. Quick swipes at contact, went around the arc. That move inside is nasty. When you have the athleticism and the change of direction skills he has, oh man, that inside move just devastates tackles. Motor runs hot. Just a question of at 250, is he going to hold up at the point of attack? But if you're the Atlanta Falcons, like you haven't had speed rushers who can win with this in a long time, just let him pin his ears back. Screw the run game. He's going to get out there and get after quarterbacks like he needs to do. Is he like Parsons? No. There are not many like Parsons. I don't trust him as much dropping into coverage. This is more of the rusher type. You're still going to get guys like him, Nick Bonito, David Ojabo that go today that are kind of all of this build. So
if Ebiketie would have won last night, I wouldn't have questioned it. I like him a lot.
Either. I think I had a late first on him still. So I think he's a phenomenal player.
And the Falcons need I made the joke, but like seriously, like TJ Watt has more sacks than they do in the history of their franchise, I think. So they needed something here on the edge.
And Vic Beasley has like half of them, right?
Yeah, true. In one year.
One season. Oh man, that's so funny. Honestly though, like if you're the Falcons, like really quick, would you rather have Jermaine Johnson and like Alec Pierce or Christian Watson, or would you rather have Drake London and Arnold Ebiketie? Because I think I might rather have London and Ebiketie, honestly. It's not an easy question, but
yeah,
I kind of think that I'd lean.
I like to get some geriatric folks up there that take their time getting to the podium.
Yeah. Aaron.
Okay, why did Aaron Jones announce the Packers calling a sombrero? Anyone?
Oh, that's his thing.
You don't know the sombrero thing?
He always has that.
I don't
with him.
know.
Oh yeah, that's a thing with him.
Why?
He has a sombrero.
Is that just like? Is there a reason?
Nope, he has a sombrero. He likes it.
Somehow that makes it better, in my opinion.
He's just had why is
my bigger question is why is Chase Claypool announcing the second round pick for the Steelers?
Means it's
oh really?
Should have been Watson.
Cam
What's
Jordan
happening?
is announcing the Saints second round, or was.
So who we got on the clock right now? Giants?
No, Bears.
Oh, Bear. Oh yeah, because okay, yeah.
I believe that their pick is in, but they're the ones that still show is on the clock. Or
this has to be.
All right,
no, it doesn't.
I will be back. I'm moving to an actual better position.
All right.
It doesn't have to be whoever you're about to say, because I doubt that you're going to guess this, because I would not have.
Bernard Ryman.
Not on offense.
It's not offense. Oh. Don't tell me they took Booth. They didn't take Booth.
They took that position.
So they took Kyler Gordon?
Yes.
I like that for them. That's a good pick for them.
I don't mind it for them, but I don't know how you don't take an offensive player there. There you go. If he makes contact with anybody.
Salute to UTEP. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because he did go to.
Of course, Joe Frick knows. Why wouldn't he know that?
Yeah, makes sense to me. That makes perfect sense.
I'm getting upset, but not upset that Booth is still on the board.
Because
I still don't think that he falls to 52. But now I'm getting to the point where like I'm worried he falls to 52 and the Steelers don't take him, and then I got to chug this entire bottle.
What really annoys me is like what stinks is, and he is a Packer, but like the Devontae Wyatt thing, like there's an off the field issue there with him, and he still goes in the first, right? Booth unfortunately can't control some of these medical stuff that's come out, and it sucks for him that he's going to keep falling because of it. And I mean, he Googled it. Okay. I got something on Gordon for them Bears fans and fans of the cornerback position.
For Jacob Infante, because he doesn't know enough about the Bears already and Kyler Gordon already.
Of course. But yeah, I mean this dude's got light feet. It's not Andrew Booth level quick feet, but they're fleet feet.
Whose is?
That's true. It's true. Deion Sanders, perhaps. That's about it, I think. Still take Booth. Booth better. I said it. But he's good with transitions. Hip fluidity's really good. Great at finding the ball. Not a lot of there are definitely a lot of DBs, and even go back the last couple of years, who are good coverage guys, but they struggle to find the ball in the air. Kyler Gordon does not. He's very good at that. He's got the recovery skills. For him, it's just it's kind of run angles because he's physical. He does it really all. It's just kind of flies down a little too hard, a little too aggressive in the run game, and sometimes will bail a little too much with cushion to give up underneath stuff. And good receivers will take advantage of that because they know they have space. Why stem hard at a guy if he's just going to keep backing up to give you more space? So it's something you got to work on, something not giving up too much space, but he's a good player. And the Bears have now Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson. That's a good duo. It's a good duo.
Yeah, I see. Braden just asked if we keep him in the slot or move him around.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Who's the other corner there besides Jalen Johnson?
They drafted Thomas Graham last year. One of the Oregon.
Okay,
guys.
So I ask again, who's their other corner besides?
I don't know, because didn't they lose like Callahan? They lost a couple guys to the Broncos a year ago. I don't know if they brought more guys back. Contender Review says got Bears taking Gordon in the mock. I thought Booth was going to be the Vikings pick at 34. I really did. Obviously, they moved back. If they get Booth at 53, I'm going to lose my mind. I would probably move him around. Oh, yeah. Yes, they do. They have Kendall Vilder from Georgia Southern. That's right. So they don't have anybody. Kendall Vilder, Thomas Graham, those sound like the slot guys. I would give Kyler Gordon every opportunity to play outside with opposite Jalen Johnson. That's going to be a really good unit that they have. If of course Eddie Jackson can get back to where he's.
Yeah.
So,
maybe he needs to change his number back again.
Yeah, it could be.
You know how I am about that aesthetic.
Yes, aesthetic is a big thing,
especially for defensive backs.
Nate, we were talking about this for like we stayed on after the podcast on Monday for like a couple hours after we did the mock, and like
really
we talked about how so Sky Moore's just going to be bad because he wore 24 in college. That's a horrible aesthetic. What are you doing?
I wouldn't take him. I wouldn't take him before pick 52.
Pick better number for it, and like
yeah, just finding any way you can.
Yeah, oh man, good.
Is that Matt Forte
announcing? It could be. I don't remember who's announcing all these.
Yeah, it is.
Well, guys, I have good news for you, for both of you.
What's that?
For quarterback needy teams. Matt Corral wears number 2, so the aesthetic is a lot better. So you should go ahead.
Seattle
and
at 40, right? Well,
I mean, Seattle still has Willis on the board though, without having to move at all.
Seattle's back to back, right? Still,
yeah.
Nobody moved. Okay, we're gonna go back to back here. Broncos should trade up for Booth. Jeez, Louise. Could you imagine? They might, from what we've seen so far, it's ridiculous. They might just get Booth at 64. Nobody's going to take him. Like, this is nuts. Just utter nonsense with the Booth stuff.
What if Seattle want Willis Booth?
Man, that'd be nuts. I had them in my, because I did a day 2 mock as well. I had them go Willis and Ojabo. Which, I mean, if you're in a rebuilding look like they are, I would 100% swing with Ojabo, especially because Ebikety's not here anymore. If you could get Ebikety, then completely different story. Oh, yeah, Mafe is too. Yeah, that's a hard decision because Mafe's healthy and he's looked like he's turned that corner, so to speak. Not just rushing the quarterback, but like overall with his whole game. Like I'm impressed. Yeah, Booth is 100% going to be the Jermaine Johnson the second round. Now the question is, are we going to be right in saying he's a steal? Who knows? I think Sky Moore is going to be on the board for Pittsburgh. I do. I think the Colts are going to take Alec Pierce at 42.
I was telling Derek about you linking that together, like him being a Ballard guy, and I think it makes sense. But man, like Sky Moore just seems like the perfect pairing for Pittman Jr.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sky Moore is best when he is again underneath, short intermediate. I mean, he has decent speed to stack, so I could see that him being more of T.Y. Hilton to complement the size. But like Pierce can get down the field way quicker than a Michael Pittman Jr. can. And this is, again, a Senior Bowl guy, good athlete, a captain. That's such a Ballard. Like, I love the idea of just adding size because, again, Pierce has good speed as well. So you're getting.
Hey, I just wanted to say real quick, too. I know this is your show, but I'm watching on Twitter right now. I'm just looking at the tweet. I see that there's viewers on there, and I don't know if we mentioned that you can't comment on there.
Yeah, that's why I got the nice ticker on the bottom here. I don't know if that's as helptable.
You know what's funny? Did not see that once.
I think I saw like 33 viewers on Twitter, so I was like, oh shoot, I better put that up. And
yeah. It wasn't there the whole time.
No, it wasn't. Okay. It was not. All right. But
also, here's the broadcast journalist take is it's in the lower third, but it's not the feature of the lower third, so it might get looked over. Fun fact for you for future reference.
I wish I could put on the top, but
I know
it's good to mention.
Nice. We've had this discussion before.
Yeah, it's good to mention it though for sure. So appreciate
Seattle's pick is in as a quarterback.
From what I just see Nakobe Dean.
No way. It's got to be edge
really?
You said it. You nailed it, Spitty.
Boy, Amafe.
Yeah, it is. Right. Sky Morka's just replaced Juju's route tree. 2 Seattle picks.
I mean, I can replace Juju's route tree from last year.
Yeah.
So
Seahawks take Sky Moore. So they have both Western Michigan guys from the last 2 drafts. That would be good. I like that. I've got a graphic for Boy Mafe, so that's good. I don't have as many tonight just because.
Is this about where you thought he'd go?
Yeah. I like Debicati more than Mafe. So yeah, I think this about tracks. I mean, a lot of edge rushers went in the first round, but yeah, there's still value. But I like this for Seattle. This is I'm scared to like the picks for Seattle because
what is Desmond Ritter's chain? I mean, people are talking about Sauce Gardner's. It's a sauce, but I don't know if you guys just saw Desmond Ritter's. Yeah, he's done some ice.
What sauce is mid? Right, because he's oh yeah, Nate, we got a nickname for Desmond Ritter. But
Desmond Mitter?
Yeah.
Desmond Mitter. We were coming up with we were throwing mid into all the quarterback names. So.
Yeah. And we did mention
Mid Corral. Mid Corral is probably my favorite.
Mid-Leak Willis.
Does this chain say Mitter? It could.
I no longer have one for Kenny Pickett. Great place for him to fall.
Yeah, so. Kenny's he's always QB1. I don't know what the nonsense was. The discourse there's conflicting stuff, Mitch, on Wyatt. I've heard that like some people have said he did just kick a door and break stuff, didn't harm people. I'm not going to comment any further on it. I have no idea what it is, but some people have obviously thrown out their opinions last night when he used the pick. I still think it's something where the Packers, I don't know if they looked into it as much, but normally they do. I don't know.
That's interesting. Joe saying that the Indy beat basically said that they wouldn't take Pickens like at all.
It's because they're taking Pierce, baby. So yeah, who wants to talk about Boy Mafe? I mean, this is natural first step explosiveness. He's 6'3", 261. This is why he's going to be on more teams' boards that are going to play more defensive end, even though he kind of stood up a lot as a rusher. Probably at 260, you're thinking this guy can put his put his hand in the dirt and get after the quarterback, smooth change of direction skills, kind of like Ebiketie with that athleticism. It's just for him, He's working on counters at contact, and the Senior Bowl was a great place for him. You saw him get better in there. My question is these guys with the length that are really good technicians that get that placement at tackle well into your chest, he gets stuck and it takes him a while to disengage. So he has to get quicker at contact with disengaging and countering. As he gets better with that, he's going to get a lot better and become, I mean, with that athleticism and that ceiling, like this is one of the better bets we've seen Seattle make at edge. Recently.
Yeah. 98th percentile 40-yard dash, 91st percentile vertical, 92 percentile broad jump, 87 percentile 10-yard split. I mean, yeah, athlete for sure at the position. I don't know what's going on, but I between Cross and now Boyamafe, Seattle hasn't done anything like really stupid yet. So
yeah, that's
what we were talking about last night. We were
really
like,
worried.
Are these smart picks? Because Seattle's making them. So like those two things.
Oh,
don't.
wow.
They should take Booth or Willis.
Kenneth Walker.
Seattle took a running back again?
Okay. Remember what I just said about 20 seconds ago?
Gosh.
Wipe it.
Yo.
Wipe it.
Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, man. Oh,
wipe it.
Yeah, Braden, that's a good point. It is a lot instinctual. And like I said, it's improving the mental part of the game for sure as a rusher as well. It's just there's so much athletic traits to work with. I have no idea what this is. Seattle is, yep, it was 100% jinxed. Now they're back to prime form. Here we go.
No, I mean that.
Well,
that
at least it
Rashad,
makes our jobs more entertaining.
That Rashad Penny breakout's gonna have to wait another year.
Didn't they bring back Penny?
Yes.
Oh
they gave him, I think, a decent bit to like keep him from free agency.
Oh man, Seattle back to it. They just were like, guys, we cannot take Kenneth Walker at 9. We want to. We can't.
I like how they're called. I like how he's listed as Ken Walker on ESPN.
What?
Ken Walker. Yes, they have him as Ken Walker the Third.
All right, we're doing it.
That is a lawyer name, not an NFL player's name.
Yeah, we're doing it though.
He might retire tomorrow
didn't they
and start
learn
hosting
from
Jeopardy.
Walker?
Ken Walker the Third.
We're doing Ken
Walker the Third.
Oh, you know.
There you go. I like Mike's idea here in the comments. Just take Willis at 52 and let him battle it out.
Heck yeah. Whoever you want. 1 year, 5.7 million. So I guess they're not super committed to him, but I mean, hey.
I absolutely hate what's on the board or what's going to be on the board here for Cleveland at 44.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a oh man. Listen, my favorite thing though, we mentioned it like briefly after Nate and I really like highlighted the Cross pick. It's like, but Cross is a really good pass protector. He doesn't do well. He isn't the best in the run game, and Seattle's going to clearly run the football. So maybe maybe it is a bad fit
because I like Cross as a player, but yeah,
right.
when you talk about that landing spot,
right? Maybe Penny.
That would honestly, it's one of those
shoot. Crazy.
That's like we were talking, like we said, that maybe that was actually a bad pick, and now we're kind of seeing the fruit of that with Seattle back to peak form.
Man. Kenneth Walker the mid, apparently.
Yeah, they're gonna have to hang their hat on Boyamafe from this draft class.
It could be. I mean, Walker's really
Kenneth
good.
Walker from mid against State.
Wow. Wow.
That's all I'm here for, guys.
I mean,
that's all I'm here for. I got to do it.
Yeah. I mean, urgent runner, speed to boot, wicked lateral movement skills. He's another home run hitter, kind of like Brees. I mean, you saw him do it a ton. Obviously, the Michigan game is textbook, and the ability to bounce outside and know you can hit the corner before everybody else with the speed you have is impressive. Obviously, him and Brees both running under 4.4. Halls doesn't look that way on tape. Walker looks like he is
Colts
moving.
Colts traded to the Vikings.
This is coming up for Booth then. There's no way they're going to let Cleveland do it, right?
Malik.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Walker is good. They just, 100%. They did not need a running back. Again, he's tough through contact between the tackles, and just people are wondering how's the receiving profile. I think it'll be fine. He shows soft hands. Michigan State just doesn't give him opportunities. And when they did, they threw it behind him so he'd fall on the ground and lose 5 yards because Michigan State's quarterbacks are bad. So classic stuff. But I do think Walker's going to be a really good player. Some people's RB1 too. All right, so We got the Vikings. You know what it was for Indianapolis? They knew the Packers don't pick again in the second round, and they can move back and select Pierce without worry because that was a Packers guy as well. So, I mean,
I'm just if Booth doesn't go to Cleveland, I'm good.
No, I don't want Booth going here.
Well, you don't.
No, I don't want Booth going here at all. I don't want Booth here. Wow, I can't believe Seattle took a running back.
Jake.
They did it, didn't they? And they got 59 in the process of doing it. Son of a dude. Green Bay, all you had to do was take Scene last night. You could have taken 2 Georgia guys, and you wouldn't have let the Vikings get Scene.
How about Ian Cummings from Pro Football Network had Lewis Scene as his number 5 player?
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
So I understand that for sure.
Booth was his number 4.
Yeah. Booth is just so good, man. I mean, we'll talk glowingly about him when he gets picked in about 2 seconds. Right? I haven't seen it, but I assume that's what you mean. I haven't seen it.
I feel like last year I was able to see these come up in my feed within like literally 12 seconds of the first report. And now this year I just have not been seeing them at all.
Colts moved back to
I'm spending less time on Twitter. I will say that, I guess.
Colts got 53, 77, and 192 for 42 and 122.
That's classic Chris Ballard. If I've ever seen him. This hurts.
Select CB1, Andrew Booth.
I mean, he is. I'm not going to hate on him, even though the Vikings took him. But, man, the Vikings get Booth and Scene. I'm sick, man. I am sick. And the Packers said, all right, you know what? We got the guy for those 2. His name is Christian Watson.
I feel like the Vikings draft room, like since that Justin Jefferson pick, has just been wild. Like they just get to laugh at people.
I mean, I thought they crushed it with Gladney. That didn't go very well.
Yeah.
They've been
not that he was.
I
don't know what he would have been as a player on the field because it wasn't off to a great start there anyway. But obviously, off the field stuff.
Off the field was horrific. Yeah, I mean, I think he was much better zone, either working top down or sinking. I don't know. I feel like Minnesota runs more man. It'll change. Obviously, there's some turnover here in the front office coaching staff. We'll see if that changes. But this is
what we needed. Some older guys making these picks here.
Yeah.
It slowed it down a lot. That was very on the nose.
Indeed. Also, indeed. Oh, man. Well, we got to talk about them, don't we? All right. Fine. Okay.
we know you got a graphic. There it is.
Okay, let's talk about Andrew Booth.
Oh, look, the background's purple.
Unreal. Incredible transition.
Amazing, Jake. Great job.
I know it's purple. Okay. Andrew Booth, yeah. I mean, unreal ball skills. They've shown the spring game interception so many times. He kind of floats in the air too when he leaps. It's nuts. You just don't see guys do that at the catch point. He looks like he's playing receiver. I mean, we talked about the sweet feet. I mean, just the ability to flip his hips and either to turn vertical and run with guys or to have to snap back downhill in an instant. It reminds me of Greg Newsome, how fluid he was last year. I mean, also eye discipline. When you see him backpedaling and off coverage, he's not always looking at his man. He's looking at the quarterback and trying to diagnose where he's going with the ball. He is so physical as a run defender. He honestly was easily the best player Clemson had on the field in that Georgia game. It looked like he should have belonged with Georgia, and they just gave Clemson a player that night to play. The medicals obviously is the reason that he fell to this point. But I mean, Minnesota, this is absolutely phenomenal value, and they get Booth and Scene, which is just stupid, and I hate it.
Yeah, they've been trying for a long time to find that corner, man.
I do love it for them, though. So
I feel like this is that corner they've been looking for years.
Yep.
Yep.
It's really
Yeah,
unfortunate.
this is
that
huge
he
for
had to go
them. This
here,
is a guy
but-
that came in with high expectations, a top-rated recruit, left with equally satisfied expectations, I would say.
I mean,
somebody
whoever
that's fighting for a spot on day one.
do we know who this guy is announcing the pick? Like, should I know who
For
this
who?
is?
For the Vikings?
The Vikings one right now. Yeah.
Is it a younger guy? Or is it?
No, it's an older
He's
guy.
an older guy.
Didn't they
I mean,
recently
whoever he
hair
is,
sat
he
there
he
for
did a
now.
he did a great job at biding some
Oh.
time there for Tyler. But
Yeah,
that
I
was
mean, do you think the Vikings wanted Cena or Hill? I feel like they were probably good either way. That's my guess at 32. I feel like they were good with either of those two.
that's the guy
They
that
probably preferred Cena, honestly, if they're going to stick in too high.
that guy's the coach in Blue Mountain State.
Oh, that's funny. That's awesome.
That's cool.
He had help come
Uh-oh.
out to help him with something on his podium. I don't know what
Wait.
it was.
No, the Giants did not send someone I like to the Google.
And that's a
Oh,
yes, sir.
oh, that's not what I expected at all. So the Giants took receiver, right? Obviously, because Braden said for Tony,
Mm-hmm.
but they took Wan'Dale Robinson
Oh, at
from
43?
Kentucky. Oh boy, that's different. I feel like I don't know where you guys were at. I kind of agreed with consensus that Calvin Austin looked like the better player and could do more on tape, but I don't have a graphic for one.
Oh, see, this guy's making up for it. This guy's making up for lost time here. Giants picks already at the podium and
On the roll.
Wow. Yeah, so Wan'Dale, Tony a trade piece. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. He's going to go somewhere. Maybe if the Niners do end up moving Deebo Samuel, he could go there. I feel like if the Niners wanted to move Samuel, they would have done it already, so they could secure one of the top guys last night. So I feel like Deebo's sticking around, but who knows where Tony ends up? I mean, Green Bay could still float him a pick or something for that. I'd be okay with it. We're just gonna make a bunch of mid jokes tonight. I know it. Here we go with Middale Robinson. But I do have this graphic, and Nate remembers it from last night. So 1,300 yard plus wide receiver seasons in the SEC recently, and the list is good when you look back to Amari Cooper, AJ Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Smith.
mm-hmm.
Everybody but Judy's been a hit, really. Judy, we'll see. He might be a hit in Seattle. Wow. Russell Wilson coming over from Seattle. But the two in this year's draft who did that are Jamison Williams and Wan'Dale Robinson. So the production's clearly there in a tough conference to produce in. So,
yeah, I mean, 5'8", 178 pounds, unprecedented arm length and wingspan. So I mean the measurables are obviously pretty concerning. It'd be an outlier if he were productive at the next level. I mean, if you're just looking at like comparisons on mock draftable, Greg Dortch out of Wake Forest in 2019, the most comparable player. Braxton Berrios, Kiki Cootie, Andy Isabella. Yeah,
I remember Cootie. He had a couple of decent seasons in Houston actually, but again was a slot only player. Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So that's that. I mean, Joe says Judy about to go off. I think so too. He's too darn good not to.
How about that they came out to tell that guy that was announcing the Vikings pick to just read the card?
Oh, they did? I don't have it on.
Like he was taking too long. Yeah, but
is that
floating
what
around
that
on
lady
Twitter.
Came out for?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Oh,
apparently.
Okay, I saw her come out and I couldn't hear because I don't have it playing. So I was like, "What just happened?"
Yeah, I'm excited for Judy this year for sure. What position is Cleveland take? I mean, it's got Travis Jones would be.
They should just pass up. They should forego picking a player here, in my opinion. Wait, Houston. Houston's on the clock.
Oh yeah, because it's 43. Yeah. Right or no?
No, I'm saying the Texans just traded up with the Browns at 44.
Oh, so Cleveland's not going to pick till what, 68? That would be the pick I believe that Houston would use.
So they did kind of forgo.
Thank you, Cleveland.
Yeah,
but they probably got a decent
ask and you shall
bit of value
receive.
for that. they probably got decent.
You said no pick, so
yeah.
Well,
but Baltimore's
the
up next. So
Baker locked himself in the draft room, and they can't get him out. So,
imagine if Baker was part of this.
He's claiming it's his house. I don't know.
Imagine if Baker was part of this going to Houston.
Oh man, but yeah, I do think somebody said. I mean, it's going to be slot and gadget touches for Wan'Dale in New York, I would assume. But you have another player you can get the ball in a variety of ways. Got to believe Tony's done. It's got to be a linebacker. They've gone. What are they? They've gone Stingley. What else they took Kenyon Green, and then they took. Oh no, they moved back, right?
Yeah, they moved back to take Kenyon Green.
Right. They didn't pick tonight yet, have they? Have they picked tonight? No. Picks are flying by. I don't even remember. I need to have a pick ticker on the bottom.
I skipped 10 picks in my. I'm literally writing down all the picks by hand.
They took Petrie. They took Petrie.
I don't know why.
Right.
Oh. Yep.
So
Petrie.
yeah. So Stanley, Green, Petrie. This has got to be the linebacker. This is either Dean. This is Chanel. Right. Got to be one of those guys.
That's kind of what we were talking about last night, that if they did that, that would be a huge win. So
it's not linebacker. I'm kind of surprised that the Browns would trade out of this pick and the Texans select a player that would definitely be on the Browns board. That's shocking.
Sky Moore. It's Sky Moore.
It's a receiver.
It's John Mechie.
It is John Mechie. So
interesting.
Got a graphic for that. It's one of my guys. I like John Mechie a lot.
That's another one I don't know that the Steelers would have considered, but anytime a receiver's gone before 52, I'm not happy about it.
Yeah. I mean, he measured in, and I have the graphic, but he measured in 5'11", 187. That could be injury related. I feel like he's probably a hair above 190 still, I think, which is enough for me to play Z. Yeah, the receiver happiness it's real. Nobody wants to pay anybody at that position. So, well, I guess maybe the Eagles do, and I think the Eagles did the right thing.
Measurables not great, but guess who they compare pretty much spot on with?
That's a great question.
First round pick last year. High first round pick.
Wait. They comp him to an Alabama guy? Which one?
Jalen Waddle.
That's weird. Because, I mean...
Mock draftable, 98.1%.
Oh, that's wild.
Wow. That's a very high percent, too. I mean...
Here we are. I mean, I like it. Wide receivers, indeed the new running back, but more going to always be taken. So I don't know, that might start to really mess with value, because if everybody's going to overdraft, where are you truly going to get value at, right? It's a fun conversation that we're probably going to have very soon. But John Mechie,
Texans gave up 3 picks to the Browns, 68, 108, 124.
Wow.
Okay.
Son of a...
Browns will pick what, twice still today? Or do they have one of the comp picks? I don't remember if they have one of the comp picks or not. They might. I'm trying to remember. But
as weird as it seems, Mechie is 7th in Alabama school history in receptions, but mostly because he's the only one that's stuck around that long. But
he always had competition there, though.
Who's come through there? Yeah,
he's always had competition. He's always produced. It's kind of wild. I mean, he's a technician through and through, in my opinion. And I think the be able to shuffle, release, jab, he can create space for himself early in that stem. He's really good with leaning when he's near the top of his break, and when you can kind of lean into your DB there and kind of use your body to push off and snap off your route. That's an advanced thing to do, and Mechie does it at a high level. He's got burst and lateral moves post catch. Maybe that's where you start to see the Waddle comparisons because he does have that kind of just burst of speed in the short area. The only question is really the hand technique. There's some drops out of frame on tape. There's some drops just clean concentration. One's over the middle. Can't happen. So need to fix the hand technique. But otherwise, he's young, he's productive, and he's always produced, even with guys around him that have been first round picks and high first round picks at that.
Doesn't form that diamond. Sometimes clamps down.
Yeah, the hand clappers are bad. That's Christian Watson does that sometimes as well. So it might just be MVS all over again. But
so the Browns now, they still do have 3 picks today. It's 68, 78, and 99 they'll pick.
Okay.
Then they have the early 4th now was the first of that 100 something, and then obviously the other pick.
Yeah, because Houston. Okay, so the Ravens are on the clock here. Be interesting to see what Baltimore does. Who's the best value here?
Well, I saw it, so I don't even know if you want me to chime in, but I'm
no. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. I hate this division so much.
Are you kidding? Of course. I mean, why am I? I'm not. I shouldn't be shocked.
He looks like a Raven. I mean, he is a Raven.
Yeah. Well,
go ahead, get whoever you're gonna have come out from the Ravens.
I mean, I've got a graphic for this guy, so jeez Louise.
Bring out Jacoby
Dean is
Jones
one of the best value. Here's the thing: I think there's a guy with better value, but it's if he's healthy. That should be a little bit of a clue for you guys. I mean,
Matt Stover is the one announcing the pick.
Incredibly talented. Matt Stover is announcing David Ojabo.
And with that, I need to go make a drink.
Oh, okay. I don't blame
That's going to be me in the 3rd round. It's a long wait now from 34 for Green Bay to 92. So.
Oh, I will certainly be next. So you'll get your turn. The Saints are about to come up and disappoint me. So
there you go. Well, boys, we got a graphic for David Ojabo.
Is that where we're at?
Heck yeah, man.
Are we caught up with the fast pace?
Yeah.
He is so exciting, man. He is so exciting at this next level.
You want to take it, Nate?
Yeah, I mean, we can sure talk about
it. Let's get after it, man.
You know, a guy that probably the best way I can put it is he's a guy that I think is likely and already probably has, elicited a lot of excitement from coaches alike, with the raw tools and even the flashes that we've seen of the high level understanding that he's going to have, a guy that can really bring out a bunch of different stuff to confuse pass blockers, a guy that we've seen do everything from, speed rush to strength rushes and ripping through guys. It's going to be super fun. He needs some more experience, but if that is your biggest setback so far, as far as landing spot, that's going to make that way more important. But I think that is a serious threat at the next level and, is going to contribute right away. And much to the dismay of certain members of this organization here.
Yeah, so my guy Mason, who does the draft season pod with me on Packernet, he literally goes, "You have to be kidding me with this," because the Ravens yet again just do this thing over and over. Like, I mean, come on, man, this is ridiculous. I mean,
once Ozzie handed the keys to DaCosta, it's been unreal.
It's been even better, which is just insanity. But yeah, I mean, the Arsenal's a pass rush.
Anytime you're second in the Big Ten in sacks, man.
Yeah, I mean,
if he didn't get hurt, I was like willing to say that. I mean, it still could happen long term.
I think if I were the Texans, I'd take him at 15 if he wasn't like zero hesitation.
Yeah, if he's healthy. Yeah,
100%.
Oh, Lovey got a good look at him too.
Yes.
Technically, yeah.
I didn't see the Lions pick leak early.
Timing would have lined up.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, again, dip through context. He's got the Euro step that he throws in there sometimes to throw pacing off, ghost move, flash the hand dip. He doesn't have the power at the point of attack. He's still, like we talked about with Ebiketie, he's still one of those types where he's going to just get off with speed and get around the edge. Him and Owe, when they're both healthy, is going to be nasty. But he's got range as a backside run defender. That change the direction skills are really good.
This was another edge.
Mm-hmm.
It's another edge. Interesting.
One last thing about Ojabo before we move on. One of the cool things about him, a guy that was born in Nigeria, and moved to Scotland of all places. So someone who had Scottish citizenship at one point in the NFL, which doesn't happen a whole lot. It's pretty cool.
Great point by Braden too. That the Ravens hired Michigan's defensive coordinator as their new defensive coordinator.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Both of them pointing that out.
That's pretty slick.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. I'm sorry, I didn't see the comment right above that too. Yep.
Yes, they both did. That was. Yeah, I mean it's true. Then that's who the Lions took. Okay.
Josh Pascal.
Yeah, I mean, Ojabo did need some development as a 3-down player. He could have pinned his ears back and rush from the get-go. So, yeah, but the Lions are selecting Josh Pascal from Kentucky.
That's an interesting one for me.
It's in that hybrid defensive line, like with Logan Hall. Now we've started to see these guys come off the board. You'll probably see DeMarvin Leal come off tonight at some point. Like, yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of power and pop in the hands. It's just a question of like where they're going to move him around because he doesn't have like anywhere near some of the speed that some of these guys have off the edge, but you certainly move him around. Yeah, they're loading up. I mean, Pascal and Hutchinson, that's going to be a lot of fun. They've got obviously Levi Muzarike, Alan McNeil. That's a loaded group up front. Now they just need really the cherry on top of this would be getting one of these top linebackers to be roaming all over the place, and their defense is really loaded. So yeah, first step is pretty solid. He's
Are the Saints just going to stick at 49 and take Malik Willis?
I mean, that would be wild if they actually did that. It didn't have to move. I mean, it's crazy that even now we're nearing halfway through this round. None at all.
Why not at 49? Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't see why not.
Nate, what do you think? Saints fan. Would you just take
the shot?
Who
are we talking about now? I lost all audio there.
At 49, the Saints don't have to move at all. Just take a shot on Malik Willis.
No.
You said
no. I not if I was in charge, and B, not with this Saints team. I think they're fully loaded. They're going to go for a position of deep need and bank on the deeper quarterback class next year, as I think a lot of these teams are so far. I wouldn't be surprised to see them run with a safety or a tight end at this next pick.
Ooh, they could. Yeah, they have their pick of every safety or every tight end
because they have. So right now they have Taysom Hill as their number 1 safety. Adam Troutman is number 2 in terms of receiving.
I messed you
get
up.
A guy that's kind of that. Well. Yeah, you get a guy on that. Well, I said safety first anyway, so that was the right way to go. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I'm actually leaning towards tight end with this pick. I think it'll be interesting. I think they still think they have a hope of Tyrann Mathieu, especially with the Ravens being out of it. Just based on draft. So
draft the Angry Moose.
It's them or the Rams. It's them or the Rams right now.
Draft the Angry Moose.
Eagles? You don't think the Eagles are still in?
I think Tyrann has narrowed it down to either coming to his hometown or going to a Super Bowl winner. I think that's where he's at in his career. He's not getting any younger. And I don't think the Eagles are challenging, but I think they are in third. Yeah, I completely right.
So yeah, contender review. I think it does look like they did transition to 3-4 in 2021. So that'll be Pascal playing some defensive end in the 3-4, along with probably a Muzarike, and you'll have McNeil as the nose, and you'll get Hutchinson to rush off the edge. Then pretty wide.
I don't know if you guys touched on this or not, but Pascal, such a Dan Arnold pick. He was a Man of the Year winner at the collegiate level, like super intense guy, super defensive. That's a Dan Arnold pick.
A Dan Campbell pick, you mean? I know
Dan Campbell. I don't know why I said
we were
Dan
talking
Arnold.
about tight ends. We were talking about
tight ends. I am.
I want the Angry Moose to be picked. Best comp ever. Oh, Brisker would be nice.
For who?
Pittsburgh or New Orleans,
Saints not could New Orleans. I agree on Pittsburgh.
Braden says that he thinks the Commanders had the worst pick last night, taking Dotson. I mean, they did move out of having
Yeah.
any receiver not named London or Wilson. So moved out of Hamilton. I mean, it's hard to say Cole Strange isn't. Even though I'm sure he won't be when we look back 4 years from now. There's no, I think there's about a 1% chance he's the worst pick because New England took him of all people.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's just like you have to be such a massive flop at guard. And just because of like, I mean, oh man,
Yeah.
like Kenny Pickett, right? He could end up being one of the worst, obviously.
Yeah. It's possible.
You know, one of these tackles, like say Trevor Penning's as bad as we think he could possibly be.
Could be, yeah. Or the CrossFit just does not work in Seattle at all. Yeah, usually depth charts do say 4-3. Usually depth charts just do that across the board because it's easiest for them aesthetically. I've struggled with depth charts online at times. The Washington Crimson Tide, yes, that's true. The Commanders did select. Wow, really? What are we doing? Fedarian Mathis from Alabama. So Deron Payne. I'm kind of surprised. I feel like if they were going to trade anybody, it's Sweat who has been their worst guy of the four. Not saying he's bad, but Cole Strange could. It wouldn't shock me if
honestly it would not shock
Hall of
me
Famer
at all
because Richie's tweet, man. Oh, man.
Dude, I mean, there's going to be so many players.
Fedarian Mathis was a guy. The list is still so long of impact guys that are left.
Well, yeah, this is what we thought on day 2. It's gonna be awesome if you have a lot of picks today. I mean,
a less top-heavy draft and a more deep.
Yeah. Richie said on Twitter he would have loved Kyle Hamilton, Linderbaum, and Ojabo all with the 14th pick. It's just classic. We should have.
Mathis was one of the guys that I was really sad to lose. He was between an LSU and an Alabama decision in his recruiting, and just kind of took off this last year. You know, with that step up that we saw in production, and it made me even more sad. But you know,
he's a good player. He's just really like well-rounded. As a defensive tackle.
I think that's going to make his transition a lot easier as well. I know that's kind of redundant to say, but like just a guy that could earn, you know, through hard work and just being solid, you know, at so many different things. Just could earn a starting role depending.
I want the Bears to get a tight end.
Sky Moore, Pierce. Probably Pierce.
I think they need a tight end.
Absolutely. I like a guy. You could take Chase Allen, Iowa State. This is a great value here for the Bears. Should do that. I mean, it's on par with the level of taking Shaheen in the first or the second round a few years ago. So Mathis, again, just a lot of power, a lot of pursuit. He comes with the lunch pail, as they often say.
Draftism.
Yep. He's a lunch pail guy. There's no doubt about it. Oh,
have you seen the pick? I see really? That it's in.
Wow, I see it. I don't know if you guys do. I've got a graphic for this guy.
I don't.
Oh, son of a!
Don't mind.
Yeah, yeah. This was someone we literally just talked about for the Saints and the Steelers. So Mathis. Oh, that's a nice comp with DJ Jones. Actually, I like that. Bears should take Dean. Bears have to go wide receiver. Guess what? They did none of those things, folks.
No, of course
they took Jaquan Brisker, the safety from Penn State.
Of course they did.
Man, that's a good pick for the Bears. It's a good pick for the Bears.
It's a great pick.
Oh my gosh, they got Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker. Everybody thought it was receiver and O-line. Everybody thought receiver O-line for those two picks.
They sure showed us.
Wow. Well, I do think it's interesting.
Man, they sat back there and
this is bull
masked up value.
I actually did not think I thought this is where I thought for sure Brisker would be off by pick 50. I'm kind of surprised that Houston took Petrie over him just with the personnel they had. But man. Oh man. It hurts, but we got a graphic for this, so we're gonna talk about him.
Oh, give me a break.
Wasn't he one of the freaks, Bruce Feldman's freaks for this year?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
got like wasn't it like a 36-inch triple jump or something stupid? He just had like an insane vertical.
Well, we were talking about Brisker. I believe Smitty said he like squats with like the defensive lineman, or does training with the defensive lineman. Like it's ridiculous. This again,
so crazy.
6'1", 199, 912. All right, it's like this is freak athlete. Of course, Penn State should charge a subscription service for their weight training program. Like I feel like a lot of people would take them up on that offer. I mean, yeah, athletic traits, change the direction, fantastic lateral mover. He's smooth passing off guys in zone. I think he's got good recognition skills in the area, whether it be deep or in a robber roll. Urgent physical player in the box, hits hard. Some late reaction timing in terms of run fit or getting in the alley, but man, the tools are there, and he's actually played. I believe he's played more deep snaps. I was looking at the PFF tweet. He's played more deep snaps than Daxton Hill has in college. So, guy who's again played everywhere, box, slot, and deep. And the Bears.
It surprises me a little bit.
Yeah, for the Bears who needed. I mean, offensive line is still not.
When
good.
do the Bears pick again? Yeah, like no receiver or offensive line.
I think they do. They do pick at like 70 something. I think in the third. I don't remember exact 74 maybe. But
71. They got 71.
There you go. That might be where the value is in the offensive line anyway. So
yeah, but no wide receiver. If that's the case.
Again, they hate Justin Fields as much as Green Bay hates Rodgers. Obviously, if they hate Fields that much, we'll just pick swap you. Love for Fields if Chicago, just you let me know. When is that pesky second quarterback coming off? I only say that because the Saints are on the clock.
If this ends up being a quarterback, I'm going to feel like
Nate's getting a drink. Nate's getting a drink now. I don't know who I haven't seen, but I have graphics for all the QBs.
God, that scared me.
Come on, New Orleans.
All right, what do we got?
If they're going to do it, I'm glad they did it tonight and not yesterday. That's all I'll say. Still not thrilled, but okay.
But see, again, it's perplexing that the Bears are ignoring O-line. I don't know about value at receiver unless you really want to swing it at Pickens.
I'm anxiously holding my breath.
I don't know. Would you take Ryman to the Bears to play tackle at this point? I feel like
I've seen that a lot. I feel
like I wouldn't do it. Man, that's we'll see with the Bears. Man, the Bears still have a lot of picks. We'll see what happens, but I mean,
what is that?
I mean, Nate, how would you feel about a linebacker?
Better than a quarterback at this point.
Okay, well, that's all right.
Is it Nakobe Dean?
Everybody's saying draft Nakobe Dean.
Oh, I mean that doesn't surprise me.
I'm not saying
Pete
that.
Werner though, so that would absolutely surprise me.
Oh, it's not.
Pete Werner,
it's not.
Demario
it's a corner.
Davis.
It's a corner.
Juan Alexander.
Oh my gosh, they took
not one that I would think would go top 50.
They took the freak, huh?
So they're drafting cornerback 3. Is that the plan here?
It's Woolen, right?
No, nope.
No.
Alontae Taylor.
Why?
Oh, well, now here's what's funny about this. There are people who think Alontae Taylor should play safety.
Yeah, that's true.
So Saints think, okay, Brisker comes off. We want Alontae Taylor to transition to safety.
Well, you know what? Yeah, looking at him on Mock Draftable, he compares most favorably to safeties. Actually, one coming out in this class as well, and Nick Cross. But his highest comparison out of anybody at 93%, cornerback Darius Slay out of Mississippi State in 2013.
Sounds pretty good.
Interesting.
Take a little Darius Slay. I like that.
Probably one of those guys, the Saints defense does like to move these gadget guys around, so I wouldn't be surprised with his zone ability that they put him, in a couple different lineups, because they're not going to play him as a traditional cornerback, at least not very much, with Marshawn Lattimore, Paulson Adebo. That's a pretty decent, in terms of Saints history, cornerback depth, because usually we're used to not having any cornerbacks that can play football. But that's interesting. I don't know.
Is that
Good
Dustin
athlete,
Poirier?
a little versatile. Don't love it.
I will just say that the clearly the Vikings and Bears got so scared of Christian Watson joining the Packers that they both took corner safety.
They list him as a safety on the coverage.
Interesting. Okay.
I think Devin Jackson was one of the ones who pointed that out first. That this felt like a guy who could transition to safety, and I definitely trust his eyes on that.
Oh, it is Cam Jordan announcing the pick. I didn't know if he was still going to do it or not.
Man, Cam Jordan would be the guy though that would love to announce Leo Chenal as a pick. I guarantee it.
That's
Leo Chenal.
Cam Jordan is going to be a TV face when he retires. Like, he is already like a darling of the media. Like he's going to be on those talk shows for sure on NFL Network one day. He's really good at it too.
Cam Jordan's
that is
a lot of fun.
Maybe they picked Alontae Taylor because he can he transitioned from wide receiver. I think that's what we're going with here.
Play a little wide. There you go.
I mean,
play a little both side.
So Kansas City and Philadelphia now in front of Pittsburgh.
Kansas City. Oh, but they took McDuffie. I was gonna say they could take Woolen. That'd be such a Kansas City. What do you do here? You just take Perrion. Take Perrion Winfrey. Really get after some quarterbacks with some juice on your defensive line. I mean, Karlaftis, Chris Jones, Perrion Winfrey. Oh, Sky Moore. Oh, no, they're going to take him. Oh, he's still here, too.
Don't do it, Kansas City.
Oh, my gosh. They're going to take
Please
him, aren't
don't.
they?
For the love of God.
Are they just going to take
don't.
Pickens at this point and say screw it?
I hope that they take Pickens.
They're just going to say screw it? Oh, don't take Sky Moore. Don't take Sky Moore.
I'm going to investigate the initial reaction of level-headed Saints Twitter.
Yeah, Braden thinks it could be DT as well.
The Saints don't pick again until
late,
right? I mean, they don't have
a while, yeah.
Oh my! Yeah. Wait a minute. Travis Jones hasn't been picked yet?
No.
Boy, Travis Jones for the Chiefs would be excellent.
Chiefs taking Willis.
I literally see two tweets on top of one another that says trade Saints on the clock and trade Patriots on the clock. Can't be both of you. Who is it?
Patriots.
No,
it coverage just switched to Patriots.
Oh man, the Patriots.
Interesting.
Okay. Oh boy.
If they take Sky Moore, I'm gonna be calling for Kansas City.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna be pissed at Kansas City forever if this is Sky Moore. I agree. Oh my goodness. No.
I mean, they're seeing corners fall though, right? They need a corner.
Yeah, that's true. Who's the best? Who do I have in my best corner left?
Emerson, Woolen, Kobe Bryant.
Oh, Kobe Bryant. Bryant and Emerson would be Fitz and Man. Marcus Jones would be the guy we never heard of. This is like Nick Cross, or it's like JT Woods from Baylor. Go a little down the way at safety, rather than stick to what is there. That could be.
Who was there? Oh, Cole Strange. They could go like Nakobe Dean here.
Chenal. Big boy.
I just started to think linebacker. Yeah.
Big boy. Wow. That. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, God. Nope. It's a wide receiver, but it's not.
Wait.
Speed,
No
baby.
way. He goes top 50?
Whoa.
Brother. Top 50?
Top 50 and traded up for.
Did they think that Philly was going to pull the trigger to get rid of Rager and replace him with this guy?
Maybe.
Okay,
So-
in all fairness, all they gave up was
Wow.
158.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it's Tyquan Thornton for the chat here. This is wild.
Derek
Definitely
and I were
not
just
what I was
talking about him.
expecting.
Yeah, Derek and I were just talking about him, and like we thought the ceiling was like maybe the end of tonight, like round 3.
Yeah, that's
One of those
kind of
comp
what I
picks
was
or something.
thinking
But
as well. Well,
That's what I would have thought,
we can
but
talk
here
a
we are.
little Tyquan Thornton action here because I had all the receiver ones done.
4.28 official 40.
Yes, that is indeed there. 6'2",
Yeah.
181 though.
No, I mean,
That
and it translates. You can see it when you watch that Baylor offense. In person, watching him warm up with the rest of the team, dude could lap some of the other wide receivers on Baylor's, which isn't saying that much, but he automatic big play waiting to happen in terms of speed.
Yes.
Other
Let's
stuff.
look at this mock draftable here.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, so 6023, 181, 977 RIS, 428, like was mentioned. Pretty good production for Baylor. I mean, 62 catches, 948, and 10 touchdowns.
Yeah.
In 21.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talked about the easy explosiveness, eating up cushion, separating late with speed. Can maintain that speed when he makes those slight 45-degree angle adjustments on the post and corner. He's got pretty natural hands. It's just a question of, for him, kind of surviving through contact. Just inconsistencies there. He's not efficient through breaks, but again, he's got some stutter release. He's competitive blocker for 180. That's something New England likes, and got some horizontal speed as well. We're gonna have a guest in here as well right now. Couch Potato GM guys, big fans of them. We're gonna talk to Juice from Couch Potato GM. Juice, how you doing, man? It's good to have you.
Good, man. Glad to be here. How you guys doing?
Doing well. Just watched the Patriots. Maybe take a little bit of reach in Tyquan Thornton there at 50. That was a little surprising, but it's been quite a day for receivers so far. Juice, any thoughts on just in general on last night as we keep rolling through day 2? But I mean, anybody outside the Ravens, Jets, and Giants who really obviously a lot of people say take the cake. Obviously, you can talk on those guys, but
yeah, I think everybody agrees obviously that they did a phenomenal job. In some instances, working the board. Things come into a little bit more focus as day 2 gets underway. I thought the Vikings got fleeced. You know what I mean? But when you end up with Scene and Booth,
yeah,
you kind of take a step back. So it's easy to have that kind of knee-jerk reaction to certain things, but you watch and see how it plays out and get a better feel of what's taking place. Of course, what really has jumped out to me, and it's kind of extended into day 2, is the run at receiver. Interestingly enough, the receivers that are being pushed up the board, though, Wandale Robinson, Tyquan Thornton, there's certain guys that you didn't expect to go quite as early, where you have, more of the what you would consider prototypical, size speed guys that are still available to you in the Jalen Tolberts, the Alec Pierces of the world, so on and so forth. So Booth slipping. I know the medicals were a concern, but Booth slipping was huge. That really jumped out at me.
yeah.
The Devin Lloyd move, I thought, was really shrewd by the Jags. You know what I mean? I like what they have going now on defense, especially what they did in free agency. A lot of great moves. The guards, and it's one of the things that have stood out to me. I know I'm jumping all over the place, but one of the guard position, Kaden Green, Zion Johnson. I think a lot of people thought perhaps early to mid 20s, perhaps even late 20s for those two players. But this whole notion that the guard position is one of those that you can kind of wait on, I disagree. I disagree with that. I think in terms of the offensive line, one of the things that I maintain is that the offensive line is the most important position group in total, right? And the quickest way to get to the quarterback is through the interior. You know what I mean? And of course, there are teams like the Saints who have historically prioritized the guard position because of their quarterback, especially when we now have quarterbacks who, it's not uncommon to have a quarterback that's less than 6 feet tall. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that type of thing kind of jumped out at me. But definitely the receiver run, of course, what happened during free agency, it really signaled the true changing of the guard, as you guys mentioned. I was watching earlier. You guys mentioned it. You know what I mean? Receivers a new running back position. So you see them being pushed up. It's just I'm a little taken aback by some of the players that have been selected on day 2 at the position.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna get obviously Tyler in here as well, who rushed
Still in
back
uniform.
that Steelers
Still in
pick.
uniform.
Just
I
in
haven't
time.
changed or anything. I ran down the stairs.
Really quick, you mentioned Juice offensive line. The Eagles are taking Cam Jurgens at 51. This is very much the Kelsey replacement. They didn't maybe want to select Linderbaum in the first. Obviously, they come away with Davis and AJ Brown. That speaks for itself. But Cam Jurgens, that's the Kelsey replacement. No,
definitely. I
And
think
the Steelers pick is already in too.
He's next in line. He's next in line in terms of those centers, especially in that zone scheme. Especially if you're looking for a guy who can get to the second level, reach, cut off the backside pursuit. That's the next guy in line. When you see the Cole Strange, and of course I think most people would consider it a reach, but we also have a lot of faith in terms of New England developing offensive line prospects. So, you could see a Dylan Parham coming off the board here relatively soon, considering that more and more offenses are deploying a zone scheme. So it doesn't surprise me. I was a little surprised that they re-upped with Kelsey. That's what surprised me a bit. Perhaps that was in part due to the fact that Brandon Brooks decided to retire. They didn't want to have a complete overhaul in the interior per se, although they selected Landon Dickerson. They have Driscoll, have some homegrown replacements in place, but I like it. It actually gives you an opportunity to let Jurgens develop a little bit more, get stronger, increase his functional strength, and then he can hit the ground running year 2, and of course be an understudy to Kelsey. So I like the pick. I like what the Eagles have done to this point.
Yeah, and I know Smitty was waiting to talk about this. If this is indeed
sir,
what I think it is.
It is.
Oh my!
They were one of the teams. They were one of the teams
Wow.
who had him on their board and would be willing to do this. They met with him formally, informally, went to dinner with him. We're at his pro day. They did everything. They were comfortable enough to do it.
Wow. George Pickens to the Steelers. The fall ends.
I love this because I think that this allows Claypool to now move to the slot where he does his best work.
Absolutely.
A big slot.
He should be in the slot. He maybe won't fall down as much there.
Oh man, dude.
You got to do those mismatches.
Yep. Well, just for you guys, I think I've got something for you.
I don't know what
I would have loved
84,
Sky
but...
Moore here. I feel like Sky Moore definitely would have been in that slot receiver for the Steelers, and Claypool just doesn't play as an outside receiver like he should with the frame that he has.
100%.
So George,
a lot like Watson at this
great
point,
pick.
Unfortunately. But
yeah,
you hope.
So
Watson.
the last time I had to take I was upset when I grabbed my bottle the last time. This is going to be in celebration of, though. So.
Well, we've got Pickens here. Man, what's
Go
there
ahead,
to say?
Jake.
What's there to say, man? Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll glowingly talk about your new receiver if you want. Hey, 6'3", 195, and tested really well. Obviously, a 93rd percentile athlete, phenomenal upside. This is the real, I think, last X type. I think you could maybe make the argument for Justin Ross if we knew he was healthy, but we don't know that, and so Pickens, I do think, is the last guy. X type, positions well at the catch point, the arrogant hands, impressive body control. He makes those acrobatic plays, and yeah, he's flashy ability to get in that blind spot and win after the catch. It's just all about consistency, and it's all about maturity for George Pickens. What a place to go, though, to work on both things in Pittsburgh. I mean, with Tomlin, with all these guys, I feel like that's a great way to go.
Shall we pull up the mock draftable?
Yeah.
Just to see here.
Not loving it?
I don't love the names in terms of comparisons. CeeDee Lamb's on here. Corey Davis is all right. Oh, this one's interesting. What a name. Steve Breston out of Michigan in 2007.
That's it. That is interesting, actually. Yeah.
Okay. He kind of reminds me of Antonio Bryant, receiver from Pittsburgh who played in Dallas. Kind of reminds me of him.
That's a good one. Okay, I would like to say that I knew this was going to happen next after the Steelers picked. We're rolling right along with receiver. And
this is the pick right here, Indy afterwards.
Yep.
Is it what we've been talking about since?
What I see. This is the Ballard guy.
Oh, I love that Claypool. I forgot Claypool was the one announcing the pick.
Oh. Claypool's like, nah, he's coming for Deontay Johnson's spot.
Announces the wrong name.
Oh man. Yeah, this is the Indy pick that I knew this guy was a Ballard guy. There was just no way. Like I said, they definitely moved back because they knew Green Bay was one of the teams that were going to look at this guy in Alec Pierce, and they felt comfortable moving back as Ballard often does. And yeah, I mean, I've got stuff for him too, but man, that's everybody's thoughts. I mean, this is now Pierce and Pittman for Matt Ryan. They've got size for him, and it's going to be a fun offense. No, me? Okay, I'll go. I mean, you get this guy in the vertical tree, and we're cooking with gas. There's no doubt about it. I mean, as twitchy as he is on the line of scrimmage, at 6'3", 211 is incredible. And, when you can get quick in your stem, when you can separate late with speed, with the size that he has, as well as win at the catch point, I mean, this is it. He's great in that area. There's no doubt, and complements Pittman well enough as Pittman can work underneath. He can work intermediate, and you've got your deep ball guy in Alec Pierce. I would like them to expand the route tree. You see him, again, kind of like Watson does. There's a lot of steps. When you're talking about running these deep dig routes, like to clean that up a little bit, and there are some drops, but overall, this is exactly what Ballard wants. Wants the athlete, wants the size, Senior Bowl guy, and a captain. It just fit perfectly, and this is a guy I felt like was going on in the second round. I know a lot of people, even in like the consensus boards with like the mocks and the big boards, had him in like the 70s. Again, with that athleticism at this size, there's just no way he was lasting that long.
Another thing about him, Jake, is we were talking last night. This guy was a 4-sport athlete coming out of high school, and actually is from pretty close to where you're at right now in Glen Ellen.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah,
that
so not super far.
Nate, something I was thinking of on my ride home as I was rushing to get here, whenever you brought up that Ajobo has Scottish nationality as well, you were like the Pierre Maguire from the NHL of the draft. You just like to throw in like, yeah, this guy, whenever he was in middle school, I mean, he played 4 sports, that's what it reminded me.
So the
this
funny
is a
thing
deep
about
cut,
that
but
is
Zach
I think
agrees that
does
Nate
come
brings
from a
up 4-sport athletes.
broadcast.
Oh, yeah?
I mean,
I love multi-sport athletes. I think it's a huge part. Don't let your kids just play one sport, guys. Don't do it.
Every D1 coach loves
unless they're not
multi-sport
athletic.
athletes.
I knew it. I was waiting for this.
There it is.
Comparing Alec Pierce to Jordy Nelson. I was waiting for this all night.
Throw it up. Yeah, you knew they were going to throw that up. Here it is.
Yep.
Chiefs got Sky Moore, by the way.
I guess I can't be upset because we just took a receiver, right? But like that sucks.
Of course, Sky goes to the Chiefs, man. Oh man.
After they traded back
every time. Yep. I would have never forgave them if they let the Patriots move up and take Sky Moore. That would have been true heart sinking. I mean, how can you not love what the Chiefs have done so far? McDuffie, Karlaftis, Sky Moore. That's a phenomenal start, and they've got another pick in the second round to roll with.
What do you guys think of the Thornton pick, man? I'm struggling with it personally.
It's odd. I thought this was like, I get why he would have snuck into like the third round because of speed, right?
I had him as a comp third because of the speed.
But like, other than that, like, I mean, he blocks well. Like this, he competes to block. He's got good hands, but it's like surviving through contact at 180 is like, it's tough for him. So, yeah, it's early. I mean, I thought Wanda was early too. We're rolling at receiver, and the Bears had a chance to get in before the run started and did not do it.
Yeah.
They had
2 cracks at it. They had 2 cracks at it. They could have gone Sky Moore. They could have gone Pickens. They could have gone Alec Pierce if they felt, so inclined. I'm not sure. As I was preparing for this particular draft, the question kind of dawned on me: Do you prioritize one side of the ball? Because you're not going to be able to fix it all in one draft class necessarily. You know what I mean? Particularly when you don't have a first round pick to play with, right? To trade back to garner more draft capital, whatever the case may be. So do you prioritize it one way or the other, or do you try to chip away at it on both sides of the ball? So they doubled down. They doubled down on the defensive side of the ball, which again, from that perspective makes sense, but you're not doing a whole lot to help your young quarterback, and like I said, with the Patriots selection, it just begs the question, what does Belichick do? Belichick is beyond reproach with respect to certain things, right? In terms of development of defensive backs, generally what they do along the offensive line, being able to find guys who fit their roles, maybe not necessarily the best athlete, but certainly, high IQ, be able to come in and contribute and do multiple things as he likes to adjust his game plan week to week. But I just, for whatever reason, can't seem to get it right at receiver. We'll see ultimately how Thornton plays out, but I don't like it.
Yeah, it was definitely an odd selection, and especially a move up for him. I don't know.
Most
Who they
comparable
thought they
player
were
on
getting.
Mock Draftable, Paul Richardson
For
Thornton.
for Thornton.
Oh, interesting.
That's interesting.
We got to talk about my guy, Sky Moore.
John Ross also on there.
Love this player.
John Ross makes sense.
Yeah, he's got like some of the biggest hands in the draft too. The biggest, 10 1/4. Somehow bigger than Burks, who wears the 5XL gloves, and a lot of people are talking about that. But like, actually, Sky Moore has phenomenal hands. Any Chiefs fans in the chat, I've got a video. Go watch that on Sky Moore. He's a beast. But hey, I mean, release game's phenomenal. It's even like just, it's not, he doesn't have to be complex with it either. That's the best part about it. Like, he is very much one step, two step and go, but to very sort of pace and very kind of what he does with his body, his head and shoulders. He varied a lot, and he was able to beat pit corners who are well-coached corners. He beat them up all day long, really, and did well against Michigan as well. So I know everybody's talking about level of competition with him, obviously playing at Western Michigan. But when he played against Pitt and when he played against Michigan, he produced. So I'm really not worried about that. And he plays tough. He's got a thick build at 195. He's a sudden route runner, great hands, obviously. Maybe the yards after the catch is where you may be a little hesitant with him, but I think the awareness, and you can see him kind of set himself up well as a runner. He's not the twitchiest guy, he's not going to be like Dante Hall in space or anything like that, but sets himself up well with awareness in space, and he's got the straight line speed to do so. I love this pick for the Chiefs, and I wish he was in Green Bay, but this is a nice consolation prize. It would have been nice to have him in Green Bay or Pittsburgh or Kansas City or Pittsburgh, but Steelers fans, obviously you guys got Pickens, so we're pretty good about that.
Yeah, I would have been curious though if it was Sky Moore. I mean, that's kind of what I would anticipated if he did fall there, just because of the Dino Tomlin connection. Like, he already knew their family. Like, literally the amount of time that Sky Moore said that he spent in the Tomlin's household. Yeah, I thought he would be the pick, and he was there for the taking. But I have no problem with Pickens.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, thinking about it schematically for the Steelers, I like it better with it.
It makes sense for what we
play
want
on the outside. Exactly. Yeah. Because based off of the 2 years of Claypool, he's just shown he's just not that great on the outside. If he's going to be over the slot, which is what he was really good at in Notre Dame, I think he should go there. And then Pickens can be your outside receiver. I'm fine with that. Because Sky Moore, I mean, you if the Steelers draft him, you're still having Claypool on the outside, and Sky Moore's going to take most of the snaps over the slot. So,
yeah, he'd probably take most. I think you could throw him out there in Z, but obviously he's not an X, right? He's not George Pickens level X receiver.
Yeah,
he gets snaps on the outside. He's not going to, like you said, always be out there. Yeah, absolutely better Kansas City than Chicago, 100%. Love that. The Cardinals selected Trey McBride, if I saw correctly.
Yes. Yep.
That is nice. We're adding weapons in Arizona. Add Hollywood Brown, and then you get a tight end, Trey McBride.
Speaking of Hollywood, we got thoughts on that particular move.
I think it's the Ravens being shrewd, of course.
Sure.
as they often are. Obviously, Lamar's not pleased. So,
do you think Hollywood wanted to go to Arizona?
Yeah.
Like, to go back to Kyler?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. You see all these guys teaming up, right? Like all these guys are teaming up.
Mhm.
You know,
like
Waddle
the
gets to play with
NBA.
Tua. You know, Chase gets to play with Burrow.
What is the NBA?
Kinda.
We're
It's
getting
like
there.
the NBA, just seeing these guys go to their friends in a lot of ways.
That's what I
It's
mean.
kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Apparently, he kept it a secret from Kyler on purpose, and then just was like, "Hey, bro, what's good?"
But see, the thing that was weird about it was like it wasn't a secret to Lamar, but it made it seem like it was, like when it went down on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it certainly did.
Yeah, his tweets, inspired a lot of conversation, to say the least. So
It was
makes
for
it
a fact.
interesting. But
It was for a
Cliff
fact.
Kingsbury, Cliff Kingsbury said on he was on Pat McAfee's show, actually, like after all that, and said that it had been in works for about 10 days, but like both parties agreed that if it leaked, the deal was off. So they kept it close to the vest up until it was actually went down.
wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Trey
Yeah.
McBride
I'm
has an
surprised it
earpiece in.
worked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you see Trey McBride's family there?
No.
I wasn't looking at his
I mean,
family. I was
you
looking at
gotta
the earpiece in his ear.
Yeah.
Do you have
Oh.
like a microphone in his ear?
I don't know. It was some sort of earpiece. Looks like he's in the CIA.
Maybe
Ooh,
that's how
this is a very
how
Cowboys
he's operating
pick.
the phones.
This is about to be a very Cowboys pick.
Okay. I'm going to get to Trey McBride real fast.
yeah.
Then we'll get to Cowboys. I mean, just tough block. 6'3", 246 isn't the biggest. And you'd often think that that's normally a move tight end, work up the seam tight end. And he can do that. But, I mean, he plays tough in line. He's got that finishing attitude that you talk about with guys like, you talk about with Penning, obviously, last night. But he finished with authority there. Good straight line speed. You see him used on like sneak routes where you get underneath the offensive line and work it to the flat on the play side, and he threatens up the seam. I utilize that speed after the catch with him. Great hands. He can have defenders draped on him, and he's still out holding that ball. He hit a couple of those down in Mobile. Did it all year long. Obviously, had like 1,100 yards this past season, so production's there as well. He wins with size and strength. Not the most flexible, change direction guy as a route runner, but we know this. If you're out in space, you can push off. They don't call OPI, right? So he should be able to create for himself with those strong hands with his size. So it's exciting for Arizona. I like it. They're clearly Kyler was upset, and they've now added 2 playmakers for him in the passing game. So I'd say he should be pretty happy, especially because Hopkins will be back, and they should be humming with that unit. So
Still got a question mark along the offensive line, though.
Yes, they do.
And some Cardinals fans will say they'll argue that it's not as bad as the national media has made it out to be. They just got exposed against the Rams front, which obviously is one of the better ones in the league. But when you start really digging into it, their average yard per carry was poor outside of Kyler Murray's additional rushing statistics. I think that's what kind of buoyed that particular category. So there's some work to be done. I know they brought in Will Hernandez, but it's a 1-year deal. Certainly it didn't work out in New York. Perhaps you can catch lightning in a bottle in Arizona. But I said it before, and I'll say it again. Offensive line is the most important position group, and I'm not sure if they have many of their starting 5 outside of perhaps Rodney Hudson that's signed beyond this year.
Yeah, I don't remember if
Did
either
Humphreys
tackle.
I don't
If
think
Humphreys is that much longer. If it is,
Yeah.
it's maybe 2 years at
Sure.
most through 23.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, Josh Jones hasn't panned out. He was a 3rd-round pick. They're still trying to figure out if he's a tackle or guard. Like, yeah, a lot of people pegged them for Zion Johnson as a 1st-round pick leading up to the draft. Like, they thought that was a need for them. So yeah,
Right.
trying to figure out who they would have gone offensive line at this point. Like, if the Bernard Ryman medicals are truly the case. I mean, Jabari Sawyer has
Sean
left guard,
Ryan?
right guard versatility on the inside.
Yeah.
That's a strong player for Georgia. I mean,
I'm with you
that
there.
feels like a really nice pick for them if they had gone that direction. Sean Ryan has phenomenal anchor.
Right.
If you want to kick him inside, I think you try him at tackle, but he can play inside for sure. Those are 2 guys Arizona would. I'd love to have them. So yeah, it is a little surprising. This is a Cowboys selection, though.
That's what I said.
Why is this this is when you said it, I was like, wait, how is that? Oh, and then I saw who it was. I'm like, yeah.
That's a poorly kept secret right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Him going to, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, some off the field concerns in all these tweets. Yeah, we should kind of talk about what they are. Maybe some. Yeah, it's pretty serious. Man, yeah, this is.
Why are all his comparables on Mock Draftable this draft class? Boye Mafe, Kayvon Thibodeau, Jermaine Johnson.
I don't know. That
here
seemed
we
to be
go.
a thing.
There's a lot of
Quinn.
those guys. There's a lot of those guys in this draft class.
Oh, it's, you know what? The receivers was too, because everybody ran
was,
so fast this year that there were so many comps that were like receivers in this class for other guys. So, I mean, the Bucs did move up 3 spots. I mean, Sam Williams has, explosiveness and burst in spades as a rusher. He gave Charles Cross a ton of problems when they matched up in the Egg Bowl. But yeah, Dallas go in that direction, obviously. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying on Twitter as well. Juice, you said worst kept secret. A lot of people are saying Tyler Smith and Sam Williams, and
yep,
indeed they go.
The Joneses, they have difficulty keeping things close to the vest. They struggle in that particular department. They most certainly do. With this huge run on receivers, obviously you're starting to see some of the depth at the edge position in this particular class. With this huge run on the receivers, who you guys have up next?
On my board, I have Khalil Shakir from Boise State.
Same.
Is my next guy.
Same here.
Yeah. I can't wait to see where he ends up. I've Calvin Austin then after him.
I'm interested to see where Jalen Tolbert lands as well. But I think the Cooper Kupp is strong in Khalil Shakir.
Love that. Yeah, I mean, boy, he turns into a stud when the ball's in his hands too. I mean, it's impressive to see him go like really almost full Camaro with the contact balance sometimes when guys hit him. It's wild. It's funny, we were both mentioning the offensive line and especially guard. I think this guy, he's played tackle, but the Bucs going Luke Gadecki here from Central Michigan.
Okay. A little bit earlier than I anticipated, but certainly he was starting to climb up boards here as we got closer to the draft.
Yeah,
that finalizes that offensive line.
Yep, and they didn't need to force the issue. Obviously, they could have. There was no one really to move up. I mean, Kenyon Green goes 15, and Zion Johnson goes 17 to the Chargers. So, a lot of people thought if one of those guys fell, maybe they were the pick. And yeah, Tampa Bay has gone trenches. They go Logan Hall and Gadecki. Those 2 solid picks. Jason Light's been very good. I still don't think he gets enough credit, even though there was, I know some NFL Network or NFL, either one of the Twitter accounts put out like a top 10 GMs list. And I think he was like 4th or 5th. And I just remember being like, yeah, he's still too low, what he's built, especially like the secondary he put together, right? With all 3 of those corners being drafted. Obviously you draft Devin White, you draft Vita Vea, you get Tristan Wirfs at 13. Like he's been phenomenal. So
Pro Football Network very low on Gadecki. He was ranked the 201st player.
See, that's interesting because he was like 204 on TDN's board.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
until about a week ago, they moved him up.
Oh,
there was a little bit of a hive for him, and I think that's those publications reading the tea leaves in terms of what the NFL thought about him, what certain teams thought about him. So yeah, he a little early, like I think we would all agree, maybe perhaps a little early for our taste, but certainly not a huge surprise considering the chatter as of late.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see where Bernard Ryman falls now with all of this, as obviously Gadecki comes off, and we have yet to see him picked. I know there's something, I think someone mentioned medical thing yesterday, and obviously pushed him out of 1st round consideration. We'll see where it goes from there. Matt says he's got Jalen Tolbert as next receiver. Yeah, we mentioned him, and it'll be interesting to see where he goes. I'd like to see if the Packers double down day 2, I would have no problem with Tolbert, or even, I know that athletic testing wasn't good. I'll take Justin Ross at 92. Packers like size anyway, so I'm there. I know he's been through a lot. I would like to see him make an impact in the NFL. We've got so the
Falcons
Bucks
going
moved to the
defense.
Bills pick. Okay, so the Falcons moved Bills pick and sure.
Oh, I like this guy.
Sure. Still kind of surprised though. There's a guy still on the board though that I like a lot, and
he's going to go to the Steelers. That's why.
Oh, okay.
If you like him, he goes to the Steelers.
Oh, interesting.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. So Troy Anderson is the selection for the Falcons. Yeah, I mean, Atlanta not forcing the issue at quarterback. I like that because you're going to get a ton of talent to rebuild this roster today. And they've still, I believe, got two more at like 74 and 82.
Oh yeah, quarterbacks exist.
Yeah,
unless
right.
unless the Vikings take a quarterback right here with the teams remaining in the second round, there is not going to be a quarterback taken.
Who's still on the board?
Yeah. Well,
Bills,
was,
49ers, Chiefs,
like
Bengals, and Broncos.
If you're Minnesota.
Oh, so no, there's not a single one.
No, not a single one is going to take a quarterback. So if one doesn't go here, no quarterback's going to be taken until the third round today.
If you're Minnesota.
Oh, it was
no, dude. They got Kellen Mond waiting.
They got Kellen Mond.
What do you think about Leo Chenal here?
Who's gonna let
Leo
go
Chenal.
of that?
I love him.
Are people gonna let go of Mond before I let go of
I'm probably the biggest Leo Chenal fan
I just
here.
had a brain fart.
Whoa.
Cole McDonald
had a farm. E-I-E-I-O.
I mean, Minnesota could probably use some interior help, right?
What'd you say?
I think Minnesota could maybe use some interior help. No,
they could. I think they could probably use a guard as well.
Yeah,
not sure if the value is going to be there necessarily, especially if deploying that zone scheme.
Yeah.
Like Ed Ingram.
I would think Sawyer probably first and foremost. But I mean, Troy Anderson, that 110th percentile athlete, by the way, at linebacker, who's converted there and is just run and chase. Actually, pretty high football IQ when you're talking about sniffing out screens, getting downhill in a hurry, and obviously the amount of range he can cover when he's dropping in zones. I mean, this will be nice for Atlanta. Obviously, there's plenty of development to go for him, but absolutely worth a swing when he's that athletic at 243. But then that brings about the question of Leo Chenal at 250. When's the time? And I know two people are going to say 84.
84.
I knew that was.
It is Ed Ingram. It is Ed Ingram.
Is it
Ed
really?
Ingram. There's the guard.
Wow.
There's the guard.
Well, there you go.
Maybe it's the pass pro because I don't think unless they're making a little bit of a transition in terms of how their running scheme is going to be, I don't think he fits their zone scheme great. But his pass pro is hard to argue with.
Yeah, he really drops the hips, and he
absolutely.
Ed, Nate's LSU guy.
Yeah,
talk some Ed Ingram.
Yeah, are we talking some Ed Ingram?
Yes, that's what I said.
I sorry, you're breaking. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
When 5 people are in here and I'm
that's
on
fair.
my phone with
that's
my
fair.
headphones on,
bro,
I can hear
it's all good.
nothing.
It's all good,
Austin, Texas internet.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on,
ironic,
Nate. Before you start talking, did you want to talk about Ed Ingram?
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't. Not anymore.
Oh man. Well, there you go. He didn't actually want to talk about Ed Ingram. Yeah, he can do short pulls as well. You're not going to be maybe not as linearly imposing, but you ask him to short pull and he'll lay people out too. Yes, Mitch. I know. I know, Mitch. My LB1 is still on the board. I understand. Okay, the NFL and I differed clearly. Okay, we differed.
They got Scene and Booth, so for me, they can pretty much do whatever they want for the rest of the draft and be all right. They can just coast from here on out.
Yeah, low-key Vikings are having a great draft, of course, as you know. Love to see it, but I do love Booth and Scene though. I do. Those guys are awesome.
That was definitely not worth the effort to get back in.
Nate, I'm glad that you're
man.
here. While you're here, do you think that we can get some Ed
Wait,
Ingram?
Nate, I got
Some
something.
Ed
The
Ingram
Vikings took a
commentary?
player. Yeah, the Vikings took a player you might know about, actually.
Sorry, guys. I actually don't know anything about Ed Ingram.
Oh,
you know?
okay. All right.
I'm drawing a blank on his name. Is he a running back?
Yes. Yes.
Full back.
And as we say, y'all need a
No,
running
but-
back.
Nate, can you
Y'all
tell me
need a
where you
running
went to
back?
elementary school?
How many sports
Baton
did he
Rouge
play?
Presbyterian, actually. He was a private school kid. You think I'm joking?
I knew he would have an answer for that. I knew it.
No, that's not true at all. I have no clue. I don't even actually know where he came out of high school. It was so long ago.
Ooh. Matt brings up
I
a
do
great
think
question.
he's from Texas, though.
Oh,
I think he's from
Buffalo
Texas.
just traded out. The Bengals are coming up.
Go ahead, Nate. Sorry.
That was it.
Yeah.
I think he's
Oh,
from
okay.
Texas.
I mean, I know it was
The
kind of
Bengals pick at 60 and 63.
really.
Huh?
They didn't give it.
They didn't give
63
up
is probably-
63.
Wow. Okay.
At least
Well,
based
so-
off what I'm
Oh,
seeing
it
right
just
now.
updated. It just updated. Buffalo's at
Oh, did it?
63 now.
Okay.
Say what in the world?
Chanel.
Don't.
Oh wait, yes, the Bengals.
Do not do this.
Oh man. Oh no.
Whoa.
They should take.
Who could-
The Cardinals
take-
GM.
What's
Go
up?
ahead.
The Cardinals GM said Trey McBride was the highest graded player on their board.
What?
Like left
Overall?
Or
I'm assuming
where-
he means left.
I
where
would
did they
hope
s-
so.
Yeah.
Yes, we
had
gave
to
him as
be.
high a grade as the Jaguars gave Jalen Waddle last year. Actually,
The Bengals
gave him
should
that perfect
take
8.0. You know.
The Bengals should
Ri-
take.
Ryan Stonehouse. He's the lowest graded punter on Jake's big board.
I would go Malik Willis here. You don't really have to worry about paying Joe Burrow. That contract's coming up.
You might as well take Sam Howell.
I mean, I feel like it's not as a seamless transition. You know, Pittsburgh took the next Joe Burrow, right, at 20, right,
Oh, God.
right.
Yeah, they were making up for
It's a
the
defender.
mistake of not drafting Marino.
It's
Oh,
a defender.
Did they get corner?
Am I going to
Yep.
be upset?
Is it Marcus Jones?
No, it's
Oh,
Taylor
I'm not-
Britt.
Cam Taylor.
Okay.
Britt.
I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a
Yeah.
good player.
I thought there'd be a couple more corners.
He's
off actually
very
at this point, so-
AFC North corner like. So that makes sense.
This is very true. The Bengals do have it together, except for maybe the
Yeah, what's
Carmen-
going on?
Maybe
What are we
maybe
doing?
except for the Carmen pick in the second round last year. That
Mm,
you kind of glossed over that one a little bit too much.
mhm.
But Bengals should take Dean. They didn't. They it's
Eh.
true. They didn't. Oh man,
All
I
right.
gotta remember who I still have in the bank of graphics here. Make sure I'm not missing anybody.
I'm gonna throw something at a wall here for San
Yes.
Fran. Let me see.
Oh,
What?
now
see it
that
already?
is the no, I'm just wondering if the corner run's gonna start now.
I was
and
about to
they've
say
kicked it
Martin.
off.
I was about to say Martin Emerson.
I think
Yeah,
that's why
Emerson-
Cincinnati traded up. I think they wanted to get in front of San Fran because they would have gone Cam Taylor Britt.
Yeah, San Fran's. I mean,
Woolen's still there. Do they bank on the athlete?
That's consideration.
it could. I mean, yeah. So who's at the top? So that top of round 3 could be because of the Giants haven't, right?
I got the Giants
Yeah.
taking Chanel in the third, Jake.
Woo! Ooh.
If he gets past Denver.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Denver at 64.
Yeah.
Boy, they're gonna have a lot of great options. They can go.
Absolutely.
They could go corner. There's still a few corners left. That's that could have been a Taylor Britt spot as well. I mean, obviously the Bengals didn't need to necessarily jump them, but if Denver was looking to move up for him as well, yeah, I like that a lot. He's as competitive as they come, and when you're watching Nebraska, they have a couple players in this draft. Obviously, Juergens went, and you might see Austin Allen go off the board tomorrow. But Yeah, Britt plays so tough, and he, unlike like I said, a lot of corners they sometimes struggle to find the ball. He does not. He is very good at finding it. Yeah, what is with the deal? The Kobe Dean fall is
I was just about to say
insanity,
that.
man. I mean, I get it. Like what is it? Like 5'11" to 29? Yeah. That's the question. That's why a lot of people, I was like, because we talked about size with him, and that's the biggest knock that there is with Dean, right? And so a lot of people are still mocking the Packers when they mocked them off ball linebacker. It was Dean. I'm like, nah, I mean, they want the bigger guys. So, and a lot of teams are going to think that way. Obviously, Jacksonville, I mean, Lloyd's like 236, I think, as well. So I mean, we'll see. Nakobe Dean, I hope he goes and kills it now, even more than I already did.
Measurables stink.
Falling this far. Yeah, they do. 49ers should take Drake Jackson.
That's a good observation.
No, bust.
Terrible
Bust
terrible
first
ankles.
Overall. Yeah,
terrible ankles. So no. Whoever said Drake Jackson is a genie or a prophet or whatever you want to say.
Oh, it is.
That's who it is.
What?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. We got something for him. Mostly because of the late chatter. I think it was even yesterday morning or even maybe Wednesday night where it was like, oh, by the way, Drake Jackson might be a first rounder. Classic, rumor stuff before the festivities begin. Mike says that Tyler is in fact just Desmond Mitter.
I am like pretty much this entire class. Then I fit right in.
Wow. Oh yeah, I got some. Here we go. Well, I think the most interesting thing about like Drake Jackson was like the weight he played at, because he dropped a ton of weight heading into 2021, getting down to like 255. And I feel like he might have just played better at 270. And I know I believe he was trying to work back up to that in the draft process. But to have the bend and burst that he has at that size is impressive. Dip, rip, and clear. I mean, he's got pretty good movement skills. They've dropped into coverage as well. Is he a one-trick pony, though? Can he convert speed to power? Can you unlock more if you're the 49ers? Because you have they clearly, even with Salagon, they're still going to value defensive line. Can he get some rotational snaps? Obviously, D Ford's struggled with health at times as well, so maybe he's going to get some quality snaps in year one, and you hope that he can provide an impact for you.
Jake, wasn't he a first rounder and you're way too early?
No,
draft?
we don't have to talk about the way too early mock draft. Okay. We don't have to talk about. We don't have to talk about. No, you didn't have to mention Keaton Slovis. How dare you? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Spencer Rattler at first overall.
Hey, you know what? Maybe. Who's to say? Maybe you go watch the video and find out. I don't know.
I mean,
I
honestly,
did watch the video. That's how I know.
Well, I'm talking more to this was more to the audience, but sure. Hey.
That was a great idea, though. I think I'm going to do the same thing. Like,
you also had Malik Willis as a first rounder, and he's about not even being a second rounder.
Yes, clearly that was wrong. I thought.
Then again,
it's funny because I thought it was good, and I recorded that 2 days before the draft, and I thought, that's good. It's like
99% of Steeler fans also had Malik Willis as a first rounder.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, they showed like that ESPN, like percentage, right, of him being available to start tonight at pick 33. There was a 1% chance he'd be available. Now we're about to wrap up round 2.
This is crazy.
Yeah, I wonder what the percentage chance that he would be at pick 65 is.
Oh, so the Chiefs can just get Travis Jones here.
Yeah, Travis Jones, DeMarvin Leal, they're both here.
Get Travis Jones and call it a draft. Oh man, that's
the Vikings have an early third now too.
Yeah,
They have 66.
Where are they going to go with that?
It's a fun draft for you, Jake.
Receiver?
We'd love it. Well, there was always that outside talk that they were going to take one in round 1 if they just didn't. If they like both corners and they like Hamilton, both were off. Obviously, Hamilton was still on, but when they moved it for Detroit, but could be. I'm sure they'll take my favorite receiver left on the board. They love to do that, no matter the position.
Khalil Shakir, future Viking.
Tolbert. Oh,
100% Shakir. Yeah, they'll do it. I'm gonna write it in pen right now because that's just something I feel like they would do.
You got a graphic for him? Just put it up right now.
I do actually. Believe it or not, I've got one.
Who would you take at tackle here for Kansas City?
Oh, I'd try Sean Ryan at tackle. I'm probably in the minority there, because I know maybe there's some questions about not being able to hold the corner, but I would still try him. I think it's worth a shot. Truthfully, I know maybe not if you're Kansas City, because obviously the fallback is to kick inside, and they're really set there.
Yeah, they're set.
So,
right.
Oh man. Oh boy. Who do I want to play tackle here? Yeah, that's Mitch says I think he's trying to Nicolas Petit Frere. Lucas is still there. Ryman. Who well, Abraham Lucas kicking to right tackle, slide right in there. That's
right.
I mean, doesn't have to make any adjustments to kick the other side.
Falele's right there, right?
Oh, he's yeah, that's true.
Or boy,
Orlando Brown and Falele. Oh my goodness, jeez. Why not? Listen, they're signing all the speed guys. They're clearly saying we're just going to have guys run past the deepest part of your coverage. So,
you know how we've been talking about tackles? We were on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah, it's Travis
Ryan
Jones.
Cook.
Got to be Travis Jones.
Ryan Cook, that's my boy.
Ryan Cook.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
You know what's funny? We were talking about wasn't that just during our mock draft or after we were done doing the mock draft? We were like, who's that random? Well, we thought he was going to do day 3, like day 3 safety potentially, or third round on, not necessarily day 3, but third round on.
Yeah,
we said Ryan Cook.
I've got him as a 3. So I mean, I if you didn't get guys on the Georgia defense, you should probably get somebody from Cincinnati's defense in this draft. Because those guys all play their butts off as well.
Oh, that's gross. The first name I see on Mock Draftable was Morgan Burnett. And not that he was like a bad, Packer for a little bit, but I'm just thinking about the Steelers experience with him.
Okay, that's like a whole different era.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's why I preface by saying not Packers there.
Another little fun
in all fairness,
tidbit
the
about
disclaimer was there. The disclaimer was there.
A fun tidbit about the Tyquan Thornton pick is that
sure.
CBS has already graded it an A-.
Wow.
Really?
That seems pretty high to me.
You know what it is?
I thought it would be like a C.
They don't want to criticize Belichick because if they're wrong, they're going to get it from Patriots fans. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. They're going to get dogged for that Cole Strange.
Initial reaction, that's like a C pick.
So good.
Trading up for it.
Yeah,
that dude from the Boston. Did you see that dude from the Boston Globe that wrote that article about the Cole Strange pick that said he could make like 10 Pro Bowls and it'd still be a bad pick?
Okay,
that doesn't make any sense.
This guy's a really good player. Terrible pick.
Yeah, well, like the argument was you could have gotten that, but in the second round and take somebody else in the first. It's like,
so here's my argument for that. Right, it's this
but
draft.
The 5th-year option.
First off, evaluations are all over the place in this draft, and that's been pretty clear. 2, at some point, and I know like some people are fighting this now with the whole number of first round grades thing, whatever. I think in this draft, in a lot of drafts, once you get to 20 or 25, just get your guy at this point because you never know.
Jake, this is a running back here, by the way, for the Bills. Was it you and I that was talking about a certain running back, or was that with Derek that I was talking about?
It's probably, unless it was on Monday night. Who is it?
Which running back would you take off the board that's left?
I mean, I have Pierce third.
He is.
I like Cook the most, though.
That's who it is.
It's Cook.
Yeah.
The Bills get James Cook.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so good.
They're never going to run the ball.
I love it. It's basically, oh man, that's fantastic.
Josh Allen's gonna have like 8 to 10 carries a game, and that's it. That's when they're gonna run the ball.
Fine. Yep. It's fine. Yep. Oh, I love it. I love that. Listen, the AFC has gone absolutely bonkers, so nothing will shock me for what these teams do. Like draft heavy in the secondary because you have to play the Chiefs, you have to play the Bills. I still think I know Pittsburgh fans don't want to hear it, the Ravens. I mean, it's Rashad Bateman season. Okay, they're gonna be loaded. The Jets are gonna be loaded. Like you get Garrett Wilson, they brought in Ozema from Cincinnati. Like you have.
Yeah.
The AFC is insane. So I'm here for it though. Yeah, this is true. Cook in Buffalo, and especially with a lot of dynasty community that puts the draft capital heavy on this. That's second round for James Cook. He's gonna get a
what about the dynasty rankings for Ken Walker the third?
Ken, yeah, that was wild. I mean, Seattle might run it 40 times. So, I mean, you'd think Walker get at least half of that.
They just start a petition, let Locke cook.
This is where now Seattle, I mean, we got to draft like Malik Willis, and then you could really run as much as you want. I mean, Willis can sling it around the yard, and you can be multiple with the run game too.
Stevie Johnson announcing the Bills pick. What a throwback.
Wow. There you go. Garrett Wilson said he models his game after Stevie Johnson, by the way. He did say that last night in an interview. I'm sure that's what Jets fans wanted to hear from him, especially. Like, wait, what? Don't bring back nightmares. Oh, that's nice for Denver. That's nice. I like that. But I also would have Chenal, but yeah, I mean, you felt like Denver was going to go edge at some point, and they're going with Nick Bonito.
I like it.
Rusher from Oklahoma. Again, he's in that Ebiketie Ojabo range in terms of size, where we're basically going to he's a rusher. He's going to be a rusher early on. Maybe you develop something in terms of hold the point of attack, but I mean, Denver loves to get creative with their rushers. They brought in DJ Jones, I believe. It's been a long week. I think they did. I think they were the team that did that. They have Draymond Jones. They got a lot of juice on that defensive line. Bonito was, I think, probably one of the last guys I had as like second or third. Oh no, Alex Wright's still there too.
I like Cam Thomas as well. Obviously a different player, but I like Cam Thomas a lot.
Actually, there's still a lot of those hybrid guys still on the board too, right? Yeah. Leal's still on the board.
Yeah.
As we close round 2, Zach Carter, another one of those guys.
I thought Travis Jones would have been picked maybe an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, right? A lot of people even – I remember Smitty came in at first and was like, is Travis Jones going to be the pick for the Bucs?
Right.
That would have been a little redundant because they were looking for more, obviously, the quickness, 3-tech rusher, and they selected it in Logan Hall. But
yeah, I thought – well, I know
mock draft on Monday.
Back, but
oh, yeah.
Our mock draft on Monday, I said Travis Jones might sneak into the end of the first.
Yeah, that might be more shocking fall than Dean, honestly, because obviously Dean's was the size, and clearly that's still a valued NFL teams. But, like, do they just really view Travis Jones as a true nose? with like nothing else
I think
in
that's
his
a
game?
mistake.
Because I don't. Yeah, I
That's a
completely
mistake.
disagree with that evaluation. If that's the case.
Also, if the Steelers did not go receiver, I mocked today Leal to them at 52.
That's interesting because I mocked a similar type of play. I mocked Logan Hall to them. I didn't know if he was going to go at 33. I thought for sure the Bucs were knowing that Dean and Bunting might be gone, get Booth or Gordon early and kick that.
Well, I knew this. I knew the Steelers were interested in Leal, and at least they showed it. They were at it. And they were at his pro day, and that's a very Steeler thing. If they're not at your pro day, they probably won't take you.
Well, there you go. There you go. We're 2 rounds in, making the turn into the third with Jacksonville, who's done some damage so far in the draft. I mean, taking Trayvon Walker, and you hope that hits. He's probably going to, I assume, play some 3-4 end for a while and maybe kick out. And you got Devin Lloyd. What's next?
I hate that even though they're not in our division, I hate that the Chiefs have had a really good draft.
It's fair. It's fair. I mean,
the rich getting richer.
The Bills getting James Cook. They got Elam.
Yeah. And Chiefs got they got McDuffie and Karlaftis.
And Sky
and
Moore.
Then Sky Moore and Brian Cook.
If they just added Travis Jones to that mix, I think about even potentially, probably not putting him over Baltimore still. It's hard to do to put them over Baltimore. But as for Baltimore, I think Calvin Austin's 76. Who says no? As the Hollywood Brown replacement. Oh, no one says no. Perfect. Love that. Jacksonville. It'd be so wild if they went and said, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna start pairing receivers, and they probably pull the trigger a little early at Justin Ross, but they know he's played with Lawrence, and
it is offense.
It's not
but
that.
It's
not that. Tyler, that was a long shot.
They got somebody to snap to Lawrence. He's going to be involved with them.
Yes. Yeah, they take Luke Fortner.
Oh, they want Nakobe Dean to play center. I got it.
That's the question. Is Leo Chenal big enough to play center? There we go. Yeah, Seahawks to get Mafe, not the Chiefs, but yeah,
that
the
off-season eating routine would be wicked.
Yeah, so Fortner has played everywhere at Kentucky and definitely found the home at center, and I think that's going to be the best spot for him, obviously. Jaguars had a need there. It's about time that they got involved in picking offensive line as well. I know they brought in Ben Sheriff, and they brought in they re-signed and tagged again Cam Robinson, but I think they still need more help. That you don't know Walker Little you hope for. Jawan Taylor hasn't lived up to it. Injuries have played a part in that. You have to get the O-line right. And Juice, I know you've mentioned it several times. Like, they got to get it right in Jacksonville.
Absolutely.
Have to.
They should move to London.
No, that the amount of travel that so many teams have to make to play at their place. You can just play more games over there. That's good for now.
What about like a Darian Kennard? I know he is a fan following. He's a little bit down here though on Pro Football Network.
I assume they're saying kick into guard, I would think.
Yeah. He has some flexibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, but I think the league thinks his home is at guard. I think that's the thought process.
Yeah, I graded him inside. He's definitely.
Oh, Jake, they could always take former first rounder Rasheed Walker.
Oh man, should have never made the video. I knew it was a mistake. Oh man, that's
Jake. The Vikings are taking a linebacker.
No, they aren't.
But I think you're going to be happy. I think you'll be happy.
Why? Why?
Muma? Christian Harris?
It's not. It's
did they take Jacoby McLean? Maybe.
No, they
Brian
took Brian Osmoa.
I like Osmoa.
It's good coverage.
It wasn't Leo Chenal, so that would make Jake happy. If it was Leo Chenal, I think Jake would.
I would be ticked. They've been way too good on defense so far.
I got Chanel pegged for the Giants, and I think the Browns go Travis Jones. Next 2 picks.
Ooh, yeah, that would be good. What are the
guys? Thanks for having me, man. I got to run.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Juice. I appreciate you coming on, man. Definitely. Oh, you want to plug stuff quick before you go, or?
Nah, man, I'm good.
You're good?
man.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I got to do this again, man.
All right, yeah, definitely.
Appreciate it.
But yes, for those, I'm going to plug it anyway. Now that you left, couchpotatogm.com, couchpotatogm YouTube channel. They did a lot of cool stuff with like the dueling mock drafts. They did a Jahan Dotson versus Drake London video. That was really cool. They love to do the head-to-head stuff. So definitely check them out on YouTube. Guys, round 3. It's might be the time to get the drinks out. I know.
Get them out.
What do you mean?
I don't have a fridge here. Okay. I couldn't keep the sweet tea cold anywhere.
I'll fill my hydro flask.
No,
I have food on the way, so
I need food so bad.
I have
a bag of chips sitting next to me, and I've been afraid to eat them because I was like, no one else is eating anything.
By the way,
third round.
Oh, don't worry. Last night I ate my food on stream, so I am gonna have no shame in eating on here either.
Yeah, it's the
so,
third
By the
round.
way,
I'm glad.
Not a sponsor, but Captain Morgan Cherry Vanilla, unbelievable.
Soon to be sponsored.
Mute him.
No joke. It should be a sponsor. That's a second plug, Captain Morgan. Get at us. Lord knows, between me and probably everybody, just between me, I probably spend enough on Captain in a year to get a sponsorship.
I mean, I know we're a while away from 84, but Nick Cross is still there.
But so is Leo Chenal. And Chenal's better.
But Leo Chenal's not going to be there. Nick Cross is going to be.
Juice pegged him to the Giants. The Giants are taking Joshua Zaidu instead.
Wow, are you just trying to flame him right away as soon as he leaves?
No. I'm just saying. I was hoping the Giants would do that, but
so we know
he wouldn't be there.
Cleveland's the next pick that we don't know now.
Yeah, a lot of people got onto Zaidu late. I'm going to shout out Steve, from Commanders fan, who does a lot of draft stuff as well. He turned me on to Zaidu about, I think, a month or so ago, and guy plays with a phenomenal extension, has the length and the power, and is a people mover. And the Giants, with now they get Neal and Zaidu, they're going big up front. I love that addition for them. Clearly, Minnesota, the worst pick in the 3rd round so far. Just saying. Chenal Cross would be unreal. Would you have mocked?
I'm okay with this pick by Cleveland, by the way, because it's out.
Oh, would you have mocked Asamoah over Dean? No, absolutely not.
What in the world?
So
I wouldn't mock Asamoah over Dean, over Chanel, over Muma.
Jake Chavank.
What's up, brother?
Nate. I mean, I wouldn't have mocked him over any of these guys.
Give me a chance at the combine. I can maybe be a 10th percentile athlete. Give me a chance.
All right. I saw the Browns pick,
Give me a chance.
so I'm going to change.
Okay.
You change your face?
Wait. That's not the right positional designation by somebody who tweeted this pick. This dude is most certainly not an offensive lineman.
Who?
Emerson. Someone tweeted Browns selecting offensive lineman Martin Emerson. If he plays offensive line, that's the biggest turnstile in modern NFL history. So
I wonder where he'd rank.
What a reach for an offensive lineman of that caliber, man.
Yeah, I mean, man, like 194-pound offensive lineman. I thought that was kind of dead around these parts now in the NFL, but here we are.
Hey, I mean, 1940s coming all over again, I guess.
Yeah.
Is he also going to slide in at running back,
who can
wide
cover
receiver,
140
and
pounds?
H-back?
Yeah, exactly. Who can cover 140-pound Don Hudson?
The flying V is making a comeback.
The measurables are pretty solid for Emerson. Obviously, the 40 time not great compared to some of the other corners, just 36 percentile. But height, weight, wingspan, arm length, hand size for sure. He's got massive hands.
Are you on the mock draftable?
Yeah.
Is Cam Dantzler close to him?
He's not listed as one of the
Dang.
top 10. Isaiah Oliver at 89% is the
Okay.
closest.
That's a good one.
Brandon Faison, Josh Williams, Trayvon Diggs.
Oh, that's an
Bryce
interesting
Hall.
one. That's an interesting one for sure. I mean, this guy's really good enough, man. And yeah, I was impressed with him in spurts. Everybody's saying, did Nakobe Dean like kill someone? Obviously, no, he didn't. He didn't do that. Like, but
I think Matt Miller tweeted he's either got some serious injury worries or he's a serial killer.
Yeah, I saw that. And Abe Lucas. So the offensive line fall actually was the case. Obviously, Penning was still a first round pick, but there was the drop off was real. And I thought a lot of people had talked about the tackle class being like deep, and I never saw that. Interior was the deep portion of the class.
That's why it's interesting to me. Like, no one's taken that shot on just a massive man and Daniel Faalele. Like
100%. Or like even Abe Lucas, who's got a ton of experience in pass protection. Like at this point, or like you said, former first rounder Rasheed Walker. That's funny. Man, that's the other thing. Like, who's going to take the chance on David Bell, if at all, today? Because
I'm not a fan.
I'm not trying to dog the fantasy community, but obviously everybody talks about him being the early declarer, early breakout age, productive player, right? And so, I don't know, man. The functional athleticism was the problem, and I know Derek and I have talked about this as well. It's just like everybody's like, "Oh, he didn't test well. It's not a big deal." Like, but it's on tape though. Like when he's getting through his transition, through his break, it's always been there. Oh, this is my favorite thing ever. So James Roday is doing the 3rd round pick for the Titans.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a Titans fan.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, 3rd round's when like personalities start coming in. Because
I know that, but like, does he have a connection at all?
I think he's just been a Titans fan. I know he always wore like Vince Young jerseys to like Comic-Con or press conference or like press stuff. And
another offensive lineman to Tennessee.
Oh, they're doing the thing.
I'll find out.
They're doing the thing.
OH.
Oh, it's okay.
No, Jake, you forgot the I.
Yes. So yeah, Titans select Nicholas Petit-Frere. Who, I mean, truthfully, if you're running the football, this isn't a select, dummy. Put select in the freaking banner. Don't just put Titans. There we go. If you're running the ball, I like it because he's got good movement skills. He can hang on the run game, get around guys, get around the outside shoulder. Obviously, the pass pro, the lack of anchor and the lack of power handing guys is a problem. They've shown that rep over and over again of Aiden Hutchinson, basically treating him like a tackling dummy. So that is the problem. I don't know, man. The Titans, they're trying. They're trying. A little golf clap for good job, good effort. But is Raymond going to go eventually here? Like, he has to at some point. Some point he has to go. And
let me ask you guys
something. I find it a little odd, or not really odd, a little surprising that he can have quickness to get in front of defenders in the run game, but not stay in front of them in the passing game.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're working linearly, it's obviously different than keeping yourself moving horizontally, laterally. It's a different thing. Like, some guys just get started and get vertical well, but I think he gets well working down the line. So yeah, it's definitely more a power issue, but yeah, we got hyped on it because Ohio State ran the ball really well, and he was definitely part of that early on. But when you're facing, guys like Hutchinson and Ojabo and even Ebiketie and having problems, like, those guys are all playing the NFL, and clearly, guys better.
Well, I
than
mean,
them
he's
as well,
going to the
but
Titans, so he's really not going to have to worry about pass pro that much.
it's
They're just
true.
going to keep handing it off to Henry, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, they're going to hand it off to
Jay-
Henry. They're going to hand it off to Burks. They're going to hand it off to Robert Woods. They got all these guys who have they've literally taken reverse snaps in the run game. So it's just a run game team. What's up, Nate?
Jake, I found out why James Roday is a Titans fan for you.
Okay. Excellent.
He was a lifelong Oilers fan,
There it is.
which makes a lot of sense because he's from Texas.
He is. Yes.
So,
I never
wanna ask you
connected
guys
point A to
something.
B. Go for it.
So we haven't seen another quarterback taken other than the one the Steelers selected at 20 and Kenny
It's
Pickett.
crazy.
Would Kenny Pickett have been selected if it wasn't the Steelers?
I don't know because the Saints didn't take him,
Well, yeah, I was going to say, you watched our stuff back. I don't even know if Nate saw any of ours. I was saying that the Saints
saw,
were
like,
going to
the
take him at
first
19.
hour.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
think Nate was
whenever
definitely
it was
about it.
whenever it was in the mid picks, I was like, if Kenny Pickett's going to be taken, it's going to be at 19 to the Saints, and he was gone, and so immediately I thought Willis to the Steelers, or he wasn't gone.
Yeah.
So. Although,
Yeah, my big
I
thing.
mean,
Smitty, I don't know. Did you bring up on your show with Derek or with these guys yet that apparently Willis was third on the Steelers board at quarterback?
No.
Oh, what?
After
Really?
it came out today on one of the radio shows that apparently Willis was third after Ritter and Pickett.
So I was right about Ritter being 2.
yeah, you guys
Yeah.
talked about Ritter being you talked about Ritter being a potential pick at 20. Yeah, I remember that. Matt makes a good point.
I
Titans
mean,
finally take a right tackle, and he
if there's
cleaned
a
up on a
team that was
great
gonna take
defense.
Pickett-
That's true.
If there's a team that's going to take Pickett and know more about him than anybody, it was definitely the Steelers. He's literally across the hall.
Jags go linebacker. Chad Mooma.
I like it. Wait, they took
Wyoming
Muma and
boy.
Lloyd? Yeah.
Tough Kleiman said N'Kobe Dean is just out here wondering what's up. Yeah,
Well,
he's wondering what's up because he's a tiny person.
He's looking up.
He's like, I think N'Kobe Dean is quickly searching how to play strong safety. And
Although it's really fun. Is he just too skinny? Is that it?
I mean, he's 5'11", 229. So
Yeah.
this,
I mean,
it's
Devin Bush is
size all over.
5'11" too. But Devin Bush stinks, so
That
I
works
can't
out.
really say much.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. But he cleaned up. I mean, he did play with a lot of good players, but like he had the best instincts of any of the 3 linebackers. Obviously, Tyndall hasn't gone yet, but Quay Walker went in the first. So I don't know. Seattle, Atlanta come up for QB.
Is there
Man,
another?
I'm Atlanta. Like, hold a moment. I need Travis Jones on my team if I'm Atlanta, first of all.
Is there another player in the draft that starts with the last name Pick? Because the Steelers have taken Pickett and Pickens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'll
I
take a
can
look.
find that out
Picard?
very
Is there a
quickly.
Picard? A Pickley?
There is no one else, even a PIC.
Yeah.
Sad.
The closest you get is Pierce. So, no,
Hey,
Who is
they
gone?
do need a backup running back.
Oh,
Although I'd rather
Damian
have Pierre
Pierce.
Strong Jr.
Oh yeah.
maybe it's a P trend.
Yeah, Devontae
Pittsburgh.
Price, Tyrion Davis Price.
Yeah, you got quite a
Later,
few of those.
perhaps?
Take Khalil Pimpleton to be the next Antonio Brown in like the 6th
Oh, there
round.
you go. There you go. Oh yeah, let's get the Jags pick up. I like this for the Jags, but they also took Devin Lloyd.
You would
And
have
they-
appreciated in
And
our
they signed
show
a
that
Luakun.
we had multiple sightings of they got that
Oh.
dog in them last night.
They paid Aluakun.
Yeah. So that's why I'm
Well,
really
I think we only
confused
had
here.
one really egregious footballism last night that we called out,
Oh. Yeah.
but I almost missed it. I think we should have had more.
Also,
They-
you guys haven't watched ours back, but I made one mistake on the graphics last night. Of course it was Pickett's.
It was fun.
Of course it was in Pickett's.
Unbelievable.
What did it say?
I said he had good accuracy. I used 2 R's.
Accuracy.
Yeah.
That's like RG. That's like RG3 telling me that he broke Dan Mariano's record.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh, good times. But yeah, really
That
quick
was
on
very
this.
after it was cleared up. It was a very nice exchange. It was cool to read.
Yeah. I mean, he thought my joke about his hands was funny. So that's at the end of the day, that's cool.
Yeah.
The Jaguars watched.
Really
Oh,
funny.
Nate made
about
a bad joke about Pickett last night. That's all I'm gonna say.
You want to know something really funny about RG3?
Just saying.
Tell me, who was his
So
best
he's
friend in
from
middle
Waco.
school?
No, he's from Waco, which is right here. And we were
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know who Chip and Joanna Gaines are.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so they were
Shout
all
out
opening Baylor's new stadium, and my girlfriend was up there, and like shook this guy's hand. There was a bunch of people waiting to like meet him at Magnolia, which is like their place, and she was like, "I shook somebody's hand today, but I don't know who it was." Very funny, very good times.
Based off of Jake's reaction,
Bears go
he just saw the
receiver.
pick.
Yeah, Bears go receiver,
and it's not the
going
one that I thought they'd go.
Well, I'm not even looking at that
Wow.
as well. It's the fact that now the Panthers have been in talks to move back into the third round.
Oh,
from 137.
Man,
Really
what
quick
would
on
that
Muma.
I don't think we're giving
Muma,
enough.
Smitty and I just brought this up really quick. Before they signed Oluokun, big money. They draft Devin Lloyd, and now we also draft Chad Muma.
Mm-hmm. They
What's
watched
going on?
Miles Jack and Joe Schobert play linebacker together and said, "This is never happening again."
Do they?
We are loading up.
Are they going to drop Lloyd down to rush some? Perhaps. I mean, they're in a 3-4.
Yeah. Maybe there
He's
is some
still
truth
really
to using him like a
small.
Micah Parsons.
Maybe that's the case for Jacksonville.
Well, I don't think we're talking enough right now about this Bears pick. What?
Oh, they took
we'll get
that
there.
guy. I didn't even make a graphic for him.
Oh, and also Seattle's
mean,
pick's
that's-
already in.
Jake, on your big board, you currently have 12 receivers ahead of him that are
Yeah, 'cause
available.
he's again.
Yeah, I believe.
Well, I can tell you why. He's literally all speed. It's either okay, run past this guy,
That's it.
or when the ball's in your hands, run fast in a line.
Hey, John Ross was a first-round pick.
And we saw how that went.
Wait, this dude's how is he 88.9% compared to Chris Olave?
I literally don't know because he's not a good route runner.
They are not the same type of receiver.
They both ran fast. I'm telling you, the speed
yeah, they
numbers,
ran
because everybody
fast, but-
ran fast, are like being comped to each other for some weird reason.
Chris
on mock
Olave
draft
can
stuff.
separate without speed, though. He's just
There are reps legitimately on the Senior Bowl film that you looked at Velus Jones and you go, okay, you can literally tell where he wants to go in his route. They ask him to run a square in, and he's already looking that way with his head. And corners are
Sammy
just
Watkins
not giving him the
is
inside.
80%.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears didn't take Tolbert.
How is John Ross not one?
Oh, the Seahawks. Wow, the Seahawks are wait a minute. Okay.
Probably size reasons.
Seattle, we need to talk now. Like ASAP. Because they've now taken the two guys who are like legitimately only pass protectors. And they want to run the ball, and they took Kenneth Walker.
Maybe they don't want to run the ball. Maybe. Oh, I know what happened here. They didn't take Kenneth Walker. They took Ken Walker the third. He's going to play quarterback, and they're not running the ball. They're switching the offense up. He's a quarterback.
I truly don't understand this. These are like two of them. Like they're not graded well as run blockers. They're not good run blockers. They don't have a lot of experience run blocking. Hey, Cross and Lucas, we're going linear every play.
Yeah, you gotta be honest. Ryman or Ryan makes more sense.
Yeah. They took Velus. See, here's the thing. Everybody's going to dog the Velus Jones pick. He's probably going to be good now.
No.
That's just how. No. No. I don't get that at all. So
I might feel better about saying that. Oh, look, he's going to prove us wrong if he didn't get drafted by the Bears.
Well, again, do you want him to just run a straight line under Justin Fields' deep balls? Okay, I guess. I mean,
Pretty much.
you still don't have a number one, and you have.
Is he just taking the top off for Darnell Mooney? Like, I mean, seriously, like, what is?
No,
what is
it's true though. No, it's true.
Hey,
It's true. That's even Matt even makes a good point. He's not even a better returner than Marcus Jones. So, like,
with the Colts, we get a position we've only seen one of so far.
Nuh-uh.
But it's not. It's
tight
not
end.
that position
It's
though.
tight end,
It is
right?
tight end.
Ooh,
Yeah.
wait,
Jelani Woods. I can tell.
Yo, they took. Oh, wait, isn't that just taking Mo Alley Cox, but a second time,
Bro?
Why have you done this? Mitch says he's got Velas as his 23rd receiver. That might even. We might be the same. I don't even know.
Jake, you have him as your.
I didn't rank 23 receivers.
Actually, it's 24, right? Did I count correctly?
Oh,
I think it's 24 for me. So, Mitch, we're pretty close there.
Someone
24,
tweeted.
yeah.
What? Is it 24?
Someone tweeted Malik Willis in this draft, and it was the picture of the guy that's go like this and says, "Who want me?" And it's 0 100%.
Oh no, man.
Bro, I can only
dead.
imagine how Malik
That's
Willis's
awesome.
grandma is feeling right now.
I always use that when like a bad player hits free agency.
Yeah.
All right.
Who won me?
Let's talk about Jelani Woods, man, who has the best comp in the game. All right, let's grab this sucker. Okay. Yeah, Jelani Woods Nate is now being covered by here. Let's get out of the way. Colts took Jelani Woods. If I have to repeat it, that's fine. Best tester at the position all time for the position. 6'7", 253. He's physical. He has the length to play in line, obviously. It's 6'7", 253. You're kind of hoping in line he can develop into like a Mercedes Lewis type. Flexibility through the breaks. I can't tell you how many times he separates on the dig route against Illinois in the one game. And that's where he looked the most healthy. He definitely had an ankle brace on the rest of the year. He's a little bit lumber as far as a runner, though. Don't think you're going to ask him to get up the seam as much. But once he has the ball in his hands, he's lowering the pads. He wants to run you over like a running back. And I don't remember who said this. If it was Connor Rogers or if it was somebody else in the draft world, literally said, this is an angry moose with the ball in his hands, basically. So had to put that on there, but like, yeah, why not? I mean, this is, we thought
I saw him play firsthand. Whenever Virginia played at BYU this year.
Oh yeah.
And I can confidently say he has that dog in him. I mean,
we knew it was coming tonight.
I noticed him everywhere on the field because of how gigantic he is. He is just a huge person.
He's a big boy.
What are they doing on this draft? Is anybody watching this?
I for the first time, I'm not. I haven't seen a thing.
No, which stream are you? ESPN or ABC?
ESPN.
Oh, we have a
I'm
quarterback.
not sure what is going.
They did it.
Ooh.
Atlanta
We have
did
a quarterback.
it. Atlanta did it, huh?
But which one is it?
Oh, of course,
Willis.
Atlanta did it.
It's Willis.
No, it's
right?
Desmond Mitter.
Why?
Oh no!
Oh yeah, Velas. Oh my gosh, the fantasy guys have to go watch Velas now
We have
because he got third round. He was a third round pick.
Dude,
Boy, they're not gonna have a good time.
Jelani looks
bad.
massive.
50.
He is.
He is massive.
Yeah, this,
He's 6'7", 253.
This
He's a
dude-
beast.
Like, I'm
He's
not
a
even
big
kidding.
boy.
In the stands, whenever Virginia played BYU, he was just
Well, what about-
noticeably bigger than everybody.
I mean, the
So-
game against Pitt, even too. He
Well, I wasn't
dogged
in
them.
person for that, so
He's
Yeah.
He's physically imposing.
Are you
player.
surprised though that he goes before Dulcich, likely Otten?
Definitely over Otten. There's more athletic upside to tap into than Otten has, so I get going over Otten. I think it's just it's flavor because I think the Colts want to ask this guy to play in line as well, whereas Dulcich you're not, and they feel like they got Kylan Granson probably to be able to move around too.
Mhm.
So
Oh yeah, for
I
them. I'm
understand
just
that.
thinking in general.
in general,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, DJ was really high on Dulcich, and that always usually reflects the league, and that doesn't seem to be the case. And McBride was number one all along. Matt says he had Seahawks taking Luke's in the second. It's a good pick. Yeah, I mean, he's a good pass protector. I want to understand what Seattle's doing, because they bring back Penny, they take Walker in the top 50, and they have two really good pass protectors rather than run blockers at the bookends now. So we gotta talk about Mr. Mitter here.
Yeah, that's why I haven't got my food yet.
It
just got delivered.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder what the reasoning is they like him over Willis.
Well, let's talk
higher floor.
We can talk about it. Sounds like
go ahead.
Probably.
Get the graphic out.
Sounds like a good discussion.
Good time for a graphic.
Yeah, great time for one.
Bring it out.
Bye, Nate. I can't see you.
Okay, I'm gonna use this time to eat.
There you go. Yeah, Nate, grab the chips. Grab the chips.
That's what I'm doing, dog.
Yeah, do it. So
tell me about this mid man.
6'3", 211. I mean, this is very much a build like Trevor Lawrence was. Trevor Lawrence 6'5" was like 213. So it's that long, slender build. Obviously a great athlete. We know he's mobile. He's a good processor post snap, and I think maybe that's where Atlanta's difference lies. I think him and Strong are the two best post snap processors in the class, and making that right call very often. You see him go through reads. Yeah, the moxie, the big time throws and big time moments. Beating Notre Dame on the road certainly was a shining moment for him in his college career. Obviously getting to the playoff as well. That was a bad game he played against. Oh, at Francis QB, I made another error. It's the QBs. It's just a bad QB class. They don't deserve perfectly grammatical graphics. That's what it is. But the issues are all mechanical. It's opening up the hips. It's footwork issues that all culminate in missing layups in terms of throwing screen passes. You can see him maybe have the jitters early where he's missing guys. So you have to clean up all these mechanics. His ceiling's not as high as Willis, but the ceiling maybe a Dak is maybe what you're hopefully thinking he is. Maybe a little less than that. Maybe it's
what I'm gathering is that this quarterback class is just not good enough that people,
we have another linebacker.
GMs are not going to take the chances on Malik, or at least as early on Malik Willis, because they don't want to risk it not panning out because of the low floor, or he doesn't really have much of a floor. It's all ceiling with him.
It's a complex eval, and they obviously think that even though the personnel at Liberty was bad, they also think he was a product of many of the issues. He had a couple of really bad games with multiple interceptions, right? Yeah, but
it's going to be it's going to be a GM that has the security though.
Based off Pickett and Ritter, I just see we are picking the two safer options that could have upside, as opposed to the one that definitely has more upside than the other two, but might not pan out.
Shouldn't we have learned
this is 100%? I haven't seen it. You said who's picking here?
The Texans pick is in.
I'm going to get my
it's got to be. So you said it's linebacker, right?
Yeah.
In a Lovie Smith defense, he's got to be able to run. It's Harris. There's no way it isn't, right? It has to be.
Yep.
Yeah, he has to run. So that's.
I mean, if that's all he's looking for, I've ran before. Not recently, but like.
Well, to tell you the truth, if you played for Lafayette, Illinois, that might get you a spot on the team.
Honestly,
that might get you there.
You're probably right.
Okay, you guys, the theme of the night is mid. And okay, weirdest strategy I've ever heard in my life. I was on the Draft Network, just kind of perusing around, using their player
said
search,
they
right?
moved their thing around.
They updated their website in the middle of round 3.
Yeah, Matt said that they revamped the website. So that's different.
The website, but
you froze a little bit.
It's blocky. Okay, yeah, okay. It's a fine.
Yeah,
website. Really
I think
blocky.
Nate just did the Draft Network route there, where he just
updated.
Oh, wow, he was updating. He was buffering. He was buffering.
No, every time I get a phone call, it pauses my stuff, and I'm just like, please stop calling me, people.
That's the issue we had when we started these things. We used our phones, and it was a struggle doing these streams with a phone.
Oh my gosh! So Smitty, I don't know if you know this, but I am like not at home at all, and the setbacks have been monumental. Monumental.
Well,
Yeah.
of course, our boy Brooks Austin coming in and with Dogs Daily on Fan Nation SI. Dean reportedly declined surgery on his shoulder.
Ooh.
And it's also pectoral related too, apparently.
Why?
Yeah, I saw
Well,
that
that's not
pectoral
good either.
tear.
That's not good at all. Their new website's not good. Christian Harris over Dean. Anybody mock this? Actually,
Oh my!
Oh no, they did it right in front, huh? Oh, the Broncos took Chenal, didn't they?
No, I'm looking at the Ravens pick. The Ravens pick is in.
Oh, they didn't. They took him. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because the Texans moved with the Broncos. This draft tracker's not up. Oh my god. Of course the Ravens did this. They took Travis Jones.
Ravens. They're doing their thing, man.
This.
They do it every year.
Of course they did this. Oh my. Of course they did it. Tyler, go get more food. I promise it's not good news.
Why is your hands on your...
That's what. I knew it. I told him not to sit down. I knew it. I knew it. That timing was unbelievable. Saw the.
Oh, I can't wait to go back and get that clip.
That is a clip.
That's what I was just thinking.
That's a clip forever right there. That was hilarious. Oh man. Okay.
You're telling me
Smitty, I wrote the timestamp for you. I took the timestamp.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's
in the
hilarious.
second and third rounds, they take people that could have been first rounders.
100%. That's how the Ravens play it.
That's the Ravens draft process.
Oh, gosh.
I hate this.
I have a graphic for Jones. See, that's the thing. That's how you know they're getting value.
Don't put it up. I don't want to.
I made 50 graphics for the first round. Travis Jones was one of them. So was Ojabo. They get both of them on day 2.
Forget the Jets. Forget the Giants. Forget the Vikings. The Ravens have had the best draft. And
oh yeah,
screw everybody else. It's the status quo. Still have a running back or quarterback though. So
Brooks is coming with
if anybody
heaters,
watching this right now knows where Eric DaCosta lives, send me the address on Twitter.
Oh, Indy taking Willis would be interesting. Why does the league allow the Ravens to do this? We agree.
I'll be right back.
I see Christian Harris was taken.
Yeah, Harris went. Still Chenal though. Still Chenal season.
Cleveland's in 2 picks.
84.
Cleveland's gonna take Chenal probably in 2 picks. So.
Well. Mason, that's all Mason sends me. Mason just sends me messages when the Ravens pick every time. All right. Well, I know nobody wants to see it.
Go ahead, put it up.
But you know,
talk about how good he is.
Well, we were wondering when Travis Jones was going to come off the board. And of course, DaCosta and the Ravens do it again. 6'4", 325. Phenomenal athlete. His testing was so good. We didn't talk about it, though, because of Jordan Davis's testing week. So would have talked about him a lot more. Dominates at the Senior Bowl. Great anchor against double teams. He can hold the point of attack, but he's super quick, too. He's a quick get off, get around linemen. He has all the moves to win as a rusher, get that arm over, attack gaps. So I think you can do multiple things along this defensive line, but like they did bring Michael Pierce, but this is the upgrade. This is the long-term option. They've got Jones, they've got Metabuike, they've got Owe, they've got Ojabo. They're loaded up front, to the dismay of two of our friends here on
Don't worry, the Steelers have Kendrick Green.
Travis Jones, who's and the Bengals, are the Bengals playing Karras at center? I hope not, because that's going to be a nightmare with Jones there too. And Cleveland goes undersized at center as well. Oh man, this is just, my goodness. Is that Nate's?
Yeah,
Nate decided Nate's throwing things as well. He's pissed about Travis Jones as well.
According to this Bengals depth chart, they have Karras at center.
Over Trey Hill, huh? That's, well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Travis Jones might just throw around everybody in the
That was such a fun thing to come back to.
That was
Well, Jake tried to tell you not to sit down.
I tried to tell you not to sit down. I obviously didn't have the headphones in, but I was doing my best not to tell him that because
he really tried to warn you to save you.
Oh, hey.
Here's the
look at that.
Yeah.
Colts take a tackle.
Yep. They took Bernard Ryman out of Central Michigan. The fall stops here.
Oh, so he fell all the way down to Indy. That's a nice landing spot for him, though, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. I mean, they clear Indy's got they've got guys in the building, but this is athletics upside bet in Bernard Ryman. I didn't quite get the first round talk with him. This feels like decent value here at this point in the third. All the athletic traits and I have a thing. Forgot about that because somebody goes, oh, you might go in the first. I've got a thing. We don't even have to. I have to talk and try to improv anything. Here we go. Yeah, so Colts go Bernard Ryman, phenomenal athlete, 6'6", 303. Generates a ton of power in the run game. Good space blocker too, obviously with that athleticism, straight line and otherwise. And second level, obviously, you can work linear. Enough athleticism to hang laterally in terms of recovering and pass protection with guys working inside, trying to counter. The question marks, obviously, there's a waist bend issue with him, and he tends to waist bend a lot of contact. That got him in trouble at reps at the Senior Bowl. That got him in trouble with reps against Dominique Robinson, the guy from Miami, Ohio, who we'll probably talk about tomorrow, I'm sure, somewhere on the internet. And again, it's still inconsistency. It's still a project. Wide strides as well, get him a little out of position, off balance. But again, it's a high upside play here in the third. I like it for Indy. Matt says, yeah, he got burned a lot during Senior Bowl. He did. I mean, it's a project, and this is what we were talking about, really, with the tackle class after the top three. A lot of projects. So, okay. Is it Cleveland?
So stupid.
Cleveland, the Chargers, Broncos. Oh, yeah, we still got a lot of picks till we get to Pittsburgh 84, but plenty of
no. Cleveland took one of my guys. I didn't expect him to go this early, but
they took this. Oh my gosh, Corey Kinnon's having the time of his life with this. He was the biggest fan of this guy.
Well, I got somewhere Corey Kinnon can put it.
In a Primanti Brothers sandwich.
Speaking of Primantis,
Tyler, what'd you get to eat?
Jersey Mike's.
Oh, that's what I have in the fridge waiting for me.
No,
I ate half of a giant. I got the other half waiting at the end of this.
One of our family friends owns a few Jersey Mike's shops, so we eat there a lot.
I love Jersey.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
That's crazy. Did you tell anyone in the cares or just us?
Honestly,
it's late. It's the third round. We're popping off.
Come out of my mouth are just me speaking to the air. So that's pretty normal.
No, it's funny that you brought up Primanti Brothers because something that is like normal for first round picks for the Steelers, or I guess all draft picks, but definitely first round picks because it gets posted on social media a lot, is that they go around the city and see the sights and everything. Kenny Pickett, they're like. Normally, like even today, Rooney was like, normally I say welcome to Pittsburgh, but
oh, man.
I don't know why everybody's laughing.
he was just, oh my gosh.
Were you pouring a drink into the mic?
How did that not throw you off? You just kept talking, right?
Yeah, he kept going. That's why I was trying to hide it because I'm like, he's still
because I can hear myself talking.
Oh man!
Like I have the setting on that I can hear myself.
For those who have been here all night, Juice just tweeted, "Team sleep at the wheel, letting Travis Jones land in Baltimore." So
I could definitely hear both of you at that time, but I processed about 3% of what Tyler.
I was.
I just thought it was funny that they didn't have to introduce anything to Pittsburgh.
Oh Jordan yeah, because he's like been there for so long. Is he from that area originally too?
No, he's from New Jersey.
Okay. But he's
from
been
New Jersey.
Because,
but he's been at Pitt since 2017.
Yeah.
It's USC?
The last game of the season, 2017, was the game that Pitt upset Miami when they were number 2. And I was there actually. But he that was his first start.
Slovis
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Wait, what'd you say?
Addison's leaving Pitt to go to USC.
Slovis.
He's done. He saw Slovis throw to him once in spring camps. Like, heck, nah, I'm out of here. Dog.
Absolutely not.
Dude,
And then he goes to his old school.
And then he goes to my mock draft and he's like, how is this guy possible first round? Timestamp. I need that 3-4. Okay, I got it.
It's 3:04. I'm gonna use that video for.
That's becoming. Yep, I need that video ever.
We should have taken the timestamp of. Did you just want to tell anybody that? Or did you tell anybody that cares? I would have used that.
Oh, I have that. I have that too. We're good.
Why?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, let's try and get back here to Corey's over the moon. Love to see it.
Bro, Caleb Williams is about to throw him just a bunch of ducks. He's gonna suck at USC.
Oh man.
Hey, Malik Willis quoted a tweet with a bunch of laughing emojis of somebody saying Malik Willis who want me 100% no.
Oh wow, he quote tweeted that? No way, he quote tweeted that.
He quote tweeted it.
Oh man.
Dude,
Hey,
he's
you know
having
what?
fun with it, man.
You
Like,
know
he's
what?
just
Props to Malik Willis for
Yeah, he's not
hanging
being
in
salty
there,
about it.
man. For hanging
Yeah.
in there. Burnt hard Raymond
That's
is
so
good.
funny.
That's good. This is good. This is a
Hard
good.
Raymond.
That's good. Very
Boom.
nice.
Did we announce the Chargers pick yet?
No, Tolbert's still on the board. Marcus Jones. talking
JT
about
Woods, safety, Baylor, if you want to call him a safety.
for the Chargers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
the Broncos.
That's a
pick is
weird
also
pick for
behind
them, but I like him.
What? Why have you done this?
I can't believe you've done this.
Guys, there are great project tackles to take. You guys took Woods over Nick Cross?
It's it. You know, I'm like sitting here like
That's
now
because Nick
just
Cross is
focused
going to
on
be a
the
Steeler.
Jordan Addison thing.
Yeah, I
Bro.
Like that has no implications for this year's NFL draft. And
the Chargers traded up 14 spots 2 drafts ago for a guy who's been absolutely horrific at linebacker. And you're telling me Leo Chenal's on the board here and you don't take him?
Yeah.
that's what we're telling you.
Come on.
Hey, he might fall to the Giants,
Woods?
like Juice said, just a different pick.
Oh,
I've
Right
got
after
pick
Denver.
80. If
I'm
you're
jumping
curious, I have
ship,
pick
man.
80.
I'm jumping ship. I'm jumping ship on Telesco, man. 3rd round has been like Packers-esque bad. Like, I get it. Your 2nd round pick's Khalil Mack. That's nice. That's fine. It's fine. Matt says he thinks the Broncos will take Nick Cross.
Well, the Broncos
you
picked
have
The
it?
Broncos took Greg Dulcich.
Yeah, it's already in.
Wow.
Who the hell is Keaton Slovis throwing the ball to?
You.
Get Carter Warren out there play some tight end.
They need
I've got
to.
4
Yes.
years of eligibility left.
I actually like this for Denver. Yeah, it's a good pick. I mean, they got rid of obviously Noah Fant in the trade for Wilson.
Well, then,
Okwuegbunam's a pretty good receiver. He's more the big body type. You get the seam stretcher now. Bet your butt we got a graphic. Went for the skill.
This is my
position.
favorite time of the show.
What is? Oh, you getting to eat because nice. Love it. Yeah, this is the straight line speed seam threat here. And obviously post catch as well. You see him with the long strides, taking advantage of bad angles in space. You know, he had a couple long touchdowns, big plays against LSU early in the season. Nate, I hope you're muted and didn't want to hear that. But crisp and efficient at the top of his routes, good hands,
Phase
high points the
Rug?
ball.
FaZe Rog is announcing the Chargers pick.
Why?
I don't know who that is, but that feels reminiscent of what the Chargers selection is.
You know
I know who
FaZe
FaZe
Clan
Clan
is?
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
One of those
everybody in it.
guys.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be hard to. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Well,
He's
Denver,
not
this
even
isn't-
really that like much of a gamer though. He just does like YouTube videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everybody's on YouTube now, you know.
Mhm.
That's how it goes.
Imagine being on YouTube. Dear Lord.
Yeah. Who would do that? Who would do such a thing? But yeah, this is not obviously Denver. This is not your inline player. This is get this man all over the place as a receiver. They're loaded with pass catchers for Russell Wilson. And they're going to have two studs working over the middle of the field in Dulcich and Judy.
No more Noah Fanton time. So
Yep, it's true. Are we going to see? So let's see. Tight ends: Dulcich, Woods, and McBride have been off the board. My question is: are we gonna see Rutgers tonight before the night's up? Is that the 4th? I wonder. Or
it's so hard to say
Otner
because, like you said, it's
likely-
like it's flavor. So like, there's not like a consensus guy that it should be. Like,
yeah. I mean, Dulcich was my 2, but like again, when I had him and McBride in the same kind of area, it's like, well, if you need a pass catcher, you're gonna go Dulcich, right? Like, you know, betting on Jelani Woods is a smart call. Like, if you want Isaiah Likely to be roaming around, maybe you go that direction. But
I mean, this is definitely on me and Jake. I know that you've definitely you had to have watched this player because you've watched every player. I have no idea who this pick is for the Giants.
oh, Nate does. I do too. But
I actually have no idea who is it.
they picked Cordell Flott, Nate.
He's listed as a safety.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe that's why I can't find him.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's a corner, but this is the same thing, I guess, with
Yeah,
Alontae
he's
Taylor.
a
then.
corner. He plays a lot though. Like he
Sixth-round
lined
grade
up in
for
the
me.
nickel and at safety during college. Like he played at both.
Here he is.
so-
Pro Football Network
doesn't
does have him as a
surprise me.
corner. They have him as a corner.
Yeah.
424th overall player on their board.
Oh, they
Yeah,
got more
he's
players
not-
than me.
I'm surprised he's. I'm not
That's-
gonna say I'm surprised he's getting
Wow.
drafted, but I'm kind of surprised he's getting drafted.
Yeah, I mean, day 3, perhaps. I mean, I had a 6
Yeah.
on him.
I mean,
but,
he's
like,
a 2-year starter. Like, I don't know. I thought
Wow.
he was going to come back for his senior
Lot
season
of-
until he declared. To tell you the truth,
a lot of hate for Noah Fant in the comments right now.
I've
Man,
seen that.
Everybody hates him. Apparently, that's the rub. Don't draft tight ends early. Apparently, you curse them immediately. By the way, though, it was always Hawkinson over Fant.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah,
Again,
the
I
flop pick
graded
is kind
Fant
of
highly,
odd.
so it's still a miss. But like,
Another linebacker for the Falcons.
so they've basically said Deion Jones is basically cooked at this point.
done. Yeah.
Which he had a bad year, so I gotta put this up so at least we have it for future reference.
Oh, they picked Malone. Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering if no, because Nate, where are you playing Flott? Because they have who's the guy from UCLA that I can't think of who was down at the Senior Bowl at corner. He plays in the slot. I can't think of his name. Gosh dang it, it's gonna bother me.
I mean, the thing is, like, he's
This is-
pretty versatile. Like, because he was up. I mean, obviously, when you play on
I
a
got it.
roster with that many stacked corners and safeties, for that matter,
Oh, for sure.
you're gonna be like playing moved around a lot. He's not a guy that has like to just put it in perspective. He has 4 passes defended, like all 3 of his years. You know, so it's not like he's seen a lot of targeting or action just based on how many snaps he got.
Yeah.
Which is it's a curious pick for me, but I mean I like the upside. It just seems early.
Are we dogging Devonta Smith's size in the comments?
There's
will
no
not allow
Devontae
it.
Smith slander here.
There is none. No, but yeah, Darnay Holmes. I couldn't think of it. As soon as I started typing in the search, it's Darnay Holmes. So I don't know if they think he's going to beat him out or this is I don't know why you're picking special teams in the 3rd round. So be interesting to see what Shane was thinking on that one. Yeah, that's I saw a tweet with the Colts. It's always draft athletes, and that's very clear with Pierce, Woods, and Ryman. So Falcons did what now?
I love that literally every team gets one of
They
these.
picked D'Angelo Malone.
Oh yeah.
Don't sleep.
I dig it.
It's literally every single team that they'll put
But
one up.
yeah,
it's supposed to be
It doesn't
Trubisky,
matter
right?
who is on the offense.
Don't sleep on the Falcons offense. Marcus Mariota.
Hey, I wanted them so bad. If they had drafted Pickens with London and Pitts, that would be nuts. Mariota would be like, there's a tree in the forest somewhere. Just chuck it. I like this for Atlanta. They're getting speed dudes in their ears. Get after the QB.
Philly. What does Philly go here? What's their draft so far?
But I like D'Angelo Malone. Oh, Philly, Jordan Davis, AJ Brown, and Cam Jurgens.
I like how you just threw
take
AJ Brown in the.
Oh, AJ Brown counts for sure.
I know,
Yep.
but it's just funny.
Imagine Leo Chanel one pick before the Steelers.
That'd be like if they traded for like some 33-year-old, throwing him in as the draft.
Chargers took Khalil Mack in the second, by the way. If anybody was wondering. Yeah, Mitch, Marcus Jones has not been drafted yet. He's had shoulder issues, so it's not totally surprising that he's going to fall here.
Heavily linked to the Steelers, though. By the way,
there you go, another guy. Only for Danny Gray to be the pick. I'm just kidding.
Could be.
Just kidding.
Double dipping at receiver in the second and third rounds.
Yeah.
When Cody White is your wide receiver 3, you might as well.
Yeah. Why not?
The Miles Boykin slander has to stop.
Now he's good. See, the problem is he's a good athlete looking to get better at wide receiver. Went to Baltimore. Now he's gonna come to Pittsburgh, where receivers are always good. And
yeah, he was also wearing number 80, which just looks so stupid in Baltimore. Now he's wearing number 13 in Pittsburgh.
The slide has ended.
Oh, that quickly?
Nakobe Dean?
That quick turnaround?
Nakobe Dean.
I thought it said so. I saw Nakobe Dean, and then I saw a Jaguars tweet. I thought, no way they did it again.
All right, so Steelers next.
Wow.
Who knew?
Eagles.
The Steelers.
Eagles are cooking. Malone.
Who
by
knew
the
the
way,
Steelers
great
could get
quiz.
Malik Willis at 84?
Okay, I watched your guys' stream last night, and it was about. Tyler wasn't even here for this. The spoiling the Hamilton pick was hilarious. By the way, I laughed so hard.
Oh yeah, screw
when
you.
I watched that. That was so funny. But like a few minutes after that, Smitty made the joke because you guys were talking about Devin Lloyd at 20, about Malik Willis at 52. And you guys were joking.
That's right.
Yeah, you joked about that at 52, and I was like,
yeah, who knew?
I'm like, oh wow.
Maybe we'll get him at 143.
52. What a reach.
Steelers, maybe. Malone's a good player, by the way. Dynamite speed off the edge.
Pittsburgh.
But Nakobe Dean, I have a graphic, so we get to use it finally, baby. Love to see that.
How many more graphics of undrafted players do you have?
I'll check.
Hold on, before you pull up the graphic, Smitty, who is your pick for the Steelers if you have your choice?
My pick or who I think they're going to take?
Your pick. Who are you picking?
Leo Chanel.
Oh my!
I want to hear both. Who do you think they're gonna pick?
I
feel like that's a harder question, in all fairness, but
I'll say
interesting.
I'm gonna say
Marvin
Kobe
Leal.
Bryant.
the Marvin Leal.
Oh, there you go. Get versatile on the D line, as they often are.
I mean, if I could get the pick wrong, I mean, I
just
picked him at 52. If I get him at 84, that's fine.
I just saw the pick. I want you to know I didn't. I refreshed. It is who I said it. I thought it would be.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice. Really quick. So if anybody was concerned about Nakobe Dean because of all the people he played around, he's going to play with Jordan Davis again. So sounds pretty good to me.
Also, the Marvin Leal, I said earlier today that the Steelers were picking at 52. So I just got the slot wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Not bad.
Yeah, I like that. DeMarvin Leal. Let's talk Dean really quick.
Yeah.
Since I got it.
Talk about a little
He's
shorty
got
over
that
here.
dog in him. Yeah, but I mean 5'11", 229, but obviously the shoulder and a pectoral that he hasn't apparently had surgery on is definitely a problem. But of the 3 Georgia linebackers, this is the best mental processor of anybody. Sniffing out screens. He's really good at reading the quarterback's eyes. We talked about this with Devin Lloyd as well. Shoots the gaps with impressive speed. He guesses correctly so many times that at some point it isn't guessing anymore. Shooting gaps. He's scraping around offensive linemen, dipping under contact when he needs to. Has the closing speed. Everybody's shown that one dang rep. I wish it would stop showing one rep of him running across the field to make a tackle on like a swing pass. But again, when you have that range and that closing speed, I mean, and he's a reliable tackler. He holds up in coverage. He obviously had a pick 6 this year against Florida. It's just size, right? So 229. But this is something the Eagles like to do with smaller guys at linebacker. So
I've decided something on behalf of the Steelers fans. We're going to pretend that George Pickens didn't have character concerns, and he was the selection at 20. Pickett fell to 52.
This is the
and then the Marvin Leal, of course, just happened to be there at 84. Makes it more palatable, right?
Yeah, it's the way the Raiders did it last year. Tyler, you asked how many graphics are left.
I actually did, but
you did. Did you? All the quarterbacks that haven't been drafted, so 4 at least, and then 4 more receivers. I've got Likely and Ruckert, and then I have. Where's the last one? I know I saw it. I thought there was one defensive player. No, maybe there isn't. So there's the 4 quarterbacks, 4 receivers. Oh, Chanel. Chanel was the other one. Yeah, so what, 11? 11 left? Wow, someone said Demidin Leal. That's jeez.
Whoa.
This is great. I mean, hey, we had fun. We had fun with Atlanta fans at their expense.
2021 consensus All-American.
By the way, was like a top 10 pick in my way too early mock. So
yeah,
I was gonna say he was a first-round pick, yeah.
But it was
Walker in the 4th round.
But I think it's okay because it was a Raiders pick, so we're fine, right? That's a pick they'd make anyway.
Yeah,
that's like Cleveland Furl again, right? No,
was Pickens a top first rounder for you last year?
He was.
We got 2 out of 3.
30,
so
at 30,
yeah.
So there you go. If the Eagles didn't trade in front, I would have got one right, which stinks. But you move on. We'll see if we get one next year. It was not one you would have liked either. So,
Derek hasn't chimed in on DeMarvin Leal yet. Just hoping to see.
Wait, is this?
Who did you have the Steelers take in that mock?
In that mock? Yeah. You don't worry about it. It's not important.
Sam Howell.
Nope, it wasn't Sam Howell.
No,
he went Sam Howell second. He went second.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay.
It was a tackle.
Oh, Rasheed Walker.
Yeah, it was Rasheed Walker.
Great pick.
Elite. That was an elite pick. Yeah, obviously, of course.
He might be their pick in like the 6th round.
Is this Marcus Jones to the Patriots? Or no?
Yes. Yeah.
Shoot.
All pro.
Oh, man.
The J.C. Jackson replacement.
Raiders traded back from 86 also. Titans are coming up. Tight end? Where are they jumping here? Buffalo? And Dallas. Well, that makes sense then.
For
Whatever tight end they like, perhaps. Okay. I would assume. That's why I think I would jump those guys. I mean, obviously they have guys in house, but Dallas likes 2 tight ends, and they released
Dalton Schultz. Is he still on just a franchise tag? They didn't actually give him an extension, right?
They might have after they traded Cooper. I can't remember. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Patriots select Marcus Jones. I just want to make sure we flash that on the thing. The Titans, they did a thing.
They drafted.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they took Malik Willis. Oh boy.
200 IQ.
Wow.
Questionable whether he's going to reach his upside. Just have him hand it off to Derek.
Or Burks. Or Woods. All of the guys that you have. Hey, if you drafted Isaiah Likely, you could also do that. Yeah. So just an option. The Cardinals are up. They won't take another linebacker, right? Like in past years. But that's, first off, props and congrats to Malik Willis.
Yeah.
He's taken
86th
so well.
I mean, he's posting laughing emojis at memes of him. So I don't think he can take it any better.
Yeah. Love it. Love it for him.
I hope he succeeds. So
what is with this? So I guess the Falcons took Ritter, but 2 of the 3 quarterbacks have now been AFC selections. Once again, we're flooding the AFC with young guys. Flooding the AFC with them.
Don't worry. Seattle is going to wait to take Carson Strong.
I'll have a graphic when they do. It's probably going to be tomorrow anyway, but yeah, we've got some good job Titans here. I mean, he's barely over 6 foot. He probably looks bigger on film than he is, but he's 6 foot, 219, bazooka for an arm. Actually has pretty good accuracy, generates plenty of velocity on the run. Obviously an agile, powerful runner. So that's exciting, obviously, for Tennessee. He's the off-script playmaker. He's got all the leadership qualities. We know that. And it comes down to processing and reads. How much, and you can't see this, unfortunately, how much was Liberty at fault here? It's a complex eval because you see his offensive line getting absolutely destroyed at the point of attack. You see receivers dropping passes. It's a mess. The offense is in general. Now, how much of that is Willis for not making plays? It's hard to say. The Ole Miss game you almost have to throw out because that's just an entirely different level of competition. And that's not fair. However, you turn on Syracuse tape, first thing you'll see him miss a backside dig. It's wide open. And he left the pocket early, kind of like Pickett does at times as well. But again, we know this is an upside selection, and it's great to see this for Blake Willis.
Did leak Willis.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wait a minute. The Steelers got George Pickens?
How do you stop that offense? Cardinals obviously have to take Chenal here, right? They got to fill the linebacker room, you know.
Don't have to.
Two first-round picks the last 2 years. Just got.
He could fall to 100 and something.
I'm just saying, Green Bay. By the way, if Chenal gets to 92, I'm upset. That way Walker goes at 22.
The Panthers are making progress on a trade for Baker Mayfield.
There you go. Okay. Lock season in Seattle, clearly. While we're saying George Midkins, there's just way too many jokes. We have taken this and ran with it, really, as far as the entire class goes. The Cardinals have selected Cameron Thomas. Incredibly productive season at San Diego State. 20.5 tackles for loss last year. And he's the hybrid defensive lineman. He's going to shoot gaps. He's linearly explosive. And he's a little bit clunky when he's trying to be backside pursuit. but you move them all over the line, and you know, on a front that's going to be multiple, JJ Watt playing multiple spots. You can get Cameron Thomas play multiple spots as well. Smitty, you're not stopping me. I refused.
You didn't stop me either, and I had no idea.
Oh, it's just
I laugh at literally everything. So
Cam Midderin Thomas. Oh my gosh, it's
Cameron.
golly. Dallas is gonna do that? Really? Good for them. They got another Leighton Vander Esch.
That's literally me every time Dallas makes any selection.
that's fair.
We have a wide receiver coming off the board.
Hopefully, it's one that gets a graphic attached with it, but maybe not. I don't know.
So the Cowboys took a receiver.
Yeah.
It's gotta be. Don't say it.
I think it's Shakir. That's what I think it is. It's not.
It's gonna be.
Mm-mm.
Oh well, it's gotta be.
What do they not have in that room?
Well, I was gonna say slot, right? Because you have your Z and
Calvin Austin.
I don't know who to peg to them. Hold on. We're trying to guess. I mean, Bell could be a power slot, I guess. It's not that though. No, it's not Kyle Phillips. He could play slot. It's not Ezukanma.
It's all right. So then, if it's not the type that we're saying, then it's Jalen Tolbert.
Yeah, it has to be. Then there's nothing else.
I was gonna say think of the Senior Bowl, just because it's in Mobile.
At South Alabama.
Yeah. That's interesting to see how he's going to fit there. Maybe they view CeeDee Lamb as their slot guy now.
Yeah.
Mitch, it is indeed Tolbert. We thought Dallas might go receiver early in the draft. They don't. I've got a graphic.
The fact that Leo Chanel's still available, I'd fire every GM.
Makes me look just so good for having a linebacker one, you know.
Gotta make you feel a certain type of way, doesn't it?
Okay. The real question is when he comes off. Because if guys like Damon Clark, who has like a major injury, go off before him, then Leo Chanel did something wrong.
I'm curious on like a Darian Beavers, like the thumper type.
Because see, the difference between those two is like Chanel's testing was ridiculous.
Yeah, right.
And Beavers was not.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I get what you're saying because like Beavers was like Dante Hightower basically. That's like play some Mike, play some Sam.
At the same time, the most comparable player to Darian Beavers, Fred Warner, BYU, in terms of his testing.
Interesting.
Won't even come close to that talent.
Hey, Warner was what round pick? 5th?
I think it was 3rd.
Third.
I think it was 3rd, like 70th, maybe.
Well, never mind.
Boom. This was one of the receivers left. Had a feeling he would probably go. I remember that a couple of months ago, and people were like, "Oh yeah, NFL's higher on Tolbert." I feel like this is kind of close to where everybody was with him. Good understanding of spacing. We were talking about this earlier about corners who bail early, like Kyler Gordon does. There's no need to catch up to them. You don't have to get into their space. Just keep using them as they're trailing and kind of snap
Fraud
off.
Warner. What's going on in these comments, Jake?
I have no idea.
Fraud Warner, the second highest paid linebacker in the NFL.
And also probably the best linebacker in the league. He's better than Darius Leonard. Boom,
whoa.
He is. He's better.
Hey, listen, I don't disagree, but you're
not gonna lie.
You're throwing out takes like that. You know, what's gonna happen.
We're nearing the end here. We've got what? We got 18, 20 picks left, something like that.
Also, Jake, you were right. Pick 70, right on the dot.
Yeah,
for Fred Warner.
I was about to say that as soon as there was a lull in talking.
Yeah, let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. But Tolbert makes great adjustments at the catch point. You'll see him kind of do what Olave does and be able to slow his pace and get into great position for the ball. He's a good jump ball guy. Obviously, he's a smooth mover. But it's all about the short area burst through your breaks. And we've talked about this with David Bell. It's like, how functional is that athleticism through those breaks? And he's just more smooth than explosive or fast. So he's an interesting player because he's kind of a deep threat who can win the ball, but he's kind of almost in that the heat map for him is going to be everything short and everything deep. Boy, nobody's going to take Calvin Austin's speed yet, huh? Nobody's going to bet on that. We're taking Wandale. We're taking Wandale at 43 or whatever.
That's what I was going to say. I wonder if
but-
anybody's willing to bet on just speed.
Well, no, Calvin Austin's a better route runner than Wandale is.
Oh, I know.
That's what.
I'm making a play on the guys who have already gone. Who aren't.
I don't know. Giants day 2 has been pretty questionable. They went Wandale at 43. They took Flott at 81. Azedu, I'd like the pick. It seemed a little early though. I don't know. Day 2's kind of been Oh, that's it. What, this guy goes before Chenal?
Terrell Bernard.
I know he is. I know Matt's trolling. We're having a good time though. It's
You
Friday
have
night.
You have a 6th-round grade on Terrell Bernard, Jake. As if you didn't already know that. You made the board.
I'm glad that I appreciate you guys referencing the board. And I know Tyler did it last night for the Cole Strange pick and nailed it. So we'd love to see that.
I did.
That was a good part of it. Yeah. Went right to guard. There he was. Yeah, Bernard, I mean, he's a good space player. I mean, I guess if he's a smaller guy too. So
Leo Chenal's your top linebacker, and he's still here.
Listen,
and
we're not going to talk about it.
He's your top. No, I'm not clowning you. I'm clowning every GM in the league.
Probably should be clowning.
He's your top linebacker, and a guy with a 6th-round grade just went before him.
Well, I mean, Flott had a 6th-round grade too. Hey, round 3 gets interesting. We get some interesting picks in here, so
I'm sure a lot of people thought that about the Deontay Johnson when the Steelers took him too, because a lot of people had him as like 6th round.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things, it's one of those things, the situation of the league, these teams are willing to take a swing because, I mean, the ratio of locked in 3rd round, 4th round picks is pretty low as far as like guaranteed success. So take a big swing and see if you can't hit it out of the park rather than take a sure special teams player or something like that will succeed,
I just don't understand. Like, Chenal's nearly 100th percentile athlete at 250 playing linebacker, and we don't like that apparently.
Hey, maybe the Steelers will get him in the 4th round.
You know what's going to happen, right?
He's going to go
to
the
Ravens. He's going to go to the Ravens.
Yeah. Yeah. Right? Wherever they pick in the 4th.
Yeah.
They're coming up, no? They used to have a lot of 4ths. What happened?
Hey, the Patriots are in 3 picks.
Oh, the Raiders took an offensive lineman. Anybody have a guess?
As they should. Jamari Sawyer.
Nope. Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I do think Bernard's more of a scheme fit for the Bills rather than like BPA. This is for sure. What's up?
He may or may not be related to bird legs.
I don't know what that was.
Okay, that was a stretch. It's Dylan Parham. I was making a reference to the formerly
I like this.
tight end Parham. Who literally had bird legs. We had this conversation, or I would not have tried to get that.
I'm there. I'm there now. I got you.
He is also not related, but we figured that out too.
I got it. I got it. We're there. Okay. Oh yeah, I was like, why is Nate muting? And then he turned it on to talk quick, and dog's barking.
Nate's dog is just causing noise. Mine is somewhere in the house, probably destroying it. And my wife's going to come home and be pissed at me.
Yeah, there are 3 dogs in here right now because I'm dog sitting for a friend who's out of town. And they are just insane. My 2 usually will play for 20 minutes and then they'll be done. But this third one just is the most energetic dog in the world. So now they'll play for like 2 hours.
That's
And just not be
exactly
done.
like what happens when my sister's dog visits here.
Yeah.
He could do it all day. It's great. What's up?
So we're doing a contest. I don't know if you went back and watched the show, so you know.
Oh
that
yeah.
We're doing the jersey giveaway for second and third round pick. This dude actually said George Pickens into Marvin Leal, 52 and 84.
Wow.
I don't know if I haven't gone through all of them, so somebody else might have also, but yeah.
Picking Leal at 84.
Yeah, that's
a bold
impressive.
pick.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, we often thought Pickens at 52 was pretty bold.
Do you guys see the
Just depending on talent? I did see the Buccaneers quick with Parham. He played like guard and tackle at like under 300 at Memphis, and succeeded because he had good technique and good balance. He gets to move into center where he gets to be more explosive. They get to, they can get him in space. That's an exciting pick. I thought that was going to be like a San Francisco pick. So Raiders, I think, did well. They've got in this draft Devontae Adams and Dylan Parham. As much as that hurts to say.
The Bucks pick is going to make Richie and Donnie happy, I believe.
I love this pick.
He's an Arizona State guy, right?
I love this guy.
Is it a running back?
Yeah. It's Rachaad White. I like Rachaad White a lot. Now, he's not my top guy left. Clearly, the NFL is continuing to devalue this position, right? But again,
as they should.
Yeah, as they should. Right? We knew the top two were Hall and Walker, pretty much consensus. Those two would go earlier. Now it's been passing down backs. It's get James Cook. It's get Rachaad White, who great receiving back and does his best work really in space. So they get another playoff Lenny, basically.
I'm sorry,
right
you said Buccaneers. Lenny. I thought you said Ravens for some reason. I was like, did the Ravens move up? All right.
No, they're going to move up and get.
Look at your Packers. Your Packers pick is in as well.
Oh, nice. It's probably often. Honestly, take Sean Ryan here. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, really?
You nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I love this. Yes. Take Sean Ryan. I actually had him to Green Bay with one of their 2 picks in my mock today. Obviously at 59, but yes. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. I wish I had a graphic. Dang it.
This is one of the few times I actually think I've seen you happy about a Packers pick.
Let's go, baby. We'd love to see that.
Yes.
Love that. I think
that feeling when the Packers finally draft a receiver in the first round the year after Rodgers retires.
Hey,
they're gonna take
Jackson Smith and Jigba because this is it.
Yeah,
Rodgers,
I was about to
right.
say,
This
like
is
that. Like that reaction was definitely a polar opposite of the AJ Dillon reaction.
Oh, I know what the AJ Dillon reaction was. I remember. That's the worst pick in the draft. That's exactly what I said.
Rodgers calls it a career, and then the Packers take Jordan Addison in the first round after he balls out at USC.
Love to see that. Yep, let's do it. Absolutely.
Jordan Love to Jordan Addison.
CJ Stroud to Jackson Smith and Jigba in Packers uniforms.
How are they getting both?
I don't know. I haven't got that far yet.
They're trading up into the top 10 twice.
This is awesome for Green. Now it's not Marcus Jones. It's
you don't have a graphic.
Dude, they should have just brought back Billy Turner.
It's Sean Ryan.
This was your guy. I'm surprised you don't have a graphic for him.
I know this is value. Had him in late second. This is the value. It is not Marcus Jones Lee. Yeah, he goes 92nd here. I love this. And again, this is always what the Packers do. They continue year after year to build the offensive lineup. And I know some people think that Sean Ryan can't play tackle. I think he can. And I think Green Bay will try him out there because you have Josh Nijman, right? But
bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Will Elton Jenkins move out there? Who knows?
Holy
Worst
crap,
case
his hands are
scenario,
huge.
this is a great pairing to move inside and with Elton Jenkins if they keep him there as well. He's phenomenal. He handled Kayvon Thibodeau with ease. He handled the 2 LSU rushers that we're going to talk about next year. The tape is really good. Has probably one of the best anchors in the draft. It's just you're not running him over. He's technically sound. I love it.
He has a huge hand.
He's
98th percentile, 11 1/8 inches.
Yep.
I was just looking at his
I
percentages, and that's a huge hand. Also, 95th percentile in vertical jump.
He's a beast. He is a beast.
Oof. Does he have short arms?
Yeah, but let's talk about it with Rashawn Slater. I love it. Let's. Hey, it's fair. It's a fair criticism of short arms.
Yeah.
But like I said, from what I've seen, I have no problem trying him out there.
Well, I only asked about his arm length because he's in the 14th percentile.
Yeah, it's true. Now,
hey, Kenny Pickett's got small hands, and I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, Kenny Pickett's QB1.
Yeah, always. We've always said this.
There is no tape of me anywhere.
He's definitely not
Pickett.
He's definitely not QB6. You don't need to look at anything. I didn't pin no tweet. What tweet? What tweet of a big board? Nope. Don't know what you mean. No clue. It's getting erased.
You had him at the end of 3rd round grade.
Yep, that's correct, sir. Then again,
Turns out him and Malik Willis on your big board should have switched places. Actually, Pickett should have been higher according to where he was.
Yep. Yeah.
Pickett should have been what color is that? Like lime green.
You want him to be lime green? Oh, with where he went.
No, with where he went.
A running back goes here
to
San Fran.
Okay. Mitch, he is his own guy too. I mean, no, wait. Oh, no. Ryan talked about this on the PackerNet podcast. I can't remember. I'm gonna trust it. I have to go back and listen. If he was like 68-32 in gapper zone. I don't remember which is which, but I'll trust you on he's the zone guy. Again, he's a great athlete. He's young, and he's got tackle guard versatility. That's straight. That's a Packers selection.
Jake, wait, Smitty didn't say the pick yet, right?
No.
The 49ers. He is the 16th running back on your board.
16th running back, which means he is who now? Haskins? Algier?
No.
Kyron?
Bro, do you know how far down 16 is?
No, I'm not looking.
You got to keep going.
Does the league like Keontae that much?
Get down with TDP.
Oh, Nate, talk about this man.
No, are we talking about Tyrion?
The Niners just took him at 93.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that fit.
There's Price.
Dr.
This is a
Disrespect
guy-
announcing the pick, by the way.
Was it
Really?
Yeah.
From a remote location, or
That's
No, he's there.
hilarious.
If
Shut
Dr.
up.
Disrespect was a prospect, I feel like he's 6'8". His
Yeah, I mean,
His
they
chart
probably
would be
asked him to
incredible.
bulk up. Yeah, they probably asked him to bulk up and play left tackle or something. But
I mean,
could be
6,
like
imagine him coming off the edge.
a Zach Gentry like tight end, maybe.
I think all you need to know about Davis Price is if you go and watch. I'm sure some of you guys have seen this already. When LSU played A&M, and he comes up through, I think, the A gap in the offensive line and just absolutely levels a man.
That was
and keeps
literally
going.
as you were talking, that was the play they were showing on ESPN.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm.
And then a
pulled up
run
on his
against Florida is the next one.
stats right now. I remember this guy from freaking watching him come into high school after he committed, and just a guy that ended up sitting behind some successful running backs.
What
in
did his
2021, 1,000
parents do
yards.
for a living?
One is a nurse, and I think his dad was a professional koala tamer.
what is happening?
Cool.
At first, I thought you were gonna be serious.
Yeah.
That was the point.
Until the second job.
What do you mean? That
was the one that was true.
Yeah. What do you mean? Why would someone?
I
Mom was a
didn't
nurse.
know Tyrion grew up in Australia.
Another NFL international.
my.
Pretty awesome. He's actually from Baton Rouge, which is kind of cool.
We've got a QB, folks.
Oh, is it Corral?
It's yes.
Is it mid Corral?
So they're going to trade for Baker Mayfield and draft Matt Corral on the same night?
I really. Sorry, what those? Oh, they did. Yeah, they're right. They could have traded for Baker Mayfield and drafted Baker Mayfield.
They're getting
they chose not to.
and in
That's
mid
fine.
Corral.
Yeah. Oh, that might be my favorite thing about the early mock reaction is talking about Howell and saying he's got Baker Mayfield traits. And I said, oh yeah, 11 months ago that was way better to say
Yeah.
than it was now.
How
Now
about
when you say that it's trap? What's up?
Did you guys pay attention to the NFL Network's like pre-draft coverage at all yesterday?
Not yesterday.
Willie McGinnis was saying that Matt Corral was the Steelers guy, and not only was he the Steelers guy, they would have to trade up because he wouldn't get the 20, so they were gonna have to trade up to get him.
Yeah, there was that thing that was like, oh, Matt Corral's going 9. That was a thing. I don't know why.
Well, David Carr was on a podcast talking, and he has a relationship with Mike Sullivan, who's the Steelers quarterback coach now. Like they go back, and he was saying like Sullivan kind of like, I don't know why Carr was leaking this. I'm not sure if Sullivan would appreciate it, but Sullivan like really like Matt Corral, like he was his top pick or would be his top pick in the quarterback class.
Wow. I mean, just a wild. I mean, we thought the NFL was going to throw the whole QB classes bad thing out the window and an overdraft.
Mm-hmm.
And then they really just didn't. And it was all apparently
Meanwhile,
smoke to get.
Let's go, baby.
Meanwhile, QB1 always and forever. Mr. Pickett. League values. Yeah, running backs. Yeah. Well, no, it's not the league. It's Shanny, folks. Shanny's always drafting a running back every year.
I mean,
don't get it twisted.
Pickett reminds me of James Conner, like going to the Steelers too. Not as much of an emotional story, but still similar. So even if you don't like the pick, I think you can like something about the pick.
Yeah, it was super cool because Nate said immediately we were talking like who's going to be the first one to have the big emotional moment when they were picked, and it was really him, and it was cool.
I'm not saying that you're saying this, Tyler, but like when you were saying that, it just reminded me. I saw a bunch of people saying like the only reason the Steelers drafted him was because he was a pick guy. The Steelers historically don't draft pick guys. Like it was an anomaly for them to take James Conner. Like you go back historically, they don't do it.
He is east of the Louisiana Purchase, though.
True. Yeah, if he was on the West Coast, they wouldn't know who he was. If Kenny Pickett was throwing balls at Utah, he'd be off their board completely.
Any quarterback from Utah should be off everybody's board.
Utah State, though, we're good.
Utah State, though, QB1.
Brother. Bengals are up, and Matt did say that Panthers got the top quarterback and the top tackle in the draft.
I'd say, well, Smitty, just to go with what you're saying, I'd say that because he's at Pitt, they probably knew more about him than any other organization in the league.
Yeah.
But that's not the reason they took him.
Right. But see, and to that point, doesn't that make you feel a little bit more comfortable about the fact that they did take him? Because they literally know everything.
I'm very comfortable that they took him. I'm not as low on as Kenny Pickett as like Jake and like Tyler are, like Tyler Fournette. I know Tyler Fournette pretty much hates him, but I don't really have that much of a problem or any problem with them taking Pickett. In this draft class, I feel like no matter which one of the quarterbacks you've taken, as long as it was like Pickett, Ritter, or Willis, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much.
There were 54 picks in between quarterbacks.
That's crazy.
So the Steelers could have traded back to 73 and still got their guy.
Malik Willis at 52.
I mean, on paper,
I don't know that that's necessarily true. I mean, obviously that we all know that, but
yeah. Well, that's why I asked
Broncos,
earlier, like if they don't
yeah.
take him at 20, when would a quarterback have gone?
Yeah, I think a lot.
Would Pickett have still
earlier,
been the
to tell you
first
truth.
quarterback?
No here, Broncos.
I think it would have been a situation where either they would have gotten him at that pick against all odds, or he would have been the first quarterback off. I tend to actually believe that because I mean they had the opportunity to draft other guys, before that happened. So unless there was where the Steelers,
that's another reason.
Based off where Ritter was picked, I mean, picked at 74, Pickett was still going to be the first quarterback taken.
Yeah,
but even if it was a different team.
Yeah,
see, that's the reason why, with there being no other quarterbacks off the board, that like I can live with it. And I was talking to Derek about this. Like they had their choice of any quarterback, and that's the one that they took. So at the very least, say it doesn't work out. Okay, you need to reevaluate your process of evaluating quarterbacks, but you didn't give up any extra capital to do it. Like I'm not saying. I actually like Trey Lance a lot, but like say it doesn't work out for him in San Francisco. Look at what San Francisco gave up to do that. Like the Steelers literally just spent 1 first-round pick on it, and
didn't trade up like.
And then there's New England who sat there, in the first round and said, "We'll take that Mac Jones fella." And I mean, here's the good news: my quarterback rankings are usually garbage.
Mid Jones.
I mean. So hey, not to be facetious about it, but like after watching Pickett, especially in person a lot, 4 or 5 years, he does in fact have that dog in him. Like
there it is.
He's like, and a lot of people say this is around him, like one of the fiercest competitors you ever have. I mean, he played injured a ton at Pitt. Like he just fought through it. So like I can admire that.
But I think character-wise, I don't remember who it was that said this, but, you get a guy with high character, small hands, and then a lot of people have their doubts on. You look at Drew Brees. Even obviously the hands are quite a bit smaller than even Drew Brees' hands, but that's a common comeback to.
I just typed
than Drew Brees.
I just tweeted out my friend Nate Williamson just compared Kenny Pickett to Drew Brees.
No,
there it is. Good job.
Get out of here.
Out of context, we're going to put that in an article. We're going to put Nate Williamson compares Kenny Pickett to Drew Brees. Clickbait. We've got it all set up.
Guys,
Nate, it's just for clicks, man. It's just for clicks.
I'm a hockey broadcaster. What do I know about football?
We're getting clicks, Nate. That's all it's about. We know you don't believe.
Oh, Jake, did you get to the point in our stream? Did you watch the entire thing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you saw when I was doing my Mel Kiper Jr. impersonation.
I saw a lot of things from you. The outfit, the sunglasses were on. Went to get the bottle. There was just a lot of different Smitties on the broadcast last night.
Nick Cross, Indy
moved up from 179.
Holy crap!
Was it 170? Yeah, 179 to 96. Gave up a third next year to do this.
Huh.
Nah, his hand's small.
They're small.
Listen, the last time someone got dogged for small hands, he led franchise to the Super Bowl in year 2. That's all I'm going to say.
Are you talking
about Joe Burrow? Patrick, what do you mean?
That's how I was.
He tweeted about it,
sure.
right? During the process.
I was making sure.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, so they move up.
You know who also
has
pretty small hands is Russell Wilson.
Patrick Mahomes.
You can't. You can't blink when Nick Cross is on the field.
Lamar Midden.
Lamid Jackson.
Oh, Baker Midfield
Lamid
has always been a
the
thing.
One. That's the one there.
Baker Midfield has always been a thing, though.
You can blink because he'll run full speed at you, but he might not hit you. You can make him miss.
Yeah, his angle.
Oh my gosh, the Rams are going to sit at 104.
I think that's what you and Derek were talking about on the pre-draft show, right? That he's just a super athlete that's not afraid to come up and like lay the thump, but he just doesn't always take the right angle and can get beat.
the corner version of that is Cam Taylor-Britt. It's just this like real physical guys that just they fly around, but sometimes don't take the best angles.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, Nick Cross to Indy is again. They're stocking up on good athletes. A lot of people wondered if Indy was going to even take a safety. They come up for
We got a
all the
little bit of a
athleticism,
safety.
so.
Is
We
this
got a
their
safety
Malik
run now.
Hooker replacement?
They have Blackman and Kari Willis. I don't know.
Devin
what that
Blackman went
does.
to Utah. He's irrelevant.
That's right. And you're right. For Pittsburgh, this would be because Willis was USC. So for Pittsburgh, it's like they don't have any safeties.
Yeah,
they finally got one. Right in the backyard at Maryland, right? So that's a good pick for the Colts, though. They've done well. Like we don't talk about it. Like I think Ryman in the third is totally fine where they drafted him. They get Alec Pierce. They got Jelani Woods, and now they come up and get Nick Cross. I mean, Ballard just does the thing. Ballard's got that dog in him on day 2 of the draft.
Oh dear Lord!
Look
what
Lions
you started. Look what you started.
The Lions have taken one of your guys? Question mark.
Mine?
You two?
Yeah,
No, not yours, Smitty.
Oh,
By one of your guys.
Yeah,
I just
I
mean
want
like
Jake to
where he
talk
went to
about
school.
him. I want Jake
Because I don't
to
know
talk
anything
him.
about him.
I really like him, but I want
there it
Jake
is.
to
There
talk
it
about him.
is. No, Nate, you can take it.
No, I want to hear your thoughts because I talked about him a lot on our shows, and I'm curious about what.
No, you go. You got it, brother.
No,
We'll
I'm
play
saying
off each
no.
other.
You're
You
not
can go
getting
first. I'm
coverage
going to say
unless it's from
after you. I'm going to say after. Okay, fine. Whatever. I mean, I had Kirby Joseph ahead of Cook and
I wear the pants.
and Cross.
You son of
a. But yeah, I mean, listen, this is a bet on range. This is a bet on ball skills. And I don't. Well, see Tracy Walker coming back in the room. Yeah, he's going to be the roof guy. So they're going to ask him to run around and make plays on the ball. I think he needs to be a tick faster. And I say that, because we've talked about, Kyle Hamilton's only good because he processes and he's not fast. Well, I think Kirby Joseph has, average to probably above average speed, but he wins because he has the instincts to close. And he great eyes. And again, when he's at the moment of truth, he can finish. And it's a great selection. It's probably
so Kirby Joseph,
last guy with
is Kyle Hamilton.
That's
what he's saying.
He's better.
Another
than
thing
Kyle
taken out of
Hamilton.
context.
Kirby Joseph is
I
basically
just heard
better
both
Kyle
Tyler
Hamilton.
and Jake say Kirby Joseph is Kyle Hamilton. That was wild. Wow, two people in one show.
Well, say Brees Hall is better than Jonathan Taylor. Say it. Someone say it. Nate, did you ever watch the Take Purge that I told you to watch from The Ringer?
No.
Oh, they said that in there. They talk about how the athletic
really?
testing for Brees Hall.
But Jonathan Taylor
better.
had too many carries in college.
Well, that's the thing, right? Brees had a lot of carries too. Yeah, I'm glad we got off of that thing being a thing. It's like, yeah, he's going to be here for 4 years. So
Brian Robinson.
just taking
Hey, I was one of the people saying that.
Oh, I've said it before too.
We'll admit it.
We used to think it was a thing because we used to think that running backs were getting that second contract anyway, right? Like it was more common.
And the thing for me was that was the years the Steelers didn't have a first round pick. So even that he fall into their second round pick, it's like, are we really going to use our first pick on a guy that is going to be here for 4 years and gone? And then they just waited another year to take a running back that's 23 years old that's going to be here for 4 years, maybe 5 years, and then gone.
Yeah. I love them, but they did it. Yeah, they did it. And it's a shame because I feel like I don't want to start.
Najee's awesome. Has nothing to do with the
I'm
player,
not going to. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm not going to start dogging teams, but why are we overdrafting running backs here at the end of the third? Next year's class is ridiculous.
Najee's awesome, but in 4 more years, we're going to be looking for another running back.
Well, they did decent on the not reaching for quarterbacks, so they had to pick another position to let that urge out.
Seattle started it. Blame Seattle. It wasn't even a reach though, but it was Seattle.
I think that they saw that he was no longer going by Kenneth, and they're like, "Yeah, we need this guy in the building."
Oh man, I will say, man, the Lions just
Wait, this
the
is
Lions,
wait. Did we see this
So-
Washington pick? Is that why we're talking about
Yeah,
running
it's
back?
Brian
Yeah, that's
Robinson
100% what
Jr.
we're talking about running back.
I was
Also,
looking at my phone
it's
for a
just
second, so
Just a little
So-
math. Jonathan Taylor had 968 touches in college, and Brees Hall had 800. So a full 168 less.
800 was really the benchmark I was using, right? So
Oh, yeah.
you didn't ask me what the benchmark is.
So if he had one less catch, he,
Yes.
he would have been well below.
Oh,
the
he would have
threshold.
been the top player on my board, obviously.
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah.
Yeah.
oh, here it is.
The Antonio Gibson
Oh.
truthers are in trouble. What's going on?
Cleveland, wide receiver.
Shakir.
No,
Nope.
I'm
What?
happy that it's this guy. I'm
Justin
happy.
Ross.
Mid
Justin
Bell.
It's
David
Bell?
Bell.
Yeah, it's
It's
David
Mid-Bell.
It was going to be
It's
one of the
Dave-
young
It's
guys.
Dave
It's Dave Mid
Mid-Bell.
Bell.
Dang it.
Nice.
David Bell.
Good stuff. Who's my best receiver left? Oh, it's Shakir's.
You know, because you actually have a brain, Jake. Unlike these
David Bell's not
moronic
bad.
GMs.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
I actually think Andrew Barry.
Ask me about my brain and go look at every quarterback rankings I've had the past 5 years. It's absolutely pathetic.
Is
So,
Leo Chenal still on the board?
yeah.
Mhm.
So
And Arizona is not taking him, right? I mean, they
Hey,
have-
I mean, maybe he'll make it
Arizona
to one.
should,
what,
man. You know.
what do the Steelers have? 143?
Hey, the Colts moved up from 179. The dream is alive here. You just may have to give up a third next year.
Steelers have
147.
138.
Oh, 138. Hey, that's even better. 5 picks earlier than I thought. Maybe Leo Chenal gets there.
So we
I
love
think they'll
this
go
Jake-
corner, but or
power
safety.
slot, baby.
What the? I'd rather double dip at wide receiver than take a corner there.
I mean, you're gonna have somebody like, I mean, Kobe Bryant might be on the board, right?
Mid
Yeah, I think
Tarek
it's-
Brown.
No one
yeah,
took Tariq
Tarek
Woolen,
Brown.
right?
No, nobody's taking McCullum either. These two absolutely,
Yeah.
or Williams from Fayetteville.
Mario
All of
Goodrich.
them. Oh yeah, Goodrich. Yep, still in there.
Damari Midas.
I think there's some. Whoa.
Wow. Oh man.
Damari's a nice player, but I think he's gonna be like exclusively in the slot. So
Hey, Dane Jackson exclusively in the
Yeah.
slot. He's playing some
Yeah.
good ball.
Another
Pit
pick
DBs
guy.
Listen, Pit DB's no joke. You
They
get
know how to
Pit DB in the
clamp
Yeah,
down
draft.
but
people
they did-
because
they
they
get
know how to
roasted
clamp
while they're in
down, and that's
college.
pretty much it. Because that's all they do at Pitt. Because Pat Narduzzi refuses to allow his DBs to play in zone ever.
Yeah, you're on an island.
and they don't
win.
get safety help.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah, and so they are good.
so the only thing is, you got it. They're a little grabby. But
I mean, that's
Yeah.
probably the only reason that Avonte Maddox still has a job
Let's
in
be
the NFL
honest.
is because he played a lot of man at Pitt.
Well, every cornerback's going to grab. Receivers push off. I mean, you're fighting for your life out there.
Linemen
all the
hold
time.
on every single play. If you can't get away with penalties, you're not good in the NFL.
You're just bad. Get away with penalties better. Like T. Higgins did in the Super Bowl, right? Somehow.
If you can't get
Um,
away with penalties, you don't play for the Los Angeles Rams.
David Bell has a graphic as well.
You know it.
why does this guy have a
Absolutely.
graphic?
Because he's great for a third round selection. And I wanted
This
to
is
talk about
classic
receivers.
Big
I wanted
Ten
to
bias going on.
He's
wanted to
great.
talk about
Question mark
receivers.
with a third round selection.
Yes, exactly. I mean, 6'2", 212. RAS is just lovely. Most guys RAS labeled tonight.
Dude,
most
this guy's
guys,
a hell of an
most
athlete.
guys have been good up there tonight. If Justin Ross
think
gets
the-
picked, we're gonna go lower. But
The
so
lowest one I
40th
thought I
percentile.
saw was like 8. There
yeah,
hasn't been many on your
Um,
graphics that have been like that low.
I think somebody had like 7. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, dude, his mock
Likely he's in the
draftable
four.
compares like right there with quarterback Dustin Crum out of Kent State.
Holy crap.
So what?
99%.
So here's what I'm hearing is Dustin Crum should play receiver.
Yeah. Honestly, though, there's some decent names here at receiver.
Make the transition and get drafted in round 3.
Robert Woods.
David
Gabriel
Bell's
Davis.
Robert Woods. So if anybody,
Hey,
Oh, wow,
Robert
here's a
Woods, I
name.
mean,
Oh,
Let me throw a
wait.
name at you from Ole Miss that I actually like coming out. DeMarcus Lodge.
Oh, Lodge. Yep. There you go. He panned out. I think the Buccaneers took him, I want to say. On like day 3.
Can I chime
There was a
in
pick
with
after the Browns, by the way.
The 100th pick is J. Sanders.
Yep.
Mid-J Sanders.
What, or is this a thing? All right, we're doing this the rest of the way. You can't say a player's name.
Oh,
can't say a player's name
Jake.
without mid.
What?
Jake, you were right. Tight end. The next
What?
one off the board. OH.
It's already in.
IO. Yeah, I was wondering.
Jeremy Ruckert.
But yeah, David
Jeremy Rucker.
We're moving on. Moving along. Jeremy Rucker. Dude, we have lost all control.
Listen, we're just
great,
really
Who
getting
took
into the spirit of this
who took the
entire
Giants?
class.
Have you seen how much of that bottle I've drank?
As
Oh, it was the Jets.
As
Yeah,
Nate
of
said
course.
before, and he was referring to the wide receiver class, but I'll just refer to the entire class. This is just deep mid, okay?
Deep mid. This is Drew Gooden, basically, right?
Down.
This is Drew Gooden. It's mid range. So yeah, Cardinals took J.
Mid-range.
Sanders. I mean,
You said it.
tons of athleticism, burst off the line of scrimmage, got some good pop in his hands, but it's like I think the weight fluctuation was everybody's concern. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, he dropped a lot of weight because he was sick for the combine. It's happened a bunch at Cincinnati. So this is an outside rusher. This is, maybe 7-tech wide 9, even that you're getting way out there to get to the quarterback. They've got an interesting line now. They've got Watt. They drafted Cameron Thomas. They get J. Sanders as well. We said someone else.
Now,
Jeremy Rucker. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. So now Zach has
I have a record for
Uzoma
Rucker, too.
and mid Rucker to throw to. Just getting him the weapons.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I can't believe the fraudulent's got J. Sanders. Jeez, that's what I tell you. I'm telling you hey, now everybody's finding my tweet again because Washington took Brian Robinson. The Senior Bowl tweet's coming back up now because Robinson went of him dogging Tyndall in that
Brymid Robinson.
Yeah.
Brymid.
Yeah, send that puppy higher in terms of views. Let's do it. All verified accounts from NBC Sports. Let's get after it. Yeah, Ruckert. Okay, I got some. Mitch, why? What's with this? Nobody needed to know that. Why do this? Why'd you do this? Mitch, nobody needed to know that Weidermeyer went in the first. Nobody needed to know that.
Wider.
I don't even know if it's midder. It's just wider batter. I don't know.
Wider batter. Battermeyer.
That was a
Battermeyer.
great one, actually. That was really good. Put this one together.
This is all I'm here for at this point, gentlemen.
What? The mids?
Is the mid jokes. That's all I'm here for.
Heck yeah, man.
I mean, we're like
He's
5 rounds from the end of the third. This is all we need to be here for.
For 5
That's
rounds?
fair.
Or five
No!
picks. 5 picks.
We are in the negative second round. We've got a long way to go. Integers. Yeah, but good hands, plucked the football. I thought the crisp routes showed up more at the Senior Bowl than anything just because he wasn't targeted a lot at Ohio State. He's a red zone machine. Just, again, clean up the balance as a blocker. The Jets got something. I'm kind of surprised, though, the Jets of all teams took him. They have Conklin and Ozema. So
Oh, that's right. Conklin.
yeah,
From Minnesota went there too.
I thought for sure that kind of like completely took them out of tight end. Because a lot of people, remember, early in the process were like saying, oh, yeah, McBride at 38. Like, just plug that in. Then they signed 2 tight ends, and it's like, nope, okay, they're not taking one.
Zach Wilson loved to throw the tight ends at BYU, so maybe they're just trying to get him as many as possible.
Let's get it, Jumbo. Brees Hall with 3 tight ends. Let's get it. Everybody can catch the football. We're in great shape. Getting in some 13.
It must be nice for the people on the ESPN show. You're just these are just the people that are wrong better than everybody else.
Yeah,
Because nobody's ever right in the draft community.
Yeah,
These are just the people that are wrong better.
absolutely.
pretty much.
Okay, so Sean Ryan has never missed a snap in high school or college.
In high school? They went back to high school?
Somehow, yeah.
It's a lot of effort. What do his parents do though? I need to know
I don't know. It's it's a great question.
that.
Nate,
Not
that's
enough
your
deep
job.
diving going on for
That's
me.
your job.
I-
You got this,
I-
dog.
Hey, with that kind of
There you go.
factoid, I someone else has got to do the effort.
Okay. We've got another linebacker. It's not Chenal. I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind a little bit tonight. It is the third Georgia linebacker, so he does have that dog in him. But it's Channing
I'm
Tindall
done.
for the Dolphins. Why are you done? His dad's a paleontologist, and his mother is a nurse practitioner.
Oh wow! I don't believe you.
You shouldn't. Why?
Paleontologists don't actually exist. They're just in movies.
The fact
Hey.
Caleb Ellaby hasn't gone yet is ridiculous.
Yeah. Caleb Ellaby season. Okay. Better than Bailey Zappi. Easily.
Mel's best available was
But we're
Channing
rating up.
Tindall.
What's Channing Tindall? Mel, we
Yeah.
got to talk, dog. We got to talk about Leo Chenal. Then,
Well,
my
I
guy.
took a look at what Georgia did with him at defense, and I just like the way that he was playing linebacker for them there. I know the other two were higher rated, both went before him, but to move this guy around.
He's got the spade. It fills a need here. I mean, they must think Chenal is Vince Beagle. Apparently, he's just rushing, I guess. What did he do? I totally get it if he's 6'2", 250 and his RAS is horrible. He tested horrible, and you're like, yeah, this is just an old school linebacker who can't move.
God dang it!
But he can.
So I'm writing all the picks
Son
down.
Shuketh. Okay.
And when I went to write Channing Tindall, I
only have 3
literally
picks
wrote
left.
Channing mid-all because that's just where my brain is
Well,
right now.
I mean, here, I'll help you out. Here's how you spell it in the back.
I literally was not. I was
MIDALL.
trying to write it down
man.
seriously, and I had to scratch it out.
Chiefs should honestly just take Chenal here. I know they have Willie Gay and Nick Bolton. Just do it at this point. Just so the Ravens don't do it. Please?
Oh my gosh.
Just so the Ravens don't do it.
Oh.
Can we not? They're just going to win everything if they get Chenal.
If the Ravens got Chenal just based off your board, that would mean that they would have gotten your top safety, your top center. Where was it, Jobo on your board?
A little
he
bit
was
lower because
he was your 7th, but he's injured. So
but he's
he
injured.
would have been
he got knocked. Yeah.
he would have been what? Probably top 3 or 4 if he
I
wasn't.
think there's a really good chance he would have been 3. He's just
Yeah,
a talented rusher.
So arguably you top 3, and then
the
who
third
did they take? Travis Jones.
Yeah, third defensive lineman.
Your third defensive lineman, and then
Yeah.
possibly your number
was-
1 linebacker,
Which
if
was
they take
also an
Chenal.
early 2, by the way, as was
Bro.
Ajabo.
Bro.
The Ravens just seem I actually I sent this to the Ravens. I was like, listen, there's going to be value everywhere. Don't let the schmucks play you and say that center and safety don't have value, Don't let the nerds ruin the draft. Safety has value. Okay? I feel like the Colts and Lions have under the radar done really well.
Oh wait, he's gone.
The
He's
Chiefs
gone.
took him?
The Chiefs took him. The Chiefs took him.
Chiefs are crushing it.
That's the value pick of the draft, ladies and gentlemen.
Chiefs, yes.
Chiefs.
We get to bring a graphic out that I've been waiting to have. I had since last night.
He is
Just in
gone.
case.
And also, just to throw into that, an offensive lineman is gone too.
Chiefs fans, go hit that. Go hit
Is-
the video up. No,
Is Braden Holisek still in here?
I don't know if he is or not, but
If he is, big fan of his. But right now, tell him to go screw himself.
this is exactly what the Ravens did. They saw my Kyle Hamilton. Go tell him to screw himself. This is exactly what happened. The Ravens went in. They saw the Hamilton video early in the draft process. They're like, all right, that's easy. We don't even have to. We can move back for this guy. We can stay where we are. No problem. We'll come up and get Linderbaum because he's just awesome. But the Chiefs, the Chiefs have done well. The Chiefs they got Karlaftis at 30. They got Sky Moore at 54?
We know what they did, Jake.
Hey,
we know what they did.
I
Oh
actually
my
don't hate
God.
the Rams pick either.
Logan Bruss, by the way.
Yeah, I don't hate that. He had a late 3 for me, like Gazedo did. I like that. Yeah, Chiefs are digging the content, obviously, of course. Packers obviously didn't. They would have taken a receiver earlier, or they would have taken Sky Moore.
I mean, I'm assuming that we already saw this comment, but somebody said mid Kuiper. That's when we start referring to my when I do the
Heck
impression.
yeah.
It's gonna be mid Kuiper.
Wow, there you go. Who wants
Absolutely
to talk?
love Leo Chenal.
Oh, you get to read the graphic in that voice. Can you read it in that voice?
What? Just the
Yeah, I'll bring the graphic
the
up.
whole
I'll bring the
graphic.
graphic up. You got to read it
Okay.
like Kuiper. Let's
Yeah.
do this thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Mid Kuiper in the building. Here we go.
Yeah, Leo Chenal, 103rd overall pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. What I really like about this guy, dynamo when blitzing, attacking the A-gap, power to blow up offensive line, can stack and shed, closing speed is great, good pursuit in the motor. The high motor on this guy is fantastic. He can sit, leverage with gap control, great wrap-up tackler. Hammer is a hitter, stopping power. He can carry tight end up the seam. This guy can kind of do it all for your defense in the middle. Weaknesses, there are some, not many. Transitional quickness will be his biggest issue, especially in zone coverage. Some guessing in terms of attacking the gaps that take him out of the play, but you love the size, you love the athleticism. Absolutely love this pick here as we wrap up day 3 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Leo Chenal at 103.
That was incredible. I need everybody to like the stream because you guys haven't already.
That was impressive.
I just that's the best part of the night, easily right there. Apparently, Leo Chenal is just Tim Tebow without the ball. He comes every meeting, gives 110% in the meeting. You know, that's just he's that kind of guy.
Jake, do you know where you had Chenal overall? Or
yeah,
because I just wanted to compare it to Derek's because Derek had him at 24 overall.
I think he was like 31.
Okay.
I had like all the linebackers. The top 3 were in like the 30s.
Mm.
I want to say,
including Lloyd. Did you have him? Oh yeah, you had him at Lloyd.
I had him at 1. So
yeah, that's true. That's true. Besides, Devin Lloyd's a Utah guy. We don't like those guys.
Where is Utah?
Yeah, 27, 20.
Yeah,
the 31.
State that I live in doesn't exist. It's just an
I've
actual
never heard
void.
of it before today.
It's just filled with morons and traffic.
That sounds like Austin.
Oh, let's get to
dude. Me trying to get home, I was so frustrated. Traffic everywhere. There's just so basically Utah is just so the way whenever people ask me what's the difference between Utah and Pennsylvania, so that or at least that I feel obviously besides like true, besides like mountains and all the like the actual like environment, the big difference is Pennsylvania has 12 million people, Utah has 4 million people ish for both, but it doesn't feel like that. It feels like it's opposite because Utah's is all within like a 100 and like probably 50 mile, maybe even less stretch of highway, and everybody's off of it in this small part of the state, like all around Salt Lake City, a little bit north of it, a little bit south of it, and that's pretty much it. At least everybody in Pennsylvania is spread out. Utah's just so freaking crowded. That's the biggest difference. There's so many people in one place. I hate it.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's sounds
why
about right.
Whenever my wife is done with dental hygiene school in a couple years, we are out of here.
Gone.
There you go.
Gone forever. Aaron Hernandez. Maybe not the right show to make that joke on, huh?
Well,
you thought we were getting out of this without getting in.
We almost did it.
You thought.
Yeah, San Francisco goes Danny Gray, heavily linked to the Pittsburgh Steelers, but after they already took a receiver, didn't see this one happening.
I'm so mad that I don't have a graphic for Danny Gray. I would have you do it again.
It could have just said fast.
Yeah, very
He's
fast.
fast,
He's an
but he's
absolute burner.
Fast, but he's actually has skills besides being fast.
Yeah, he's shifty.
He's got the drops.
Absolute track star, can run with anybody.
Danny Gray's better than John Ross, but John Ross got picked in the top 10.
Hard to argue.
Well, that's it. I mean, man, that's actually, I mean, it's still, again, I feel like it's been faster this year.
Oh, that was the last pick. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So
I feel like we weren't done till like at least like midnight last year.
it was, I think it was close to 5
It was
hours.
a long time. They were really
Or
pushing
midnight
through
Eastern.
presenters this time.
Yeah, presenters flew through. Trying to think of top players left. I mean,
Yeah, I got here at pick 51, right before the Steelers.
yeah, you did. I can't believe that was crazy. Right on time. See George Pickens become a Steeler. I mean, Khalil Shakir's my top receiver left. Calvin Austin not going today was interesting because Wandale did go.
Yep.
Tyquan Thornton, top 50 player.
Tyquan Thornton, top 50. Did not see that one happening.
Oh man. Marcus Jones didn't go, wait. Yeah, he did. No?
Marcus Jones,
Hold on.
New England Patriots.
No, he didn't go.
San
Yes, he did. He went to the
Francisco.
Patriots.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah, you said it.
Whoa.
I just said that.
You did.
Mid
I'm just following
on
the-
that.
I'm following the draft on the CBS tracker to look at what they grade the picks.
Kobe
And
Bryant.
they grade the Danny Gray pick a C, but they graded the Tyquan Thornton pick an A-.
No idea.
Wait, what
You're
site was
muted,
that?
Jake. Or Nate. I can't hear you.
I said, sorry, what?
Yeah,
What
A
was
minus for the Thornton pick somehow.
A- for the Thornton pick, but Danny Gray was a
On-
C.
On what site?
CBS.
CBS.
CBS. They absolutely suck. That's not ESPN where you can find the best draft coverage.
They,
Oh my gosh.
Leo Chenal C plus. Leo Chenal C plus at 103. You kidding me?
So
Yeah, I would have that as an A+ absolute steal at that draft spot.
Hey, they
talk
had
about
Jeremy
the
Rucker.
Pittsburghs.
Jeremy Rucker A-.
I mean, the player's nice there, but like, I just did not think the Jets were coming away with a tight end. So that was
Zach
odd.
Wilson
Me
loves
either.
his tight ends. What I tell you.
I hope we're
Already
getting
two
a
on the
weird
roster.
philosophy shift in Seattle. I'm so intrigued to see what they're doing
I don't
after
see
these
it.
2 days because Cross and Abraham Lucas are great pass protectors. We know they're not that good in the run game, and they bring back Penny and they draft Kenneth Walker, or Ken Walker the third, I should say.
Ken Walker the third.
So
Gotta say, I'm really happy with the Steelers picks. I like the Marvin
think they've
Leal
done
a
well.
lot,
Like you
especially
said,
at 84. I think that's a good pick. And George Pickens, one of the, outside of that top 5 group of receivers.
Oh, he's a first
he was-
rounder if he didn't have the off-field concerns easily.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I'm really pleased with
Great.
the Steelers draft so far, even though I have Mitty Pickett.
yeah, and they don't.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kenny
good.
Pickett, those
I'm
small hands, but
so
I've been
glad now.
told he doesn't mind it. It makes his, you know what, look a little bit bigger when he's holding it in his hands. You gotta like that about him.
No. And also, I brought this up on our podcast. Defensive line is a sneaky need for the Steelers because they don't know the future with Stephon Tuitt. Tyson Alualu is in his last year of his contract, and he might retire after this year. For who knows?
Yeah.
So it's a sneaky depth need for the Steelers going into the draft. So I'm happy that they addressed it because with Stephon Tuitt, we still don't even know what's going on with him.
Yeah.
So DeMarvin Leal might be playing a lot sooner than expected.
Yeah,
Stephon
they
Tuitt,
went
very
with the
tough
hybrid.
situation.
Yeah. I mean, Perrion Winfrey's still there. None of those really athletic small school corners went. None of them. So you have that no Kennard, no Fa'alale. Like there's some good talent still on the board. We knew this would happen, right? I'm kind of surprised that neither the Dolphins, Rams, or Niners took Pierre Strong. I'm surprised they took Davis Price over Strong. That was the Shanahan fit. Like, I thought they would go Pierce Strong.
Yeah, little surprised to see Falele still on the board here, considering he's 1.5 feet taller than me. I thought a team would take a shot on him here on day 2.
Yeah. I do like Atlanta's London, Ebiketie, Anderson, Ritter, Malone. That's pretty good. They double dip edge like that.
That's another shock and something that we learned today. The NFL just does not like this quarterback class that much.
They don't, and that's the way it goes. Thanks, Matt, for hanging with us, by the way. Yeah, no problem. This was fun. Glad we can kind of super show it up on the second day of the draft. It's a good time. But
Matt, if I was putting together a big board of my top commentators from this live stream, you'd be right at the top, probably going to top 5.
He brings the energy to every comment. You know, that's the type of commenter he is. But yeah, this was fun. This was fun. It always goes fast too. We always get through these 2 days, and we're done in a flash. So this was a lot of fun, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. I mean, I don't know. Do we want to do more mid-Kuiper stuff? We can. We go through every team's draft through 3 rounds with mid-Kuiper. You should honestly just do a video put it on around the forum too.
I probably should.
You should absolutely do that.
Derek and I are going to do a wrap-up thing tomorrow after the draft's over. I should just talk like that the whole time.
You should. You gotta slick the hair back. You gotta cover the suit. You gotta embrace the Kuiper persona. Just embrace it. So
yeah, Nate Williamson, not a big fan. Been a little bit in and out, inconsistent.
Yeah. Some
working from his
issues.
phone, working from his laptop. You never know where he's gonna be. You can't rely on that.
You're that kind of guy. You just can't. You can't waste a pick on. Pick him up in UDFA.
Could you imagine? 2010 Pittsburgh late round draft in this draft.
Connor Hayward's going to be a Steeler tomorrow.
There it is.
Yeah.
Isaiah
Connor Hayward.
Obviously,
the special teams value right off the bat gives you the availability to just cut ties with Derek Watt, who does absolutely nothing for that football team. And Connor Hayward can go in there and do that on a rookie contract.
He can
save you about $3 million.
So yeah, top 2 players left: Winfrey and Kobe Bryant are the only second round grades.
$3 million. That's also more than they're paying Terrell Edmonds to play starting strong safety next year.
If Kobe Bryant makes it to 138, I really hope the Steelers take him. That'd be awesome.
There's a lot of Armour Davis.
If Kobe Bryant makes it to 138, I won't.
That's another
draft.
I think Armour Davis is a little underrated for where a lot of people had him.
Yeah, way better than the other quarter from Alabama. Obviously,
Oh man, the former first-round pick.
Jeez. Knew that was coming.
Jake Shavink, not the best evaluator of talent. That's why he's not on ESPN like me. I never had Josh Jobe as a first-round pick. Spencer Rattler never sniffed the top 5.
Oh, man. Oh, good times. Jeez.
Where's Spencer Rattler even playing college next year?
South Carolina. I almost said USC.
Oh, yeah.
Which technically they call it that, but I don't like it.
No. Both Oklahoma quarterbacks went to different USCs.
Yeah, it's true. What was I going to say? So 2 L's for me, Green Bay wise. I thought they were going to go safety early. They did not do that. They did pick up Savage's 5th-year option today, which kind of maybe lessened it. But I thought I thought we might see a version of 2019. We did not see it though. So
you got Sean Ryan though.
Did get Sean Ryan.
Happy about that.
That's one of my
Sean
favorites.
Ryan, that guard tackle versatility for the Packers. You know how they're always looking to replenish that offensive line. They lost some pieces there. I like it.
Yeah. They packaged both 2s to get Watson. So that's yeah. I'll have to watch Kyle Brandt's entrance. Yeah, they did that, and then the Vikings got Booth and the scene. So there's that. So that's
Oof.
Yeah, Christian Watson liked him a lot. He's like Chase Claypool. If Chase Claypool didn't play like he always was tripping on banana peels, playing Mario Kart or something like that. Really a big fan of Christian Watson to the Packers.
That might be the best one so far. Slipping on banana peels like in
You know,
Mario
the Vikings
Kart.
made up for it though. At least didn't they take Osmoa?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, so they made up for their
They
their
did.
great picks and got some mid picks too.
They did. They made up for it.
The Minnesota Vikings.
Minnesota.
Oh yeah, the Eagles did well too. You got Davis, Brown, Juergens, Dean, I like that. So, well, guys. Before we get out of here, does anybody want to throw like just a big winner their way? It doesn't even
The
have to be a
Pittsburgh
team.
Steelers.
There you go.
As much as Smitty and I hate to say it, Ravens.
Yeah, that's a
They
big one.
Jobo and Travis Jones. Yeah.
I'll say the biggest winner that's not a team is all the evaluators. Everybody's tried to kind of say, oh, it's QB class isn't not that bad. No, the NFL agreed that it was bad, and we've been saying it. And so everybody who tried to kind of prop it up a little bit, no, it was just bad. And
Jake had Kenny Pickett as QB1 from day one.
Yeah,
don't let the record ever show otherwise.
There's no pinned tweet of anything other than that. So
Yeah, Eric DeCoste, can go screw himself.
Nate, you got a winner here?
Biggest winner that's not a team: Wan'Dale Robinson or Tyquan Thornton.
Yeah, get that bag. Top 50
Yeah,
picks.
get that bag, boys. Get that bag always.
Yeah, Mitch also saying Baltimore.
Yeah, well, Mitch, I'll tell you where you can stick it.
Yo, good times. Well, thank you guys so much. It's been an amazing 2 days, really covering the draft. This is really our Super Bowl. It's a lot of fun. Nate, it's been 6 years. It's crazy.
It's been 6 years.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we started on a phone in one room.
About 45 for me.
I remember talking about Dilfer over Harbaugh back in the day.
We started on a phone with nothing else that kept consistently overheating when there was maybe one other live stream going on in the entire world. It was insane.
Yeah,
how much
move
it's grown.
to the
It's
internet.
so cool to see.
Yeah, the move to the internet's been incredible.
What was the year again?
2017.
1964.
TJ Watt to the
TJ
Pittsburgh
Watt
Steelers.
draft, yeah.
My favorite pick of my lifetime.
Yeah, and Packers ended up trading back at Kevin King. Love to see that.
Did you guys do day 1 and 2? Both that year too?
Yep, we did.
So you saw Steelers to.
We did 3 that year, didn't we?
TJ.
What? No, we did not. We've never done day 3.
I thought we did part of
that's
3
6
the
hours.
first year.
TJ Juju.
I don't know
Campbell
why.
Sutton,
Sucks.
and James Conner.
Oh yeah, James Conner. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't even like doing day 3.
Mm-mm.
Well, tomorrow
Day 3's
we're gonna
just
get
a log.
we have a pick in 30-ish picks, and then we
Yeah.
don't have a pick for another 70.
Yeah.
Yeah, they traded that pick to move up for Isaiah Loudermilk last year.
Oh yeah, that's right. Loudermilk was yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they did it.
Yeah, so 6 years in the books. Thank you guys again for sticking around. Obviously, big shout out to Smitty and Tyler for joining us.
We'll see you, Nate.
Nate's muting
Nate's
himself
about
for a
to
second
beat
there.
the hell out of his dog.
But yeah,
Had to shut off the
exactly.
camera so he doesn't go to jail.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
we've seen that
thank you
happen in
guys-
the league before.
Thank you guys for hopping on again. This was a lot of
True.
fun. This is how you
Yeah,
love
thanks
to
for
chop it
having
up
us.
on day 2 of the draft.
I can't
So
stop doing this voice now, so thank you for having us.
You might be stuck.
He might be stuck, and I love it.
Very hard.
God
Yeah,
damn,
thank
that's
you guys
gonna
who-
make the Senior Bowl intolerable.
And obviously, thanks to the audience. It was a good night. for
Yeah,
that.
great audience.
This doesn't happen without you guys. We're just talking into nothing basically without you guys. So it's a lot of it is
We
you
would do
guys
it
sticking
anyway.
around. So yeah, we do it anyway. We just be talking to the void. But thank
We
goodness
did it
have
before.
people who enjoy it. So I
We
do
love you
like the
guys.
Packers draft. It's pretty good. But yeah, we love you guys, and we'll see you next year. And enjoy day 3 of the draft.